siblings too.
Only one of them what?
Only one of them is related to me,
Nice.
and it's
Ooh.
not Gargax.
I guess I'm muted. Now we're live. Audio should be audible for everyone. Let's go through for a sound test real quick. First off, Gargax.
Hello, I am Gargax Gargazuslift.
Yes, this time it
I am a white dragonborn paladin warlock.
Wonderful. Kush,
I
can you
walk
give me a
around
sound
in
test?
this light.
My name is Kush Bush. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Is my
you
thing
good.
light?
Ava.
Hello, I'm Ava, a changeling jester bard. Love making fun of people and getting money for it.
Cole.
Hello, I am Cole. I am currently banging my head against a wall because I've had this magic box I've been ignoring for like 2 weeks now in this game.
Seymour.
Hi, I'm Seymour. I'm a lizard folk spore druid bloodhunter multi-class.
Wonderful. Okay. One more time, Seymour. I had to
Hi.
something.
Or
Hi, I'm Seymour.
Perfect. There you go.
There you go.
Wonderful. Okay, and we begin picking up where we last left off. Home on Talon's Isle. But a day ago, you all first arrived. 2 days ago, you all first arrived on Talon's Isle, back from your adventure to Dragontooth's Rock, the pirate haven here in the Etoro Eden. As you all arrived back home, you were greeted by your companions that you had left behind to fortify this temple built by the dwarves here on Talon's Isle. And as you all... I'm getting a slight echo, I heard it. As you all arrived back and were debriefed by a Maori, you found out a man was gravely injured, having his arm ripped off and a serious infection take its place throughout his body. Eventually, upon trying a number of magical means to cure this infection, nothing seemed to work, and as you all arrived back on island, you plotted a means to rid this man of his curse. As a number of you settled in, some of you ventured down into the Underdark beneath your island to find the creature that injured your companion in a hope to find and synthesize some sort of anti-venom for this strange anti-magic poison that has infected its host. After delving down into the Dwarven ruins once more, running into a number of strange creatures, you all eventually ascended victorious with the required regents in tow. There, back at the temple, Seymour was able to craft not only some sort of drug which could work as an antibiotic for this infection in the man's arm, but also was able to concoct a alchemical cure for the anti-magic poison which seems to work its way up this man's now severed arm. After this was administered and the patient seemingly saved, everybody turned in for the evening, and on the next day worked diligently to ready the ship for voyage the next morning, as a number of crewmates head north to retrieve a number of clay pots as well as gold from the vault to the north. Many crew members worked throughout the day to load up the ship, as a number of you ventured out to the southeast into the mountain ranges to find, due south of you, where you found a location for the Cha'akan people to set up home. Unfortunately, too close to surrounding giant eagles, which circle the nearby mountaintops. Marinus, accompanied by a crew of diligent guards, if you will, soared into the mountaintops, conversed with a giant eagle, and cleared out an enemy that was infesting the giant eagle's home atop a large peak within the carved cliffs. After doing so, everyone returned back to the temple. Some more solemnly than others, for previously on this adventure into the carved cliffs, a man's life was lost to this enemy in the mountains south of your home. As you all return back, you have the day to yourselves. The evening closes in, and once more, the temple is alive with activity. You all can conclude your evening with any such activity you wish to partake in. Otherwise, we'll move on to the next day.
Ava just wants to remove the set from Cole's engagement ring.
Okay.
That
Go
gem.
ahead and make me a
Jeweler check?
Yeah, jeweler's check with dexterity.
15 plus 7, 22.
Okay. You manage to easily curl back the clasps on this princess cut diamond and remove it without much scraping or scuffing of the band itself.
It's the next day, right? After.
No,
Not yet.
It's the
Oh,
current
okay.
night.
I said
That's all that
anything
Ava's going to do at
else you
night.
wa- Yeah.
Um,
If there's anything else you wanted to do, you could partake in that now. Otherwise, it will be the next day.
Just because I wanted to kind of start this process. There's no way it's getting done. But I want to start looking around the tower to see if there's a room that could potentially be used as a teleportation circle anchor at some point in time.
Okay.
Actually, one last thing Ava would do at the end of the night is attune to her sword. Her new one. She hasn't attuned to it yet.
Okay.
The man who
You got it.
passed yesterday was Jarahim, right? Not Darahim.
Yes.
Okay. I would like to approach Darahim
Okay.
if I can find him.
Yes, you can. You actually can easily find him as well as Dak currently at the bottom of the hill on the on the southeastern side of this temple. They kind of sit at the bottom of the hill by the tree line, looking off into the jungle currently.
Hello, gentlemen. I've not talked to the captain.
Hey, dogs! Shut the fuck up! I'm gonna go check on what they're barking at because they're barking quite a bit. But
Right.
unless they stop here. Oh, Jesus, 1 second, guys. I'm sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, no problem.
I thought that was what they were gonna
I
say.
totally thought-
like as you
Here.
approach, one of them turns to like
We
the
do
temple,
have-
like, hey dog, shut the fuck up.
We do have at least one mastiff somewhere because Ava brought it to life.
I think so.
I have 2 mastiffs.
I said at least one. I couldn't remember how many, but
Yeah.
I do
Yeah.
remember you were like, as soon as we left, you're like, and here, 2 mastiffs, and I'm like, we're gonna have to watch over these. Gotta feed them.
Ava's very upset that they haven't had a pet.
I thought you were giving them to Orly. Or
Yeah, but I
Oli.
wanted a pet until then. Ava wants a pet for just a little bit.
I just want to get emotionally attached before I never see you again.
Doll says
Yeah.
this.
I don't think you
As-
understand Ava's temperament.
I love that.
No,
You
I'm
say
getting
this.
to understand it.
It has nonsense.
Sorry about that, guys.
No problem.
I am back. My bad.
You're
Anyway,
good.
yeah, you approach them as they sit on the outside tree line of this temple. And as they look off in the distance as you approach and descend down the hill, you can tell they are looking at a headstone which has been recently dug at the bottom of this hill.
You have beat me to it. I wanted to try and make it a little bit more official tomorrow. But I was going to talk to the captain. I know we have plans to leave on the morning, but I figured we could set aside maybe half an hour, for us all to stop and pay respects to our fallen pirate.
Yeah, we just thought we ought to do something with what we were able to retrieve.
Understandable. No,
You can see
there.
there's kind of like a small dug hole there,
Mm-hmm.
where what remains were left were put.
Gargax will just hang his head and speak quiet prayers below his breath.
A moment passes of silence before Deck speaks up. Do you, Gargax, know why I did what I did?
When? You've done a lot of things in front of me, Dak.
I decided to shack up with you guys and go against my own father.
I have ideas.
Yeah. As you can only assume, I've spent a good deal of my life here upon these waters. All of them, to be in fact. Each and every year of my life has been spent here upon the Satoro Edith, working underneath my father, part of his crew. Eventually, I caught wind of how things worked around here. You see, for as a young boy, all the people who lived on this island were my friends. When I was young, there came a day I realized that they weren't my friends, but simply pawns in my father's games. One by one, I watched the men I grew up with die to get my dad more and more wealth, to gain power in his name. Just threw them at obstacles as if they were nothing, time and time again. My dad had a gross disregard for human life. It made me despise him.
Well, I'm sure that you can find some solace in that. This one here, Jerahim, has died doing something good,
Did he?
rather than. I like to think so.
We went into these hills. Why? Why was it we dragged Darahim to hunt down this great flying monstrosity that plagued this island?
To protect a race of people.
Yeah.
Race of people that very could be, not assured, but possibly could be the last of their kind.
Yeah, it just all seemed pretty unnecessary from my angle.
I can
I don't
understand
know.
that.
I've got some thinking to do. I've got some stuff to retrieve from the vault as well, so. Darahim, you want to come with me on a walk? He kind of just nods and follows Stack.
Would you like company?
No, I need some time to think.
Of course.
He begins to walk along this path that is beginning to be kind of widened and carved out between where you guys are and I'm sorry, the vault where you keep most of your treasures.
He just begins to walk into the jungle.
I'll just watch him go for a while.
Okay.
And I'll head back into the temple and go to bed.
You do so. Anybody else doing anything?
Just looking for a potential room that would be big enough to house a circle that I'm not even really going to work on. Just want to see if there is a potential room.
You can make an investigation check again.
13.
You get the feeling you have scoured over this tower now 4 times or such. You found almost anything left behind here.
No, I just want to see if there would be a room that could potentially work. Like, if, like Cole.
Oh, well,
That's all I'm
big enough.
asking. I'm not looking for an actual teleportation
I
circle.
mean, okay, that was.
I just like if there's a room that's not in use off
What?
to the side or
There's
something.
no rooms. I mean, there's
Okay.
the tower. I mean, you guys
Or-
have access to all the rooms.
Or
that are in
even
the temple.
even that even that top floor with all the table that we messed with time with.
You would have enough room anywhere in this temple to draw
Okay.
a teleportation circle. However,
Well, I'm
no,
at an
there's no-
anchor point.
There's no permanent fixture currently. Yeah, you.
Yeah.
You'd have.
I'd have to
a
make it.
permanent fixture of a
Yes.
teleportation circle, but it's still just the
Okay.
size of a normal teleportation circle.
Okay, well, I just wanted to make reference for that. If
Yeah,
there's
there's
not really
plenty
any rooms off to
of-
the side, I just would probably put it at the top. So that's my idea for now. And then I also was going to find Dak, but that was done and he walked off, so I'll go to bed.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything?
Just the attunement to my sword, and that's it. Then I'll go to bed as well.
That can just be done.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've
Everybody turn.
arrived.
Yes, I've caught wind of that, Sayri.
Sayri doing anything before she goes to bed?
Nope.
Okay. Everyone turns in for the evening. As you all sleep, rest comes to each and every one of you. Except for one. As you find yourself running fast as you can, as dexterous as you can, from the jungle floor to the treetops, back to the jungle floor, back up the trees, and then you're springing along the treetops once more, heading in a direction you know you're not supposed to. Past the Blood River now, as you and your people call it, you're venturing far past your tribe's territory. Running, sprinting off through the trees, you give chase. Rushing as the branches and bushes pass you by each moment of this chase, you focus on your path ahead, not trying to block out the fact that you are now traveling where you're not supposed to. As you dart, you look about, eagerly searching for your quarry. You look down at the shiny rocks which hang around your neck, ones you've pulled from the banks of the Blood River before. Polished as they are, shiny, the Blood River always finds you the most beautiful and shiny rocks, which, as you normally do, you fashion them around your neck as baubles, which dangle in the and sway in the wind as you run throughout these jungle trees. As you dip and dive throughout this jungle, you catch a glimpse up ahead of you, far in the distance, something shiny, something glimmering. Through the trees ahead, far in the distance, you run toward it. There it is. It must be ahead. Your mother's necklace, and the thieves who took it. The shining, the shimmering, you know it to be the glowing light of your mom's precious gem. And as you charge forward in search for the thieves that stole it, your eyes go wide for a brief moment as you come barreling through the trees on the other side to catch sight of what is there. Shining like a gem, you catch the reflection of the sun off a large expanse of water as far as the eye can see. As you stop in your tracks, pulling back in a brief moment before reaching the edge of this cliff face in front of you, you come out among the trees to see water reaching off into the horizon as far as your eye can make it. You stand in awe for a brief moment, where a moment ago you were charging as fast as you could in chase of this quarry of yours. You now stand motionless, in pure awe of what is ahead of you. You stand there looking at the shimmering glints of light which sparkle across this ocean. Like little gems, like the stones that hang around your neck currently. They glisten in the sunlight. And as you stare upon it, you're amazed. You look about, righting your head once more, getting your senses back. You look about in search for your quarry. Looking down the cliff face, you see him climbing down. Bundles on their back, you watch as one after another, these three thieves begin to descend down this cliff face that you stand atop at. And as you begin to smirk, as you know you're much more competent at climbing than they are, they turn to a smoke that begins to blow in the breeze, which as your fur also picks up in this strong breeze, the smoke picks up as well, turning the thieves you chase to a complete puff of smoke in the cliff faces beneath you. What are you doing, Kush?
Say that very last sentence again.
As you look about for where your quarry, these thieves have gotten to, you look down on the cliff face, seeing them climbing down. The wind picks up, and you watch as their form slowly turns to smoke in the wind, and they vanish. You stand just now on the cliff face, looking out over a vast expanse of water. You know this memory well, as it was just like this the first time you saw the ocean. Do you do anything?
I just saw them turn to smoke in front of me.
Yep. The cliffs, the cliffs as they expand downward into rocks, as well as a resting small single sail boat that's there, all of that just turns to smoke and blows off in the wind.
How far is the drop to the water?
There's a large expanse of rocks directly beneath you. You'd have to bound across all those rocks to avoid hitting them. But it's a couple 150 feet maybe to the rocks below, or to the sea below. You're pretty high up.
Yeah, I think Kush is gonna run and jump. He's gonna go back, get at least a 20-foot run, and then jump off the edge and try and dive into the water.
Okay.
It's the first time he saw the ocean.
Go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
All right.
Or an yeah, it'd be an athletics check.
I wouldn't have the feature yet.
No.
Sorry, 1 second. I have to get my die. There we go. Oh, that's going to be a 6.
You take a few steps back, and running forward, you leap, stones tumbling down the cliff face beneath you as you spring off the stones. Your arms and legs begin to flail in the air as you start to plummet downward, quicker and quicker toward the stones below. And just as they begin to encroach on you, you feel yourself begin to lift. As your arms still flailing, you begin to sail out amongst the water. Flying high, about 30 or so feet above the water itself, you begin to lower ever so slightly before your arms, ceasing flailing now, are held out on either side of you, and you begin to course over the water itself. It's shifting beneath you as you soar. Instinctually, you let out a large cheer. And around you, in all directions, you hear, "Where is this?"
I am going to freak out and start looking around me and be like, "What? Who said that?"
You see nothing, and you hear nothing in response. As you just look about, see all around you, as far off in the distance the shore at which you came from can be seen now. See on all, in all directions around you. Nothing else can be seen.
Can I fly up like high into the air and look back and see if I can get like a good view of like the shoreline?
You do so. You fly up and you get a bird's eye view of the jungle at which you flew from. As you look down on it again, a moment passes and you hear a voice once more. "Where is this?"
I'm gonna yell, not as shaken this time. I'm gonna like yell out, "Who are you? Show yourself."
My question first.
I don't know, man. You're the one that's in my head. It's pretty invasive if you ask me.
You just
With a
stay
sly
there.
grin.
You just stay there aloft in the air. Flying, hovering above the seas you once left back home. You hear once more. Where is this?
You're no fun. This is where I came from. This is the Dengu dynasty. And this is the first time I ever saw the ocean.
This information will be stored in my memory banks forever. As you watch, coming out of the water below you, a familiar, bulbous form starts to drift up into the air, with two stalk eyes which look around at the view.
You don't even have to say it. What's up, Globby?
Nothing is currently up.
Except me.
Have come with a message.
A message?
You and your companions have met us once before. Me and my companion, the recently deemed Squib. We come from a land completely alien to yours. And for this fate we did not choose, it was forced upon us as we fled.
Fled from what?
Fled from danger, a encroaching darkness that sent us here. You reside in the land above where we breached. Coming forth into this, it was a coincidence that we met you. However, now I still feel a connection as I drift the halls below. I can use this one opportunity to send you a warning. What it is that forced us out of our home is on your doorstep now. And it's only a matter of time before it is here.
Well, shit.
He begins to descend slowly back into toward the water.
Oh, wait, Globby, where are you going, bro? You just got here.
If this great darkness were to breach into your home, all of this around you, he gestures with a singular tentacle as he begins to descend below the water, and much more will all be lost.
What can I do to stop it?
You can heed my warning, Kush.
I'm heeding it. What do I have to do?
For this is all the fates will allow. For even we operate under strict terms. And you watch as his final stalk vanishes below the water. The singular tentacle which he was gesturing with begins to vanish, and a final word rings out. Good luck, Kush Bush.
I'm gonna like shake my head and say, God damn it, Globby, and I'm gonna try and fly into the water and find him under there.
You begin to dive down toward the water, and in a sudden splash, you're enveloped by the sea. And you're shook awake in an instant, coming to in your bed with a gasp.
Fuck. That's all I'm gonna say when I wake up. And then I'm immediately gonna reach into my bag and grab a joint and go up to the crow's nest.
Okay.
Oh wait, we're on the island. Just kidding. I'm just gonna go outside.
I mean, your ship is still with you on the island, so you could get.
Yeah, but I'd be staying in my room with McKee.
Yeah, I gotcha. You all are free to go about the day as you'd like.
I'll be right back.
Ava would like to find
If
Cole.
only. Okay, good. I was like, if only the person who got the warning didn't have to go.
Right?
Have we mapped the whole island yet?
Roughly. I mean,
Marinus flew around it all.
you know, I'll say, yeah.
That's about it.
You know, Sayri, Alonzo has mapped the island when you guys first got here. However, he said, like, maps are only as detailed as he knows, or as, like, information he knows. So, as more information is gathered, the map can be expanded. I mean, other than that.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go bother him?
I mean...
Can you? Yeah.
Sayri's gonna go...
Very easy.
There
right
you go.
next door, wherever he is. Oh, we're not on the ship.
Things as questions. Be more confident.
What would your character do, motherfucker?
Where are we at? Come on, bring him out.
Alonzo is currently aboard the ship in the navigator's quarters.
I go and I go, ow, Fucking stop hitting your table.
Isn't the navigator's quarters your room?
It's right next to it.
Next to it. A moment passes before you hear, come in.
It's me, Sayri, and I'll open the door.
Yeah, I understand that. You know, these quarters
did
are
you
open
know?
to us during the day. Because you said ow after you knocked, Sayri.
Okay. Well, question. How good is your map of not Talon's Island right now?
Of not Talon's Isle?
This island, not Talon's Island. Isle.
I thought it was called Talon's Isle.
No. Not his anymore. Ours, not Talon's Isle. It's gonna eventually catch on. Just trust me.
Okay,
How detailed is your map of it?
well, I've got the mountains recorded. I've marked where the Grung used to stay in their swamp. The temple's marked. The cliffs are marked. I, as good as I know.
I'm
I'm
asking.
also. Oh, sorry. Nope, I'm interrupting you. Sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm also asking because I'm like, do you want to fly around and make a more detailed map?
I could, but we're leaving this morning.
We are? I don't pay attention during the morning stuff.
Yeah.
Never mind then. Next time.
We've been loading up the ship all yesterday. Where were you, Sayri? You
I
got
don't know. Sometimes I just
You can be kind of
zone
spacey.
out. Yeah, a little
Even
bit.
Kush knows.
Well, as much as it would be helpful to get a bird's eye view of the island, I also wouldn't mind you guys just informing me of what I need to draw here. I am basically using your guys' information when I make my maps. That's kind of your whole purpose as the forward team, as the adventuring party. You're supposed to explore the islands and let me know what's there. Then I make my map accordingly.
I will not lie to you, Alonzo. I don't think I'm the one you should depend on for those kinds of details.
No, but there's always been Alarev, who I've been working with in great detail with, so we've had no problem yet.
Okay.
I appreciate the idea, and if we get some more time in the future here on Talon's Isle, I'm sure it couldn't hurt. But for now, it's plenty detailed, as Alarev and I have gone over the river placements as well as some of the landmarks that he's come across. If you ever come across more, feel free to help me update.
Cole would like to walk in to the map maker who he was going to go to anyways.
You do so.
Because Cole, I wanted... Oh, hello. I was wanting to point out where we set up the Chaakin for future reference. If no one's shown you.
Yeah, please. He pulls out his map of Talon's Isle and throws it across the table, laying it out.
Yeah, so Cole will go through their path that they took and where they left them and where the giant birds nests were seen.
As you see him pull out the map of Talon's Isle right now, you do see it is pretty detailed. Most of the surrounding rivers have actually already been marked. There was a day where Alarev specifically went through that stuff with him. It is pretty detailed, and you do mark here, just south of the long river which stretches into the carved cliffs, a circular region.
We're still at the battle map.
You roughly know where the Chaakins are. Yeah, I wasn't necessarily going to move you guys over.
Oh, well, you said here, so I was like...
I mean, do you want them to see it?
There you guys are. There's the island. Do you need to see it?
Oh, it's just you said here.
You've seen the island before.
I am
Where
sorry,
the
you said
Chaakins?
here, so I thought your intent was for us to see something.
Nope. Who put this T here? Or X? Is that an X? An X.
Where's the Chaakin?
Right here, where the square is.
That is where we set up. Well, they set up and we watched.
No,
He begins to circle the region on the map and looks up at you. I'll make some kind of permanent landmark later, but for now, it'll just remain there.
Right. It's good to know if we needed to go find them later for people who didn't go.
I can imagine it won't be long before they spread out into further reaches.
They were gonna set up a big lizard bird skull as an entrance.
They mentioned before when I talked to them with the captain that there's not much region beneath the earth that will stop them once they get set up. It's just a matter of making sure they were safe, which, from what I've heard, you guys have done, so...
Oh, they're underground, so... I believe they are happy.
As for setting out, while I have you guys here, what is the plan from here? The captain, of course, has made remarks about needing to go back to Dragontooth's Rock, but I'm just curious, from there on out, where are we heading?
Oh, I wrote it down.
Well, you look for it. We have to go back and turn in the bucket of Turner Danhart, and also give Captain Oli 2 dogs, and also I had to pick up my backpack. But we also paid our dues, so we have to collect from Ollie when we see Ollie on Turner Danhart. And then we paid our dues. I said that. We paid our dues, so now we're fine to go about places, I think? Well, the original plan was just go off and explore.
Okay.
There was talk of looking for the city of Nazul.
Oh. Right. That could be
something great to map.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's what I'll look when we get to Dragontooth's Isle. I have plans to see if I can get any word on any maps once we get there with the captain. So if I have any kind of knowledge where we're looking for, that'll help. It's good to know. You watch as he scribbles down Nazul. Any other information you have on this?
I only have my passing knowledge. I was planning to look into it myself. I just know it's supposed to be a safe haven for lizard folk.
Oh. You watch them, right? Safe haven, lizard folk. Right. In that case...
Supposedly the jewel of the Eturo Edith. That's all I know.
He scribbles that down. In that case, maybe it might be best to look in the jungle when we get to Dragontooth Rock. You hear him just mumbling this to himself.
The jungle with a capital T or a
I agree.
T?
With the capital T.
Nah. He and Cole go on their whole side tangent. They ignore Siri.
If
They both are mumble thinkers, so...
I will say it out loud.
If it's a safe
Both of you
haven
reply
for
mumble like, okay.
lizard folk, then most likely, lizard folk will know how to get there. This is, of course...
It might be best to have, like, Gargax or someone approach, maybe a Fury.
Or Seymour.
No, wait.
Or
careful.
Seymour.
I said that Dragonborns are not lizard folks. They're not the
No,
same.
I know, but Gargax has already started a relationship with them. He's been the olive branch so far.
And-
That was
and
why I
Gargax-
picked him. I wasn't trying to pick by race, you
I'm just
racists.
I'm just making sure.
And Gargax is going to be better because he doesn't have -1 to charisma.
Well, I
More
mean,
time.
if you think.
But having a lizard folk behind him doesn't hurt.
Are they? Where is this conversation happening?
In
In
the
the
navigator's
Navigator's
quarters in the
quarters.
ship.
So by the
It's not
kitchen,
like
you
a
wanted
closed
to-
off section. Anybody can walk into this conversation whenever.
Is the captain in this room?
He is
Nope.
not.
Nope.
I would have
It's
also been looking
Sayri.
for the captain.
Sayri, myself, and I forget his name. I'm sorry.
Alonzo.
Alonzo.
The captain is currently on the ship.
That's
He's
the captain's nephew.
Push is immediately going to go find the captain when he's done with his joint.
Okay.
Gargax would
Ava's
also.
gonna just.
I think this is just going to go on pointlessly. I think we're done talking
Yeah, we're
with
done talking.
Alonzo.
You do. And you continue to talk for a bit, for Cole and Alonzo have some plans to talk out, but as this goes
All
on,
right.
you can see you can see the captain on the helm currently, shouting down orders to those loading up this ship this morning.
So Kush walks up and he's looking kind of like
Rogex as well.
panicked, and he's like, "Hey, Captain, I think we should get a short meeting together with the officers. I had a bit of a weird dream last night that I think we all should talk about."
Is it okay if we get on the waters first? I'm hoping to get out of here this morning.
Maybe we can do it after we have a more serious burial and funeral for our fallen pirate yesterday.
That would be a wise decision, I think. It's probably best before we do that, before heading out as well. How dire is this meeting, Kush?
I will say that we may want to meet before we leave, as it may change our plans a little bit.
Okay. In that case, Gargax, if you want to put together a little ceremony for our fallen crewmate Darahim, work with Kush here. Both of you, I think it's good to see some leadership in charge of this matter. You two handle that and then get an officer meeting together. I'll be there.
Alrighty then.
All right. I'll go and tell the crew on the ship if you want to go get everyone at the temple ready.
Sure.
Where should I meet you?
There is already a grave behind the temple. I can't remember exactly where you said it. I remember
southeast
south.
side of the temple.
Southeast. There is already a grave on the southeast side of the temple. We'll meet there in, say, 20 minutes. Captain, you should probably be there as well.
I will be.
Right,
And I
so
will start
Kush
heading
leaves
towards the
goes to
temple
inform the
and
crew.
gathering all of the crewmates. Anyone that's under the name of the Chainbreakers.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
Ava.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say Ava's been like doing stock like at the bottom of the ship in the hole, just making sure all the inventory is right. And as they walk up to take a break, they see Cole and hand back the ring, minus the diamond fitted.
Oh, I just wanted the Anea thing. You could have used the band.
The band has the Anea thing on it. I mean,
You could have made a smaller band. You could have used it for future things, whatever. Use it for repairs on something.
this is like
Not a jeweler. Not a jeweler.
the
Cole's not
mark
a
of
jeweler,
Anea-
guys. I can be wrong.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying, but he's still smart, so he would know that the mark of Anea is like right dead in the center of the band, so really couldn't use it for anything.
Clip it off. I mean,
Trying to
if
whatever.
something breaks later, you might have some extra band. Doesn't matter. I'll take it. Thanks. You can sell that if you want to. You'd probably get a better price. The diamond.
Okay.
Sell it for paper and ink.
Definitely was not my plan.
It's also a wizard wouldn't take that as a. I mean, maybe. I don't think it's that precious of a diamond, guys.
It's precious to you. Or it was.
It is. It has already been. Ava, you can tell it has already been polished and beautified, so you can't really do that kind of check on it already. But you do know it to be a polished 50 gold diamond, which is of course a very small diamond, but it has been polished up to about polished and cut in a very fine cut for jewelry, which increases its value to 100 total. But it should be noted that that's not going to make it usable as like 100 gold pieces for.
Right.
Yeah, it's just market value rather than actual
It
worth.
increases market value, not worth. Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, you're better with that stuff than I am. I'm more just moving on.
And actually, while I have you here, do you need any gems or anything as reagents for your magical abilities?
Nothing at the moment. I have my one diamond for chromatic orb, but I'm kind of not using that at the moment because the plan is also to go back to the pirate island, and I don't feel like carrying that around.
That is fair.
Right now, I'm kind of purposely running on low cost components. Don't really have anything too demanding.
Okay, was just double checking.
If I find any spells that will, obviously I'll help. I'm the thing I'm mostly looking for, or I'll ask. I mean, not help. And then obviously the thing I'm looking for is a good pocket watch at the moment, and those are hard to come by.
Well, once we get to Dragontooth Isle, if you want to come with me to sell some of the gems and extra things, I might be able to help you get a better price for.
I was
a pocket
planning
watch.
to do some research when we get there. We have a lot of ideas of where to go and no concrete evidence, and I know where to look when it comes to places that might hold some knowledge.
Okay.
I'm gonna get back to charting down some of the stocks. That we
I'm
have
just
for
saying my
sale.
researcher feed from Sage. I should hopefully be able to know where to find some information on Nazul or a person or something.
Okay.
As you guys continue here, Gargax does come around the. Was it Gargax going around the boat? I can't remember.
Kush on the boat, Gargax
boat.
Temple.
Okay, Kush does go around to all those currently on the boat. I would like. What are you doing, Kush?
I'm telling them all to go to the funeral. Hey, we're gonna have a small get together, a little remembrance of our fallen comrade. Go meet on the southeastern side of the temple, southeastern corner of the temple. Gargax and I will be holding a small funeral service.
Make a persuasion check.
I'm also gonna say that's an order. I don't know if that makes sense.
It's implied,
first mate.
As first mate, it is implied it's an order.
Yeah.
This is to see how well your order is placed.
I'm pretty sure I have a +7, which makes it 17. Let me make sure. No, 18.
Okay. You watch as a number of people seem annoyed by this interruption of their work, as they have been working pretty hard all day to get the ship ready for setting sail. But as you make this command, everybody, besides giving a bit of a huff, starts to lug their stuff off the ship real quick down across the temple. They all trudge their walk.
If any of them that huff walk close enough, I'm gonna whack them with my tail.
Okay.
Not like hard, just like a little like.
Yes, you do so. As they all walk off, Gargax, you are going to, I assume, do the same to another group?
Yes, at the temple.
What do
Any
you do?
pirates hanging around? Basically doing the exact same thing. I'm ordering them to go out to the southeastern corner of the temple and meet at the grave for a small funeral service for Jarahim.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Got it. So great at these. I rolled an 8, so that makes it a 15.
Okay. You watch as most people start to put their stuff down and walk over. However, there seems to be a group of about 6 or so pirates, which currently are lugging the cart through the woods toward the ship, which seem to ignore the order and continue working the cart.
As they keep going while I'm just standing, like, literally right in front of them. You are reporting to the funeral service right after you finish your job, right, men? As I'll slowly, like, inch my sword out a bit.
Make an intimidation check.
18 plus 7, so 25.
You watch as they all look about frantically amongst themselves, and one of them chimes in. Yeah, we were just gonna set this down at the bottom of the hill. We didn't want it to go rolling, of course.
Of course. You don't want to keep the morale low on the crew. Any one
Right.
lost deserves a funeral, which
You
would
want-
include yourselves if you were so unfortunate.
Yeah, exactly. And you watch as they clamber to the bottom of the hill in a hurry, and one by one they work their way up past you down to the southwest end of the.
As they just watch them go, just like staring each of them down as they pass.
Oh, and you do so. As you do so, Kush trails up the hill to meet you at the top, where you can see the large group now gathering on the other end of the temple clearing. You, I assume, go gather up with them. Do all of you also attend this funeral?
Was it brought up to me?
Of course.
Were you
That's the
on
thing.
Were you
Yeah.
on the ship or on the temple, or like in the temple? So like those two areas.
I
you
don't
know
know where I was
you're
with
prob-
Ava.
Okay, my
It was
point
on the
is,
ship, like
They've
Okay.
covered
right
the two areas of the region, which means you were probably on one of the two.
Not the
regions, which means
tower.
you can-
My tower.
If I'm
Also,
making
did I-
sure the- Sorry. If I'm making
Anyways.
sure the sick guy is okay, do I know?
Sure.
'Cause I'm
Yeah,
Yeah,
I mean,
would've-
I'm
would've
going. I
covered
just,
that.
It's
I would go.
implied
Yes.
that when Kush checked the ship and Gargax did the land, that all the areas were covered.
okay.
They're going
Also-
around the whole temple to make sure everyone knows, which means they're going around the whole area, so everybody gets stopped in on. You can decide if you go or not. That's up to you. But everybody's been told about it.
Yeah,
Everyone's
I'll
been
go.
ordered to go.
That's
Also.
true.
Yeah, that doesn't
Also-
intimidate Cole at all.
No, I'm
Yeah,
just-
do Ava.
it's just
But
like,
I'll go.
Did Gargax ever bump into Dak and Darahim?
I mean, you didn't bump into them.
Going around the temple.
You didn't bump into them necessarily. No.
I mean, like, did I find them around
No.
at the temple?
Yeah, I
Okay.
get what that meant. No.
Yeah.
You did not run into them at all. You did not see them. You didn't talk to them. No.
Okay.
I will say Ava is still on the ship, just cataloging merchandise.
Okay. So everyone except Ava is at this funeral. For as you all
Does
gather
Dara-
up there, you do. Sorry, what?
Does Dak or Darahim show up?
That's what I was just going to get to.
Gotcha.
Where you see as you all gather around this this singular grave on the outskirts of the temple, Dak and Darahim are already present, standing toward the front, off to the side. They kind of stand off to themselves, separate from everyone else. But everyone
approach
gathers
them.
and they start to look toward the front expectingly, talking amongst themselves currently.
I will approach Dak and Darahim, and I would ask them if they would like to say any words of their fallen brother. Our fallen brother.
I think it's appropriate you get this started.
Of course. I will turn to all of our men. Men, women, all of us, as we are gathered here today. Sorry. We are gathered for the loss of one of our men. He was a good man, and he served us well. And he died doing something good for the people of this island. We will miss him, but he will not be forgotten.
Kush is gonna step forward, and once Gargax is
Make a performance check.
Ooh, not as good as those. 9. Not proficient.
As you talk, you can hear the crowd is still chattering amongst themselves. As together here, there's about 40 men and women in all, and you don't grab their attention full-heartedly. A couple people in the front remains silent. However, there's a clamor of noise throughout the crowd that makes it seem like you definitely got not even half the crowd's attention.
Kush is gonna step forward and call out, like, "Oi, listen up!" and hopefully get everybody's attention, and then say, "That is no way to treat a fallen brother. We are all here on this crew for different reasons, but we've come under the name the Chain Breakers together because we believe that everyone should be free on the ocean as we live. And this man here died trying to protect that. And that's an honor. That's not an honor that you all deserve to just speak over. Now, I believe we have some crewmates here that would like to say a few words about their fallen brother, and I want you to give them the respect they deserve." Then Kush is gonna motion to Dak to come up.
Roll a performance check yourself with advantage from Gargax.
Great. That's going to be a 14 performance.
Okay. Many people clamor up at the sound of your shouts, and although a few people still chime out far at the back of this crowd, muttering quietly amongst themselves, the crowd itself does generally come to a hush. As
Can Kush pick out the people who didn't and just like mentally note who they are by chance, or no?
I would say the crowd is a little too thick for that to be possible. Seeing that all the crew is here, it's kind of tough. You just hear some people talking. But as you do say this, and most of the crowd quiets, Jerahim actually walks forward.
I do not know how many of you have gotten the time to know me. I am Darahim the Bold. I was given my name due to the actions I had performed back home in our village. I stood firm when our village came under attack years ago, putting my body on the line for my people. My brother, Jarahim, the Red, was given his name for his... You watch as he chokes up. For his bravery on the battlefield. He fought diligently until he could not fight anymore. I had to pull his body from the battlefield. And I spent months trying to get him back to his full health. These titles we earned, these deeds we performed, were in the name of saving our people. Today, as I bury my brother upon these shores, I find myself wondering what he fought for in the end. But as I hear Kush here speak of liberating others underneath our banner, I am reassured that he was proud up until his last moment, fighting for what he knew was right. I will find solace in this fact. But every day I shall miss my brother. Now, if you all will, in the custom of my people, hang your head in a moment of silence. For Jarahim, the Red.
Gargax will be of the last to do it to make sure that all the crewmates actually do it.
They all seem to take heed of the moment. And following on your strict orders, everyone seems to remain a hushed silence throughout this entire affair. As for the next 3 minutes, going into the 4th, silence rings out around the entire camp. Before, without a word, the group begins to slowly disperse.
As the group disperses, Kush is going to approach the other officers
That are in the crowd,
and just tell them to come and meet us in the captain's quarters.
Okay, Kush, as you do that, you find all of the officers present except for Ava.
Hey, urgent meeting in the captain's quarters. And by the way, have any of you seen Ava?
Dirk chimes in here. Dirk saw Ava, bottom level of the ship, cleaning up after the Cha'akin.
Interesting. All right, I'll go have to go snag them up on my own, and then I head over to find Ava.
Okay. You head to the ship as everybody else, I assume, heads to the temple for this this officers meeting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
You guys all work your way up to the top of the temple as Kush makes his way down to the ship. Does anybody join him, or is he going alone?
He didn't ask for anyone, and he's just getting people on our island, so I think he's good.
Yeah.
I was
He's on-
mainly
he's
checking
on the ship.
Gargax, the other, matey.
He's not here
but
at the
he's not
moment,
here, I'm now
unfortunately.
saying, yeah. But yeah, you head down to where Ava is supposedly located.
Okay, I just go down to the bottom, and I'm gonna. I guess as I walk down, I'm gonna say, "Ava, you down here?"
Yes, Kush.
Hey,
I'm scribbling on a piece of paper.
you
for the
know,
merchant.
you just missed the funeral for our fallen comrade. What was his name again?
Sorry, what was that? Did you forget his name?
Jahim.
Jarahim.
Jarahim? No, I thought it was.
Jarahim just.
Jarahim is alive.
I swear this is getting flipped on me. I thought it was. I swore I was doing that earlier, and I thought it was. I was like, "Oh, D died,"
So
but maybe
the
I
red
misheard.
died, which is
I just might have
Jarahim
missed.
the
I just
Red.
misheard.
So before you guys make me it's Jarahim the Red that died. Like I said, Darahim the Bull
Okay.
just talked.
Jarahim is alive. Okay,
Yep.
so you missed the funeral for our fallen comrade Jarahim. But anyway, we have a officers meeting right now. Let's go.
Okay. Let me put this down in my quarters and then I'll be there.
All right, hurry it up. This is very important, and we need to decide whether or not we're leaving.
Okay. Ava takes a quick stop to their quarters to put down her notepad that she's
Okay.
been writing all the merchandise on.
You do so, and eventually Kush, followed by Ava, arrive into the temple, where everybody is currently arranged on the outside ring of the pool, mostly. Some of you sitting down, resting your feet in the water. The captain, Pierre, Alonzo, as well as Amaury are all sat at the center table, waiting for you all. And as you enter, the captain rings out, wonderful. The man of the hour's here. I believe Kush had something he wanted to share with all of us.
Yes, well, those of us who came down to the Underdark a couple days ago will remember our good friend Globby and Squib. Yes? Looking around for
Yes.
nodding approval.
I
So,
nod.
this might sound weird to some of you, maybe not, but Globby came to me in a dream last night and basically told me that the reason that all of those creatures are there is because they're being pushed out of their world by some great dark force. Now, Globby wasn't very clear on what that dark force was or what its power was, but I do know that it is pushing all of those other nasty things out into our realm, and now it's apparently on our doorstep, he says with air quotes. I couldn't get any more information than that. Globby was not very chill, and he left right after he said that. That being said, I know that we were going to leave today, but Globby did have a sense of urgency, and honestly, I'm just kind of freaked out. But knowing what little I know about the Underdark, if there's something pushing creatures into our realm, I don't think we want it to get here.
I mean, that seems very similar to Brulor's brother's warning of the godlike entity that's going to come here. But
Which I am
it
also
wasn't to
very worried
stay
about.
on the island. We had to go find more info.
I'm just not sure, especially if it seems like it's coming to our island. I guess I am just anxious.
So in your dream, you were on this island?
No, actually. He visited my dream was actually back home at the Dengu Dynasty. The very first
So
place
it
I saw
seems
the
like it's far-reaching, not related to this island.
No, but I assume that since the creatures are being pushed out of the Underdark onto our island.
Well, they're not from the
As-
Underdark.
I was going to say, as Kush says this, he realizes that they could also be coming to other places from the Underdark too.
Well, they're
I'm sorry to interrupt here between you guys. I'm just a little lost. What in hells is a globby?
It's some weird, like, I don't know what they're called, but they're kind of like
Flumps?
jellyfish things, and they react to. They say information, but it's more so emotion. They're peaceful creatures, and they've done nothing but help us so far. They helped us find the creature that we were looking for to cure our friend, our pirate.
Even helped us get to the creature safely.
Yes.
Okay, I'll be honest with you all. This is a little out of my expertise. I'm going to have to refer to a guy I know on the matter. Cole, do you know anything about these?
I mean, not too much. They're peaceful. They don't care for conflict, but just because they speak Undercommon, they're not from this plane of existence, if I remember correctly.
He even said as much when we met him.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
I just told him.
Well, yeah, but my point still being, I believe they're getting pushed out of their plane of existence, and they just are coming. Those ones are on this island.
So what should we do?
Well, the most I have to go on as far of a dark, unyielding force is what Brelor showed us when we were in the tower, which I think Kush was there for.
Which which
was like the end of the world if it got sent out. But Brelor just said we needed to travel into the Aturo Edith and find more info.
Yes, and I believe I did present such info. Actually, I don't think I brought it up to more than Alonzo.
I guess I know their names.
Talked
This is
about
gonna
it to
be-
him, and I think I might have talked about it to the captain as well. But I think I know of an island that we could find more information on. Again, I saw it in a dream, but I also know that the island exists because of a map I've seen while I was on Dragontooth Rock.
I'd say that's probably our best lead then. I'm sorry to have confused you and said we might have needed to stay. I just didn't understand the full scope of the situation.
No, I think that's totally
it's
understandable.
totally understandable.
This is all a little much. I don't know how to feel about any of it exactly. From what I was just told, it seems like we're in grave danger and we don't know where from.
It's
On
just
two
another
instances,
day out on the Ataroidith.
Wonderful. Well, if that's the case, then I don't think we have any need to stay here any longer. But I think we need to discuss who we will leave behind this time.
I suggest maybe we leave more behind because we are able to more so they can better defend themselves while on the island if something bad happens. We don't want another situation like we had last time. And also, this time around, while we go to Dragontooth Rock, we will be more capable of hiring new crew
Have you asked who
to
wants
help
to
man the
stay?
ship. It'll take us longer to get to Dragontooth Rock, but I think it will be better off
I think
overall.
it will be fine.
Have you asked who wants to stay? I'm not
Sayri,
telling
are
them?
you under the impression we're a cruise liner?
No, but like, if we're gonna leave people, then why don't you get the volunteers first?
I think it's more appropriate that we make decisions rather than judge our crew's feelings. It sets a bit of a precedent that we might not want to do.
Okay.
There's a level of demand that is necessary from a ship's captain.
And we pay them, so I'm sure they're fine.
I will.
wherever they
I
are.
will say, Kush, if you need stuff to look for, the only things I have to go on are what we learned on this island. That, like, about Montemuri and Mawa being one of these pantheons of these time gods. Anea seems to be present and potential, and they think. Some parts say Montemuri is the last of the old gods and represents the apocalypse, but Brelor believes he's trying to stop the apocalypse, so I don't have any concrete things to go on. We would need to find more info on these gods potentially. I don't know if we'll find that on Dragon's Tooth Rock.
We might be able to find out where to find that information on Dragontooth's Rock.
I ring it up if you want something to look for. I was planning to look around, see if they have any places that might be useful for research. But again, even when I thought about it, they kind of laughed at the idea of me finding a library. So,
Cole, if you're dealing with what sounds like old deities, sounds like what you're wanting to deal with is something along the lines of an ancient city, something older than that of Dragontooth Rock.
I also was thinking if we could find Nazul, that would be perfect, because
My thoughts exactly.
Which was also going to be my primary focus at Dragon's Tooth Rock, to see if I could actually borrow you, Gargax, and we might be able to try to speak with some of the inhabitants of the jungle ward.
Yes, I think it's possible. I'm just curious on which.
I think that's our
is...
best chance of finding info.
So you suggest we try to find the town, the ancient city of Nazul, rather
That was
than...
what the captain brought up after
yes.
as a potential goal, and I agree that would be a great place to go to, which may house more answers for us.
I can just say I have visited the church district of Dragontooth Rock, as maybe you yourself have done, Gargax. It's not a very rich and culture-filled place. It's
not
kind
exactly
of run down now.
Especially after the old Pirate King has left. But I'm just saying that I have a island that I know what it is, and I know where it is. That's the only
entirely
thing that I
support
have.
heading there as well for you, Gargax.
Yes, it's just on the docket is our point.
I don't see why, while we're at Dragon's Tooth Rock, we can try and figure out more about this ancient city, but I don't know which one we should head to first from Dragontooth Rock. Depending on if we can try and locate the city, we might not even be able to do that just from the information
Right.
we're trying to get from Dragon.
I also believe that it would be all up to the information gathered, whether or not we'll be able to find a clear path or even some approximation of location for the ancient city. Because it is well known to being a really hard secret to figure out.
That's why I believed if we went to the jungle district and went and hopefully found I know Gargax has been building a relationship. Maybe one of them might know more, since it's supposed to be like a safe haven for lizard men and potentially other less than appreciated races.
As this discussion is finally being had around Seymour, can you do a history check for me?
Yay!
Ooh.
Give us all the
Fucking
answers.
checks. Check proc.
Does
Sorry, I
Gargax
slightly
see
missed
him
that. Yes, me.
and want to give him guidance? But
Sorry, what'd you say?
I
No, you can't give
Giving-
guidance on a history.
Yeah, giving guidance on intelligence-based checks is kind of hard typically, unless it's investigation.
Yeah,
I don't
'cause
know
this,
that
this
he's.
would be like an epiphany. Just
Yeah.
like, oh,
I can't tell that he's just like focusing for a second and like.
Gargax, why are you
Trying to remember.
massaging Seymour's head right now?
just
He's on to
leaving
something.
it
Don't
out
worry
there.
about it.
it's from like How I Met Your Mother. The people at work, you just don't want to be the weird like back rub guy that just walks and keeps
Might be my
everyone
mic. If
massaged.
if that is true, that might be my mic. I will try to fix it.
I was about to bring that up.
But we will.
Hey, my arc
solve
is
it.
finished downloading, just by the way.
Ooh, good to know.
Nice.
I have got
I-
mixers to do the deed. Can you hear me now? That was probably loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Really loud.
Anyway, as you guys discuss this, Seymour, what'd you roll in your history check?
Very bad. 8.
8. Okay. You have heard of the city Nazul, but however, since you are from the continent opposite this, Esteraria, you do not know much about the city Nazul. Just that it is some fabled city, long into the history of the lizard folk, and that it was formed in some sort of alliance to create a safe haven for lizard folk. That's about it.
Yep.
As this this discussion continues, the captain stands up. Well, I don't think we're gonna benefit much from just sitting around then. I say we get going, start heading to Dragontooth Rock, and when we get everything we need out of the way there, we can discuss where to head to next.
Very well.
Yeah. So who are we leaving behind? Did we
That
ever
is-
come to a?
That is the next discussion we should have.
Well, I suppose the question is, what is the bare minimum that we need to operate the ship and have the ship moving 24/7? So, operating off of a 2-shift schedule, most likely.
If we operated off of a 2-shift schedule, let me see.
It would be harder on the men, but
And
we'd be
wouldn't
able to
that-
have more room for more men later.
Wouldn't that cut morale though? For the ship
Slightly.
itself?
What about
Slightly,
we're
but
planning to hire on Dragon's Tooth? So we should
exactly.
be able
It's
to fix
only
it.
for the trip to Dragon's Tooth, and then after that, we'll be operating on our normal schedule.
Okay.
Just saying this because last time we left a number of men, and apparently it wasn't enough. Problems still arose.
Chris makes his own gods because he just hates sleep. Isn't that called hallucinating?
No, he was
Isn't it
saying
called
like
hallucinating?
he was saying like this sounds like something plotline since they originally own the material plane, and I was like, Chris makes his own gods. There is no. Don't use the D&D gods.
Okay.
Oh, I see
so,
what you mean.
That was confusion.
to Okay, so to sail throughout the day using 2 shifts of crew, you would be operating. Let's see here. 1 second. You would be with. I'm trying to calculate in you guys, and that's the part where it gets confusing. 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, essentially, your crew can, like, you guys of NPCs alone can power the ship for 12 hours alone, and then taking another 15 would be enough to cover everyone. Like, cover all hours of the day. With all of you working, which means you guys have to make sure Lithos works.
Yes.
But, like, that would be 12 hours of working for Lithos, so...
4 hours downtime for everybody.
Yeah, 4 hours of downtime time for everyone.
Yeah, I mean,
And then
I think we can take some people, but
how many
if,
would be
if we left
left
some, even if we left some of the leveled up Pokemans, they can defend better.
Yes, I was going to also suggest we leave more people like Gregor, Bill, and Bertie, possibly. Well, I guess
We can't leave
Not
Gregor
Bertie.
because he's the ship
I
medic,
don't
right?
think you want to separate Bill and Birdie.
And Bill
Yeah,
was
for
the
sure.
sous chef to Makit.
Wait,
Yes.
Seymour, go ahead and say what you're going to say.
Yeah, I am the ship's medic now. The captain requested, since
Right.
Gregor would be better used on the island. So
So Gregor is staying.
Gregor is staying.
I suggest,
And-
yeah,
Birdie has pulled more than her hull onto our ship.
this is true.
She
we
is
can't
by
exactly
far one of the
separate.
strongest,
Bill and Bertie.
if not the.
You can't.
And
I
Bill
mean,
is also
Liam seems
Makit's
to have
sous
a big pep in his step. I think he should stay.
All right.
chef. Yeah, I think that as
I
well.
mean,
maybe
stay on
he'll-
the ship, I should say. Sorry.
Maybe he will earn some more experience in life, and
don't know, he
be
just
a
seems to be
better
so
thing
much-
to the boon. Like
There's
another
like a
boon
pep in his
to the-
step these days, you know?
I
Like
mean,
a slight
but
Greg-
glimmer.
I have to say I have seen that as well, Cole. That's very astute of you.
I'd feel bad leaving a Maori again.
Actually,
A Maori would probably like the island.
okay. Cole, you have noticed something particular over the last few days of being on this
Okay.
island with Amaury, and that has been that he is a different person here on the island. It seems very similar to some of the notes you have been scouring over from Brewlore, that if you had to classify
Yeah. Stuff I've been
a
doing,
Maori.
actually.
he's a bit of a protector, as your notes would claim, meaning he finds himself better, or he finds himself happier. He has been much more lively lately and interactive, as you guys have been interacting with him here on the island now. Much different from the very quiet and grumpy individual you guys have been dealing with on the ship.
Yeah, I think a Maori would like to stay.
I think
Call it.
I think a Maori is in the room.
I'm
And
not to
Maori
speak for you.
would agree. But yes,
Ava
I-
just starts laughing.
I think I've put in a good amount of work here on the island, and I should keep that up.
Alrighty then. Maori will hold the fort. Who else should we?
I mean,
be
who would
fine?
Laszlo talk to if we took you away?
That is true.
On second thought, can I come on the ship?
Well, here's the thing. What if we bring Laszlo, huh?
No,
Suppose we could.
we're
No,
not dealing with Lazarus.
I mean, we've
He
already
also-
made him lose a leg.
Yeah, I don't think he's really good for walking on a ship at the moment.
If
You
you
know,
want
a
to
single
ask
leg
him,
is not
Kush,
really
if
the
you want to
best.
ask him and he is willing, I'm sure he's more than welcome.
Captain tends to do it fine.
May I recommend though that we bring
As
one
you
extra
guys
person?
say this, you hear, coming from the upper level of the temple, high-pitched squeal.
Like that.
That's it. You-
So you're gonna come down?
a moment
Oh,
passes,
Laszlo.
and down the stairs on one side, you just hear the occasional sound of wood on stone. Just, some would say like every other step. And after a moment, Laszlo's head just kind of peeks out the doorway of where the stairwell is. Hey, don't let me interrupt.
Oh, of course not.
I saw a mouse in there. It startled me. What are you guys
Understandable.
talking about down here?
We're debating on who to leave on the island and who to take with us towards Dragontooth Rock.
Oh, interesting.
And as we were talking about a certain someone, we heard a really, really uncanny pitched squeal.
It must have been the mouse.
That was
that was
probably
must have been
it was
the
most
mouse.
likely the mouse. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, most likely the mouse for sure. uh,
I still
Well, I believe Kush had a question for you.
Yes, well, you see, Laszlo, I had heard around the island that you had basically been claiming yourself as a part of our crew, so I figured we might as well make it official. Would you
You
like
just
to join us out on
You
the
kind of
sea?
hear him like meep, like just do this really high for a brief moment as he kind of like.
Gargax is gonna start looking around. Where's that fucking mouse?
Yes, I think that would be something I could be interested in. You can like hear him audibly try to like lower his voice, which as a frog person just kind of sounds really croaky.
I mean, if you're not interested, you don't have to force yourself. It won't offend us if you don't want to.
No, I think this would be an appropriate placement for myself aboard this ship of yours.
Well, Alarev will definitely put you to work.
Yeah,
yes.
the morning.
I hope you're ready for all of the morning routines that we do.
And you can't
Pierre
back out
is-
now.
Pierre will help you with your balance, and Alarev will build your strength. It's gonna be real fun, and we do it every morning.
Okay, right, but do keep in mind, I do have one leg, right? You gotta give a guy
Well,
a
I
break
mean,
there.
All the
there's-
more reason you need to do these exercises, right?
You need to build your sea leg as fast as possible.
The captain does at that moment, like when you say that, Gargax, he does cross his leg and kind of like his arms at the same time, like leaning, like a one eye raised toward Laszlo. Yeah, but okay, he is clearly much older. I mean, experienced than I am at
Whoa.
using such implement.
Look, Laszlo, it's
course,
you're
but
more
there's
than
only one
welcome
way.
to come along with us. Everyone would love to have you around.
Yes! Yes!
But
Yes! You just
But
watch as he
no.
begins to like spring, and like every few feet he falls because he's just not used to using his wooden
But
peg leg.
no.
But he's
that we are going to be on a ship that's rocking, and we have seen you fall repeatedly in excitement already.
yeah,
That's just hey, Lithos can make a design.
That's right.
Also, you joining our crew, it is expected of you to pull your weight.
On
Okay.
both adventures and on the ship.
I am willing to do so, but this brings up
Yeah.
an awkward conversation.
Wow.
Yes.
I have never stepped foot on a ship before.
We just found someone that was very similar, Dak, and he's been able to pick up just fine.
And my
I think you mean Dirk.
Yep, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
His names are so like one letter off.
we also,
Two.
Big
They're
guy,
two letters.
green,
Two,
I've seen him.
we've also picked up Dak.
At this point,
Yeah, but
Kush,
Dex lived on a boat his whole life.
Oh.
at this point, Kush puts his arm around Laszlo and says, "Don't worry, buddy. I'm gonna teach you everything you need to know about living life on the ocean."
He's gonna make you smoke a bunch of pot on top of the crow's nest, so have fun with that.
I've smoked pot before.
Yes,
only
but we
know
actually need
Godspeed.
you to do work.
It grows on this
What's
island. Godspeed.
I only know
I'm sorry. It's
Godspeed.
colloquially known as pot around here. I don't know if you know that
Yeah.
about Talon's Isle.
Colloquially known. That's great. Also,
Valenti's
Laszlo,
Isle.
by any chance, are you literate? Can you read and write in the common language?
What does literate mean? No, I'm just kidding. I know what literate means. But no, I don't know how to spell it.
This
don't
went
know how
straight
to
from
spell.
initiation
But
to
no,
like
I don't know.
interrogation real fast.
No. I was just seeing because I would like someone to help me keep store inventory for a whole and for making sure we have everything in the proper order.
I'm
But-
already teaching Tessare Dwarvish, but I'm sure we can help teach Common as well.
Teaching.
And I'm teaching Thieves'
teaching
Cant to the whole
Ava
crew.
Dwarvish.
Yeah, I'm learning Dwarvish as well. But
right,
no, it's
we're
just-
teaching both of you Dwarvish. A
Oh,
third
really? I
student,
was aware of the second one.
I don't think Tessari is learning Dwarvish.
wasn't it?
I think it was
No.
just Ava.
Ava.
I thought
No,
Ava came
Ava.
later.
Yeah, Will Warren just said what, so that's confirmed.
Oh, okay. I thought you were there. I thought there were
Canon
two
confirmed through
people.
Twitch.
No, it was Ava. I think it was because Gargax was helping.
Oh yeah, you guys.
Because Gargax was teaching first, and then you finished what you were doing and helped out, and you had to kind of correct some of the teaching methods Gargax used.
Oh,
yeah,
I
because
know.
Gargax
Yeah,
was just drilling.
Because
in,
Cole's
like,
been
the
in a
letters.
classroom and he knows how to teach.
Yeah.
So have I. I'm a noble.
That doesn't mean you've
I
taught.
was homeschooled.
It means you've learned.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were homeschooled.
That's actually a good point. Also.
But to get
And
back
I
on
went to an
track,
academy.
I think it would be beneficial for Laszlo, at least in the beginning,
First, whatever.
to help out with something that is not going to be as strenuous as staying on the deck, for the chances of possibly falling off with losing balance. So staying inside the hull where he can be kept.
You
From
know, with
falling.
this, I'm still a pretty good swimmer.
Are you faster than a ship?
Would we not
I'm
stop?
willing to I'm willing to test it.
Willie.
Well, he said he's willing to test it.
Okay, everyone load up on the ship. Let's throw him off.
Guys, he's happy to come. I don't know why we need
No.
to keep pushing
I-
this.
No, it was just a question of trying to be nice to make sure that he doesn't get injured. That was it. I was trying to be friendly.
I
I'm
understand.
sorry.
But that's more dictating his life and not letting him live his life.
True.
I was offering the position.
You're
that's all I
completely
was doing.
muted, Chris. Nothing is coming through. I saw your lips moving.
I was just trying to
Nothing
offer
is
the
coming
position.
through at all. I understand, but I just
I hear you.
it's like I could also list all the downsides to going after this immortal deity that's going to murder us all. Why are we doing it?
We could
Let's
just
go,
run.
Cole, the party downer.
I'm just saying, you want to like push this guy off getting on a ship. There's always
You already said yes, you
downsides.
can't take it back.
So Laszlo's coming with us. Who
Here's
else
the
do we
thing
think we
is-
should leave?
Kush is gonna teach Laszlo everything he knows.
Oh, yeah.
Do we think maybe we leave either Pierre or Dak?
We don't leave Pierre. He's the best lookout other than Cole.
Or Kush, or there's a number of people that are lookouts.
This
Pierre
is also
doesn't-
something I have said a number
You
of
got-
times. I will
Pierre
not leave the
doesn't-
captain's side.
Yes, correct.
I see.
Especially if a Maori's staying on the island.
Correct, Kush.
As much as
Gre-
Pierre
and
would
Gregor.
like to- yeah.
Gregor's not part of their crew. Or not originally part of
It
their
was
crew.
just
I
it was
know,
just
but I
figured out.
remember there was a time I
Mhm.
thought he was like, without Gregor and a Maori, I don't want to leave the captain alone.
That's
But
fair.
either
It's-
way,
it's
I
just
remember,
Maori's.
yeah, he didn't want to ever really leave the
Maybe-
captain alone.
Maybe Dak? Question mark. To leave behind. He knows the island well.
He knows the island.
And also, he may want to just spend time at home for a bit, especially with this loss that has happened.
It's up to you, lad. I also know Dragontooth, the rock, pretty well. But, I mean, it's whatever.
Is Dak an officer? Is he here?
He's not an officer, but he's one of the boys.
He has been. If you guys would keep him out, then say so, and I will not have him part of this meeting.
I don't care if he's here.
I was fine with him being here because I mean, like, I know
I
he's
just
going
wasn't-
through his head if he wants to stay or leave anyways.
Somebody would have had to specifically get him because Kush would not have told him.
It would have been Barry.
He
Barry would
would
have dragged him.
He is usually around for these. For you guys have used him for quite a number of purposes. He is the only one really
He's
that
in
you
the
guys
inner
have on your
circle.
crew that knows the Atoro Edith, like actually inside, for he's grown up here. So that's why the captains generally included him.
He's in the inner circle.
He's one of the boys. That's why he has
I'll keep that in mind then.
We'll find a position for him yet,
He can help Ava.
but I mean like an actual officer position.
Yeah. I'm looking for someone just to help, like an
I am
intern.
fine with my interim slacker role. I think it fits me appropriately.
It's easier to slack when you can delegate.
This is true.
Cole
I
raises
agree.
a good point. Okay, I'll consider it.
So we gotta bring whoever is McKeith's like people, right? He got two helpers, and then
One of them is Bill.
Bill was helping also, and then Birdie comes with Bill, so that's 4.
Birdie is an officer, right? She's like the gunner,
Yes.
Second
Yeah.
gunner, yes.
second
Yeah.
gunner, so she's her own thing.
Mhm.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just saying if one of them comes, they're both coming.
That is true.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. They are married.
Plus Laszlo, that means we need 10 more people to bring. Does anybody else have specific like helpers? Like, does Lithos have a?
Not yet. We talked about how we're just
Hiring.
gonna basically have to start from scratch with someone.
And that's what I'm going to have to do as well. Seems.
Because there is not outside of Cole, I don't think there's another wizard practicer of the arcane. I think there are other magic users, but not arcane. Aside
Okay.
from Lithos, I
I
should
think
say he is a half caster.
Marinus
I think they're more of
chimes
the
in
natural.
here. So there is a couple individuals I have questions of, and that's Brackus Mills, the ex-captain of the ship we plundered, who used to work for Talon.
Mm-hmm.
He has not seemed to be stirring up any troubles thus far. He's seemed to keep to himself. He can draw a big crowd around him, can get a number of people to follow him. But so far, since we've managed to treat most of the crew well, he's been on our side. The question is, do we want to leave him behind or keep him on board our ship?
I think considering the fact that we're planning on leaving some experienced people and bringing some fresher legs. Maybe we can bring 1 or 2 more experienced along with as well, including Brackus.
That would bring me to the next point, which is Liam, his brother, who, as Cole pointed out, is got a new light in his eyes, as he's getting a new feel to pirating upon these seas. I assume we're going to take him as well.
I believe having the Mills
Yes,
brothers.
I was actually planning to talk to him if he might be interested in learning the arcane. To get him started on a kind of initiate program as an assistant.
That is an option. I mean,
And
I'll put that in my notes.
I know,
Marinus scribbles it down.
I think he'd be good to have. He, especially if we're bringing his brother, but he also seems to have a way with the rest of the crew.
And I believe Brackus would be a good help for if we ever have to do an extended adventure onto an island and we need a base camp like what we have done here at Talon's Isle. So that way he could maintain the base camp with a set of crewmen reasonably well.
I think that's pretty smart. I think we just need to assure we can trust him at the time, but other than that, keeping him close is good until then.
I would also say we might want to make
I can
sure.
keep an eye on him as a running background thing. Just
Okay.
I'll try. I can't promise anything. but-
Marinus chimes in. That is what Gus is around for. He's always keeping an eye on the crew while he mouses.
I will say that when it comes to family members, we should try and keep them together. For remembering again our fallen brother, we never know when it's going to be our time, and we want to make sure people are together as much as we can.
I agree.
That's a smart choice. And then Greg, what about him? Keep him aboard?
Oh, I love Greg. We got to bring Greg.
How is Greg though? He was going through like a downer bit. I thought he was pretty.
No, that was Liam. Before he got back here on the island.
Okay, but I thought it was Greg who was just like, I just want to sit down. That was Liam.
That was Liam. Yeah, that was Liam.
Okay.
Once he got back on the island, though, Liam has gotten a whole new light in his eyes, as you put it. Greg has just been classic downer the entire time, just stoic and silent.
But he also went down a couple times and came back.
Down 3 times.
Yes.
Yeah, Greg's pretty good. But then we also do need to leave some people to keep on the island that would. If it wasn't enough before, we can't take everyone.
If we're taking 15 past the officers.
I can issue the individuals. I just need the number. We're taking 15 plus the officers?
I think 16, so that way we can have one in exchange of lithos.
Yeah, because he will just work.
Good choice. So Bill, Birdie, Gregor is staying behind, correct? Bill,
Yes.
Birdie is coming with. Dak is coming with. I believe you guys left behind Darahim last time. Okay, so
I thought we were gonna leave.
You guys
want
to know the real fucked up part of Jerry?
No, we want to bring. To Cush's point, we want to
we
bring
separated
him
the
because
three
he's
of
the
them,
only
yeah.
one that really knows the Aturo Edith. And
that's
he
right.
doesn't really want. I don't think he wants to stay on this island.
Especially not after it's the place of his brother's death.
I think it's
Might
I don't. I don't think that was
further.
his brother. I think it was a friend. But the
Yeah.
friends were twins.
Yeah. But I was just gonna say the really fucked up part about all that is Marinus, when you guys ventured out, purposely separated Darahim and Jerahim because they were Dak's posse. So he's like, let's leave Darahim and take Jerahim. So when they get back,
I remember that.
Jerahim dies.
Yeah. Wow.
After a day.
We are assholes.
And some of us didn't even attend the fucking funeral.
If you call that a funeral.
So Luther Sims was the guy who was being so Luther Sims was the guy who was being the cook back here on the island. Do we want to still leave him or take
leave him again.
Okay. That means the cook hands Byron Hicklehill and Ryan Hicklehill will be the ones you're taking.
Sure.
Because those are the cook
Should we
hands.
leave?
Ryan and Ryan.
Is there anyone that we're leaving that knows how to cook, or are we just like, good luck?
That's Luther.
Luther.
Okay.
He's not a great cook, but he knows. Like he said a number of times, he used to cook back on the farm back home. So
Okay.
he can do some
And he's
pretty
learning.
basic stuff, and he's learning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time we stop by him, he can teach him a recipe or two.
Potentially,
Okay.
yeah.
So, yeah, it is Byron and Ryan Hicklehill. They're a pair of halfling brothers. Tathis is now one-armed. He's going to need a cool bionic arm when you get a chance.
Crossbow.
Ooh, that's true.
Yeah, I think you brought that up before, and that was on Lithos's prototype list.
I think it
Because
became. I think it was
he
on the
did want
prototype
to.
list.
He wanted to. He straight up asked Meryl if he could check out his arm. He was like, "Can I inspect this?"
Okay, so, no, he asked if he could inspect it with tools, and I'm like, you have to do that, to the guy while he's, standing. Anyway, so you guys have 5, what it looks like, 6 sailors left, 7 sailors left. Or, I'm sorry, actually. Okay, so Luther Sims is a sailor. FYI, the sailors are the ones you brought from Aqualis. They're not pirates.
It's a little bit different
Gotcha.
of a stat block. You're leaving one, Tathis Sella, the guy who lost his arm. You're leaving another, Luther Sims. The cook. There's 6 more you can take, or you can leave them all.
I say we leave them.
No, we need 6 more still.
Well, no, I'm saying those are the 6. I haven't
6
excluded any of them. You have a bunch more pirates that you can take instead. You said you were taking Greg, so you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
How about
7,
we
8, 9.
split them?
So you
we
can take
split them
6
half
more.
and half. We split them half and half as best we can, not separating family members. So we'll take like 3 and leave 3, and then we'll take half of the pirates.
Okay, well then there's only one way to do this. For 1, because there's a set of 3: Gerald, Jeremy, and Terry Ruthers. They're all a family, so you can either leave them or take the family.
Do we want to leave the family or take the family?
I say take the family. Look
I think they want to go on an adventure.
Okay, you're taking the family. The Ruthers family is coming with.
And then
that just sounds like a cool trio, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Do they look very similar to each other, or are they all completely different?
Terry is a female.
Okay.
Jeremy and Gerald, look similar, but they're like, one is much shorter than the other and grows out his hair.
So they're just siblings. They aren't like twins.
No, they're not.
Anything
No,
that
they're not
sort. Okay,
triplets
cool.
or anything, no.
How funny would that be?
Okay,
And then
so
we
what?
split up the rest of the pirates where we have enough to man the ship +1, and then the rest stay.
Okay, you're gonna take
And then what are we gonna hire?
Remus Rhymes, because I just love his name.
Ow.
Remus does rhyme.
Yes, Sayri, we're going back to get more people from Dragon's Tooth. That has been the entire plan in this whole conversation. Thank you for joining.
You're
The
gonna
only
take.
tough part is going to be getting to Dragon's Tooth. Then
You're
after that, normal staff.
You're gonna take Hugh the Heavy because you've used him before, and Will the Waterwise because he is very good at sailing.
Also alliteration. Hugh the
Is he
Heavy. Come
Why
on.
is that water?
Yeah, Waterwise. It's that's the term of somebody who's good at sailing.
Yeah.
It means they're waterwise.
I know it. It's just like
Okay.
I was
so-
more of a mock on the alliteration that you've done with the names, which is really funny.
What do you mean? I didn't do it. They earned these names through feats of valor.
Fair enough.
And then I'm going to mark everybody who's being left behind, which I will say. I'll read them all out just so you guys can get a feel for it.
We're also going to make sure that they keep up with the, we'll have Alarev leave a workout routine for them to do. So that when we come back that they're
You think?
beefy
also-
boys, you know what I'm saying?
also have Pierre
Do you
I'm
really
sure-
think a Maori's too big into the workout routine? Like,
I was like, maybe
Alarev's
Gregor
a
might
little too
into
cardio-based
it.
for a Maori.
But yeah, maybe we should have Pierre leave a workout routine.
I
for
mean,
them.
they're going to be worked out because a Maori is going to be building shit.
Yeah, he's literally going to have.
Oh yeah, I'm not worried about a Maori. He, I'm
okay.
sure he'll fortify this place.
So
quite
you
well.
guys are taking Bill, Birdie, Dak, Darahim the Bold, Byron and Ryan Hicklehill, Brackus and Liam Mills, Hugh the Heavy, Will the Waterwise, Greg, Remus Rhymes, Gerald Ruthers, Jeremy Ruthers, and Terry Ruthers. You're leaving behind Gregor Graveljaw, Luther Sims, Tathis Sella, Peter Dagger Daghill, Eli Moore, Baldur Hammerhound, Phineas Tyson, Mason Niles, Herb Philman, and Dothan Silverhand. So this time you're leaving behind a total of 12 people.
The hardest one to let go is Gregor Graveljaw. That name,
I personally like Peter Dagger Daghill.
Peter
Oh.
Dagger Daghill. That's a pretty
Yeah,
good
but
name.
I also defended this
Tathis.
tower, or assaulted this tower, I should say, with Gregor, and saw what he did to those undead in the stairwell. So
Yeah. You got to give him up somehow. What? But now you know he's keeping the island safe, which is going to add a lot
he'll
of
be
security
great.
to the island.
He'll be great for defending if more of that pollen shows up, which it probably will. I doubt we eradicated it all since it was in caves and tucked way under.
Okay. You all disperse. I assume there's nothing else you want to cover in this meeting?
No, I don't think so.
The captain calls that we will be leaving within the hour. To ready yourselves. Any last things you must do upon Talon's Isle, do it now.
Kush is gonna go and gather up as much God's beard as he can, and he's gonna bring a crewmate to come with him, or somebody here. It doesn't matter.
Ava's just gonna go to their room and pick up their jewelry.
Actually, he would bring Alarev.
He would bring Alarev.
Because Alarev's gone with him before.
Okay. Alarev will agree to assist you, so you can go ahead and take help on a survival check.
Is help with advantage or is help
Advantage.
Okay.
Is it the walls of the temple are stone, correct? Like the inner walls are stone, like separating the rooms.
Correctamundo.
It is beautiful stone work.
Do we
Yes.
have anyone that works with stone, like in
Gregor.
our repertoire of people? Gregor. I would
He
like
is
to
a
talk to
dwarf.
him.
Gregor is a stone dwarf.
Ooh,
Which
even better.
he has an obsession with stone, in fact.
It's
Ah,
good
got a
because
18.
the Aqua dwarves were very precise about everything being beautiful, which is not normal for dwarves.
Fair enough.
Why do you ask, though?
I was wondering to see if I can ask Gregor if he had time, if he could connect my bedroom in the temple with another room that's not being used, so that way I just had a jewelry workshop next to me.
I think we've got quite a few people in the temple. I don't know if there's a room that isn't being used right now.
Okay, never mind then.
I'm
You
just
could
saying.
perhaps
there's-
build one for you
No, it's fine.
outside of the temple.
There is
We
right
could keep
now.
all the
There's
workshops out of the temple. We could do that. All of them. No more lithos. Ding.
there is a workshop in the temple. It's just
Yeah, you're not going to
Yeah,
get
it's
lithos
just
out
Ava
of
would
that
be more
temple. That's a
secretive about
beautiful
how
workshop.
they do things and like what they
Mhm.
want to work with. Plus, also they wanted a space where they could remove their mask.
that. All I'm saying is, I mean, like it's possible, but I'm not gonna say yes because I've put in enough rooms for everybody to have one, and that would just be like immediately yanking a room from someone, possibly. So if we can all
No, that's-
agree for somebody to give up a room, then I'm fine with it. It's just
I
kind
mean,
of,
Cole can give up a room because he'd probably just summon the tower with his stuff.
but like there's not. You kind of weren't like the one I was really intending for the rooms. Like there's not a room for everyone necessarily.
Fair enough.
Like, there's,
Fair enough.
like,
I see what you
rooms
mean.
To share. So like
Yeah.
I'd have to just
So
make
that's why I'm
sure
saying,
there'd be
like-
enough rooms first.
Hey, that just means you guys have to keep me alive until I can get to the high level spells that can just summon a tiny pocket dimension for us.
Mm-hmm.
Mission.
No, that's fine then. Just forget about it. It's perfect fine.
You want to silly Ava. Gotta be patient.
It is, yeah. Gregor will
Yeah.
assure you it's something that can possibly be done in the future, but right now their focuses are in building structures outside of the temple.
Yeah.
That being said, any other instructions want to be left behind, now is the time to do it. Otherwise, the call to board the ship is being made currently.
I'm assuming Typhus isn't conscious yet. He is still fever dreamed.
Well, you can go check on him if you'd like.
I would like to.
Okay.
Typhus, the
As-
soon-to-be mural, right? Soon-to-be crossbow arm guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tathis, his name is.
Tathis, sorry. I said
No,
typhus
you're
because of disease.
You can approach the final tent, and there currently outside you see Ethereum standing. As you approach, he gives you a nod, and the door already open to this hut. You can see one individual already inside, Seymour, who has been using most of his time to attend to this sick individual. As you walk in, Ava, he is currently handing over another leaf of medicine to a currently conscious Tathysella.
Oh,
Hello? Do you need something?
not much. This is just me asking a kind of dumb question to our friend Tathis here. Tathis, as you have seemed to be missing a limb, my question is, would you want any specific recommendation for a prosthetic? Like, if you wanted to recommend a prosthetic while we're out, we can possibly find someone that can make one for you. Like, I know that we have a kind of good friend, Meryl, that's on Dragontooth Rock that has a really cool crossbow arm.
His eyes go wide at the mention of this. I'm a little confused, I guess. What do you mean, a prosthetic? Do you mean
If
to replace my whole arm?
If you so wanted, as there is no healer strong enough at the moment that could regrow your lost limb. But in the meantime,
At that statement, when you say regrow his lost limb, his eyes go even wider. That's possible?
possibly with enough money, time, dedication, contracts, so forth.
I'm sorry, this is just a lot right now. I
That's
guess
perfectly understandable, Tathis.
any kind of replacement that would give me functionality again would be a dream. I mean, I understand one of you came aboard with a mechanical dog, but I guess anything that could move like that thing does would be a miracle upon itself. I wouldn't know where to begin to thank you for such a thing.
Well, first way is to heal up, get a little bit stronger, back onto your feet, so that way we can get you on board again if you want to. But at the current moment, we can't. We need you to get healed as much as possible while we are.
Well, I mean, it's still a little tender currently, but according to Seymour, his drugs should help that for a bit. However, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be here waiting for you guys. Whatever I can do in the meantime, once I'm back up and running, I'm happy to do it.
By any chance, did you take part in any of Pierre's regiments in the morning on the ship?
Do you mean the weird stretches he has us do in the morning?
Stretches and Alarav's workouts.
Alarav I didn't get to travel with for too long, but he did make me do quite a few number of sit-ups. Pierre's, though, I did travel with him around the Aqualis in general, so I did do quite a few mornings of his workout, yeah.
Then I think the best way is that you can help some of the lesser experienced people that are in the temple to get used to moving in that way and doing the stretches and helping them as much as possible with their form, as you've had experience with it that some of these people might not have.
Make a persuasion check.
I really just want to make them feel good at this point. Feel bad. 7.
Yeah, a musket arm would be pretty cool.
A musket arm.
Yeah, that's what Rebel Buffoon said in the chat, and I was like, that would be pretty fucking awesome.
That's the new thing for him to make. You said persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion, please.
7 plus 13, so a dirty 20.
He kind of nods, looking down at the ground. Yeah, I probably will have to do it my own way, because I can't entirely remember how Pierre used to run his, but I think I know enough to be of use.
Yeah, we're gonna ask Pierre if he can make a regiment for that. We just need you to help coach if people seem to be out of line.
Sure, I can do that. Whatever.
Yeah.
To pull my weight around here.
And I will ask Lithos if he can help construct an arm as maybe not as amazing as his mechanical pup, but something that will at least give you some functionality back.
Hey, I'll take anything at this point. And he just kind of looks down at his arm.
Until then, you
Crossbow
can
arm?
be crossbow arm,
Crossbow arm.
musket.
Scoff at a crossbow arm.
Shoot bolts when you can shoot bullets.
Yeah, the musket arm is pretty dope.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna head back to the ship. Basically,
as
also,
you leave,
like,
you hear him like talking to turn to talk to Seymour, and you hear him go, "Is it true you can regrow an arm?"
If with enough magical skill, it is possible, but it's beyond anything anybody on our crew can do right now. But yes, eventually we could regrow your arm.
His eyes kind of like go wide and like stare past you for a moment as he's kind of bewildered. That's amazing. What did I get myself into aboard this crew?
you said I could hear this.
You do hear it trailing out. You hear him whisper, like, "Is it true you can regrow an arm?" Like that's what you hear as you leave.
Okay. Oh, I quickly yell back of Seymour, just reiterating that time to leave is pretty soon. So
All right.
you might want to get onto the ship as soon as possible.
I'm just gonna finish making sure he's set.
Yep.
So,
Okay.
Cathis,
You see that I rolled?
fight-
Sorry, say that again.
You see that I rolled 18 survival.
Yeah, we'll get to that before we leave. Don't worry. What did you say, Seymour?
So, Taffis, despite the fact that they're asking you to lead workouts, you're still sick, and you're still gonna need to take medicine for another. Sorry, what is it? 4 or 5 days at this point.
Yeah.
So,
There's 5
don't
days
push
of
yourself. All right, because you're gonna be of no use to anybody if you just relapse and get sick again.
Hey, if I can take the next 5 days off, trust me, I will. After what I saw in that cave, I'm in no rush to get right back to things. But thanks again, Seymour. I appreciate what you've been able to do.
Yeah. It's good that you're doing better.
And if you find anything that can regrow an arm, come to me first.
I'll keep an eye out.
Okay. You watch as he goes and lies back down in his cot.
And now
I really
we
like
hastily
Tapas.
leave without Kush on accident.
All right, yeah.
And Alarev.
And Alaran.
And Alarum.
Ah, we don't need him.
It's just like Home Alone with Cush and Aller. They left
Home
without
Alone with
us!
40 soldiers.
Yeah, they're like screaming at the camera. They left without us, as the rest of our fucking crew is just like behind them, like we're here too. We're in the same.
The
boat.
rest of the crew's like working throughout
Literally
the
not
camp.
a boat,
as like Alarev and Kush are like playing with shaving cream and setting up traps, like
They're jumping on
you
beds
guys
and shit.
Honestly, what should Kush do on a bed?
The entire time, Kush,
That's
in this last hour, as everyone packs up the ship and gets ready to go, you and Alarev head out into the surrounding jungle, which has been pushed back a bit by Amauri and your forces, who've been using the lumber to build these huts. As you venture a little bit deeper, you do tool around the area for quite a bit. Spreading out with Alarev, you cover
about a half-mile area with his speed. Scouring the jungle floor pretty thoroughly, you check behind every bush and at the foot of every tree in search of this tall stock that you're very familiar with. And over the course of the next hour searching, you begin to hear the bell toll for the first call for the loading of the ship. And as you begin to sweat for you haven't found anything, you hear a shout from across the clearing as Alarev puts up his hand. And as you hurriedly run up to him, you give him a cheery pat on the shoulder as you stare on at a large godsbeard bush with a large, say two large bundles of fine green kush, which isn't of any special quality, but this bush has been clearly growing underneath the overhang of this tree in the shade for quite some time, that it is large enough for you to harvest about a half from.
Okay, and would I be able to do so in a way where I don't kill the bush?
Make a nature check for me.
With help as well, or no?
Yeah, sure. Alarev's a pretty natural guy.
Okay. Nature is... That's going to be a 16. With a -1.
Pulling up its roots, you unfortunately pull up a large chunk of the root itself out of the dirt where you didn't intend to. You begin to panic as you were delicately trying to remove this plant safely. However,
as soon as I fuck it up, I just pull the whole.
However, you begin to pull the rest of it up in a moment of quick action, and darting back throughout the jungle as quick as you can. Alarev running after you, just barely keeping up. You dart through the temple up the second layer, where, hurrying up the final ladder to the third tier, where the windowed area in the temple is, you begin to uproot a pot of soil which is in this greenhouse. And where you dig this fresh hole using your claws, you put the root in carefully and bury them as quick as possible, snapping at Alarev to get you a source of water quick as he can. As he runs off, you wait a moment as he comes hurrying back with a bucket of water, which spills as he, just barely as he lifts it up the ladder to you. But you manage to root this plant here in this greenhouse. And you'll have to wait and see if it survives. You're not sure.
Is there anybody near the greenhouse that seems like they're in there? Can I tell them to
The
take care of
closest
it?
one is Luther Sims, who is currently in the kitchen on the first floor. You can shout down to him, and after a moment you hear him coming up, and as he peeks his head over the ladder to the third floor, yeah? How can I help you?
See this plant right here?
Yeah?
Take good care of it. All right?
I mean, I did used to work a farm. I suppose I can do that.
All right. Appreciate it. And, as long if it survives, I'll make sure I share with you.
Right. And what is it exactly I'm growing?
God's beard. Duh.
Right. I should have assumed. That's on me. I'm sorry. I'll make sure to keep a close eye on it. And he begins to climb down.
All right.
I was gonna say
then
in this last hour,
Oh.
I would look out for a Maori at some point.
He's
Kush would probably just have.
Okay. He stands by the dock and watches it as it loads.
Right. I'm guessing I'm part of the loading process. So on one of my trips, I'll stop at him and I'll go, "Oh, by the way, a Maori. One final request before we do leave. I have noticed that, and I swear I thought of this before what just happened. I have noticed that a good number of our crewmates here tend to enjoy the plant Godspeed and the recreational use of smoking it. I was wondering if maybe And I also have noticed that they tend to, it grows here on this island, and they normally pluck it out of the ground and use what they can. They always go looking for it. I figured maybe you could try and use some of the crewmates. Maybe some of them are more agriculturally inclined. You could try and make a farm of some sort. Start growing it, unnaturally, I suppose. Planting it and harvesting it.
Make a persuasion check.
Rolled bad, as I always do. The modifier helps a bit. It's
Proud of
14.
14. Okay. He kind of looks you up and down. I'll be honest with you, Gargax. This isn't exactly my top priority.
Trust me, it's not really mine either. It's just figured that it might help a little with morale.
Mixed with fortifying the temple here, as well as keeping everyone safe and fed, I'll see what I can do.
Understood. I don't have any high expectations, trust me.
Right. You know you're not expected to load the ship with the rest of them, right? You are second mate.
I'm aware. And I'll turn and Verth will come with me and we'll start continuing to load.
You go out, she kind of nods as you walk away. You all begin to load up onto the ship, I assume?
Yep.
Ava's just already at the bottom, just checking things in on the ledger.
Okay. As you all file in past Ava, everybody is now aboard the ship and the gangplank is raised. As everybody gathers, everyone you're leaving behind, now a much larger crew than you previous left, about twice as many. They all wave you off at the end of their docks, and as you guys begin your sail off into the distance, you all will take first shift.
Alrighty.
The captain, who's on deck at the helm, shouts out at you lot, "Right, okay, I've got the helm here this afternoon." The time now, as you know, Cole, is reaching currently just past 10 o'clock. You are sailing once more eastward. Into the Atoro Edith once more, returning to Dragontooth's Rock. Taking this route once already, but almost 2 weeks ago now. You guys are familiar with where you're going. That being said, navigation is not much of an issue, however. I need sailing checks from everybody, as well as a lookout.
I will keep a lookout with help from my familiar.
With Pierre, with Cole heading to the crow's nest this watch, Pierre turns to you lot. "Well, it looks like I will be taking the evening watch. It seems like you have this covered. Good luck." And he heads down below deck.
See you on the off shift, Pierre.
Ava's just gonna yell up to Cole, basically like, "Please keep a keen eye. We really do need those eyes on everything. Try to find more sunken ships, please." And gives them a bardic inspiration.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna have Laszlo right next to me, and I'm gonna be teaching Laszlo.
Okay. What are you teaching Laszlo? Oh,
how
to sail.
to
I get
sail.
you. Yeah. Okay. So, he will provide
Teaching Laszlo how to pirate.
Yes.
He'll provide the help
for sail checks. Jesus.
I got
yes. For as you teach him, he can hold sails where you need him and pull things taut. It is handy to have him around and helpful. Sailing's a pretty easy activity. Most people can do it. Well, I say that as somebody who sails in real life, and I would not generally say it's that easy to just pick up. But like having someone to teach you can be helpful. Anyway,
what do we add for sailing checks? I just haven't done a sail check in a while.
20 plus dex
just
plus proficiency if you have proficiency in survival,
water,
So
And a water
Seymour, I
balloon.
assume you got 1,000,000.
I haven't rolled yet because I was just checking.
My
It's
my perception's a
dexterity-
dirty 20.
It's dexterity, water vehicles, and survival.
Yes.
Correct.
Right? Okay.
Double
So
proficiency.
it's only
Yeah.
you only add proficiency bonus if you're proficient in either survival or water vehicles, and you get both if you have both proficiencies. So you
Yeah,
don't add
I
your
was
wisdom
just-
modifier.
You add the bonus.
Correct. But you add your dexterity modifier
Yes.
instead.
Yeah,
Correct.
Yes.
as if
Okay, great.
survival was a dex base.
All right. Oh, okay. I got a 21 because I rolled an 8.
Got it 21 because I rolled an 8.
Yeah, I have a plus 13 for sailing.
I got a
It's
natural
nice.
20 for 22.
Yeah.
I got
an
18.
8
Yeah,
in total.
so I rolled a 19 for.
We are
like,
putting them
20.
in
Yes.
chat, correct? Cool.
Yeah.
I put it in roll 20, but my perception's a dirty 20.
Nice.
I just figured I would announce it for the.
Yeah, for the chat. I just want to
Yep.
make sure.
I rolled a 4. That Jesus.
17.
Anything charisma that would have been good.
You guys are traveling at a good speed. The weather outside is
It's
frightful.
Mm-hmm.
It is not. It is actually quite pleasant. There is a breeze currently, however, it is not working against you. It's currently I'm sorry. It's currently it is currently blowing northward as you guys sail west toward Jesus, did that again. East toward Dragontooth Rock. You guys sail well off into the distance as rounding the bottom side of, or I'm sorry, actually, rounding the top side of what was formerly known as Crow's Nest's Rock, you guys sail out of Talon's Isle into the open water of Dragontooth's, or I'm sorry, of the Atoro Edith. You guys begin the trek throughout the day. Noon quickly passes. You guys sail for the course of 4 hours. Over the time, Cole, things are very uneventful. You, knowing your current bearing to be a southeast, you know to not expect any islands in the surrounding seas at any time. As you guys venture for your first 4 hours of this journey, this continues to be the case. You see nothing but open expanses as far as the eye can see. As the 4th hour of your shift reaches, I need another sailing check from each of you. As the
Another
wind-
perception as well.
Yes, as the winds begin to change.
You know, I typically swap dice every time I roll a new thing, but this time I'm going to roll the same one.
As the winds shift,
And that paper.
everyone, as you sail now into about 2 o'clock in the afternoon, the sun creeping ever so slowly overhead, you all begin to slow as the wind picks up behind you. The wind turns slowly, where it soon is at your back, and the sails that you guys all diligently work begin to take up the winds, and you guys cruise. As many of you work on the deck, Belle, exhausted from their diligent work upon the island, although not physical work, it was still mentally tiring, and finds themselves exhausted here upon the deck this day, as they find themselves leaned up against one of the barrels on the front of the deck. You find yourself at times dozing off with the lead in hand, which you have to tie off moments before it's slipping from your grasp. Luckily, Seymour, diligently working on deck as usual, manages to pass from the main deck in the center to the front, the bow of the deck, where seeing Ava dozing slowly off to sleep, middle of her shift, or their shift. Seymour quickly taps them just on the back of the neck with his staff as he passes by, tying tight one of the sails in the bow of the ship before he disappears back into the main deck, diligently darting throughout everyone else running aboard ship here. Cole, once again, you cruise southeast. With the wind blowing in the direction, you know you should be cruising quite a bit at this time. However, you continue to maintain the speed. You guys have been traveling all throughout the day, and as the day looms on, the sun slowly begins to set. As it begins to loom off into the distance toward the east, and you sail toward it, the winds begin to change once more. As the night begins to settle in overhead, and the day darkens to dusk, soon to be night. I need one more check from each of you.
You know what, Crisp? Actually, I would like to ask a question
Yes.
that I feel like I should have asked before now. Could I guide myself for sailing?
Yes.
Oh, that sounds a lot helpful.
I feel like it's only fitting you should be able to, as a oath of the open sea.
Yeah, I was thinking about it because, like, normally when it's like a long-term kind of check like this, where I'm like, oh, I shouldn't use guidance because it's like a one-time kind of thing, really. But then I was thinking about it, I was like, wait, but I'm also like oath of the open sea.
So that's not necessarily true about guidance. You don't have to live by that ruling, in my opinion.
Okay.
There are some things where you can, if it's intensive, like sprinting, like you're sprinting the entire way, no, you cannot cast guidance because you would have to use your action to like stop, cast guidance to do that. However, when you're sailing, you can be continually casting guidance. And that's the idea when you use guidance while sailing, while doing a sailing check. It's like anytime you go to...
I gotta tie this knot.
Yeah,
Guidance.
Exactly. Anytime you go to readjust a line, essentially, you make a prayer to your deity, Aora.
I will.
Our Lady
Can
of
I try
Chance.
I will forever now be doing that. Then, by the way,
That's fitting.
because I'm garbage
man.
at sailing. Most
Actually,
of the time.
in that same vein of like, I have a good question about that. I asked earlier, and you said I could use the Tasha's variant druid rule, where I could get a familiar through a wild shape.
Yeah.
Can I get the familiar to use help action so I get advantage on
Yes. What is your familiar?
that? Currently it's an owl,
What color is
but
your owl?
I can What is my owl?
What color is your owl? Just describe your owl.
What color is my owl? I don't know. We'll say the owl is just sort of brown.
Is it a gray and brown speckled coated owl?
This is your familiar.
Sure. That
What is it?
sounds wonderful.
Wonderful.
That's what it'll be for now.
Okay.
I can extend the use of wild shape later to change the form.
You got it. Yeah.
Can
no,
Ava
that-
inspire themselves trying to bolster themselves for the last part?
you can't
Basically
inspire
just trying to
yourself.
like hype. Yeah, that's right.
But I get advantage, which is
If you
good.
wanted to
I
inspire
like
someone
advantage.
else, I
Oh,
would
it's
allow
fine.
that,
It's
but
fine.
yeah.
I'm all good.
Ava's just like
Oh, yeah.
sucking it up. This
We
isn't.
can't-
You know what? This isn't what I'm good at. Okay.
Good thing we can't
No,
accept.
I
that
picked it up. I
19
picked it up.
from
I
Seymour.
actually inspired
low.
myself somehow
Very nice.
with that question.
I mean, Gargax, that's a 6 right there.
That's true.
I
I know.
can't accept
True.
rolling a 6.
That's true. That's true.
19.
Just saying that the outcome was 19. That's a good day for me, man. That's a good ass fucking roll.
So
for
you
me.
see those rolls where he's just like, "Oh, that's a 6. That's not good." That's how I feel when raising like persuasion or deception. It's like,
I know.
plus 13, baby.
Like when
Eggy.
Christmas, like roll
Yeah.
persuasion, I'm like 14. I'm like, yeah, it sounds pretty all right for a bad charisma person, but for me, I was like, damn it.
Sayri, as you all begin to sail on through dusk into the night, you find yourself similar to Ava previously in the day, beginning to doze off now as night approaches. As you hold the sail taut at your position on main deck, you lean up against the mast and begin to doze until moments later you hear, inches from your face, the call of an owl. Whoo! And you're shook awake as inches from your face on a barrel, just perched, is Seymour's familiar owl, a brown and gray coat, speckled feathers, which turns in your direction and tilts its head. It then takes off and lands on Seymour's shoulders as you can see him rush by, pulling a sail tight once more as the night overhead is in full effect. You guys can see the moon overhead just shy of its full position, lights up the sea around you. And as you guys sail throughout the night, it is a clear evening for the first half of the night. As 10 o'clock comes around, and arriving on top deck, the rest of the crew appears.
We get our day off, or our time off, right?
Well,
You guys have, as the crew appears on deck, it is around 10 o'clock. The captain shouts out throughout the rigging, "All right, you can all turn in for the evening. It seems the night crew is now up and ready to take your places. Don't spend too long up gallivanting around the ship. You do have work in the morning. I'll be turning in. Good night, all."
Night, Captain.
The door slams behind him as he turns into his quarters for the evening. You guys have the deck to yourselves as Pierre, Marinus, Alarav, various crew members throughout your ship start to appear on top deck and take positions on sails.
All right, Laszlo, you ready to come see the best part of the day? As Kush starts making his way up to the crow's nest.
As Kush starts his way up to the crow's nest, following Pierre, who has already begun his climb. Pierre, however, using the ropes off to one side, is currently climbing up the riggings using the masts rather than the ladder. Mainly to let Cole begin his descent down. But Cole can walk on fucking air.
Yeah. Got magic boots.
I keep forgetting I'm the one who gave those to you.
I'll get out of the way.
You guys all arrive on the top deck, or I'm sorry, on the crow's nest up at top as others descend down to below deck. Kush, I want you, as you take out a joint and begin to roll it of Godspear, I want you to give me a perception check.
Sorry, 13 perception.
Okay.
Not great.
Looking out upon across the waters, you see a great deal of dark blue, obviously, as the sea expands out in front of you and the stars shine down from the heavens above. The moon itself is a light in the sky which shines beautifully across the waters now, and it glimmers. I kind of froze. I want to make sure I'm not like freezing up elsewhere. But yeah,
Hear you.
okay.
You're good.
Yep. You're all good. For us, at least.
The moon itself glimmering off the water below in a similar fashion that has always caught your eye, Kush. As it shines like a gem amongst the water, you peer about and you see in the sky the large wings of a flapping bird. A large, giant, even not eagle, Not hawk, some sort of songbird of such, and it flies currently flapping its wings in the night of the moonlight, or in the light of the moonlight, I'm sorry, in your direction, currently behind you guys, off to the north a little bit. It heads the same direction as you, as it flies high up in the sky, surrounded by a flock of other birds. I'm sorry, what was your perception check one more time?
It was only a 13, but after seeing it, I would take out my spyglass and also point it out to Pierre if he was already up there.
He, arriving on the top as well, pulls himself over. What is it you are pointing at?
You see that bird and those that giant bird and the flock around it up in the sky? I take out my spyglass.
He takes out his rifle and starts aiming it toward. And as you also take out your spyglass and peer toward it, you can see now a little bit closer as it is heading in your direction currently. And between shifts, you do know your ship is currently slowing, which means it can catch up ever so slightly, which gives you a better look of what it is. You were correct. The bird itself is of giant proportions, and it is of no sort an eagle or any kind of predator bird like that. However, it is a giant bird, and someone is currently riding atop it. Amongst the flock currently, you can see a number of different sized birds. Some hawks, some gulls, some small doves, and some pigeons even. All sorts of birds fly in this flock, and as you peer throughout it, you can see there's two individuals on the large bird, riding on some sort of saddle you can make up from the reflections of the straps, as flying behind them in the flock, a large bird with a humanoid figure, flapping wings as it approaches. It seems to have legs and arms just like yourself. These individuals fly themselves in a flock of birds, heading currently the same heading you guys had. However, a little bit north currently. This is something I think we should let them know down below.
Definitely. And if Laszlo ever made it up, I'm gonna tell him that the droid's gonna have to wait.
Okay. Back down. And he begins to climb down. What are you doing?
I'm gonna show him. I'm gonna say, "Watch this," and show him how to get down using the rope, so he doesn't have to use his legs to get down.
Okay. He is still going to use his legs because he's uneasy on this, but he watches you as you give me an acrobatics check. God, I hope this is the worst. I'm sorry to root against you, but like,
it'd be good. Just comedy gold.
Okay. Yeah, you leap down to the first mast, where you swing down on a set of ropes to the second one, and then switching off to a new rope, you swing down to the deck in quick succession. Laszlo looks on in awe, and Pierre can hear a slight wow as, from up on top as he begins to slowly work his way down, clutching the ladder as he does so.
Once I get down on deck, I'm going to call out, "All hands on deck. Officers, come here. We have something weird coming up from behind the boat. I need you all to look at it." And I'm going to start heading to the back of the boat. Probably knock on the captain's door.
We'll take a look.
The captain pops his head out. What have you broken already?
I haven't broken anything, but there is a giant bird there's a giant bird and then also a bird person thing. You have to see it.
Okay. He swings open the doors and pushes past you and out onto the deck. He leans to the railing. Seeing up where you gesture, you can all see it now as it is slowly beginning to loom into view, coming down slowly from the north. Who is on deck to see this? You all, catch wind
I don't
of this.
imagine. Yeah, I don't imagine I got that far since I was coming down the mast. So I'm looking.
Pretty much
Ava just came out of the mess hall with a cup of tea, just being like, "What the fuck is that?"
Yeah, this pretty much happened after everybody just got off too. So
right
you had enough time to essentially get a cup of tea, and then this shit's happening already.
Just as me and Seymour closed the door to our room, and we're like, "Fuck."
I didn't even finish rolling the joint, it sounds like. So
You could have finished if you just didn't talk to Laszlo for a second. You went straight to rolling.
Should we go to it? Those of us that can get to it first?
It's coming. I mean, it's somewhat coming towards us.
I mean, I feel like we might as well just wait. We're stronger together.
Cole, yeah.
Does it look like it might be friendly, or
make a perception check, Targax?
Can I use my spyglass to?
Yeah, with
I
advantage.
can say that the giant birds aren't necessarily birds of prey.
I will guide myself for this as well, by the way.
Although there are, various types of birds in the flock around it.
I mean, I'm mostly looking at the writer, right?
Yeah.
Trying to discern from him. You said perception?
Yes.
Cool. That's the better one. 14.
Spyglass's advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
He did it.
Yep. +2 for my guidance, +2 for my perception would make that 18.
Rebel buffoon on the dragon kick again.
It could happen. You never know. One day
it's disguised as a songbird. Which would be clever. Sorry, what was this? What was the perception check?
18.
Anything that flies with two wings is a dragon. 18. You do peer at the back of this songbird that you have been informed about, and as you look over the saddle that is clearly on the back of this flying feathered beast, you can see the individual in front, arms waving overhead in an attention-getting fashion.
I'll send my familiar up.
He doesn't look like he's bad.
As you say that, a flutter of wings pass your ear as you guys watch as this brown owl starts to fly upward in its direction.
Look at Bell.
After,
do you want to check it out too?
Yeah.
After a moment that passes, your familiar does get significantly closer. As it rises through the air, you do get a better look at these birds. It is a large flock of about 20 or so birds. The one currently that flies two individuals has a half-elf on its back, as well as a human with a large hat that currently clutches it to keep it on its head. The hat itself waves diligently as it is a large brimmed hat, very gallant with a large bloomed feather out the back of it, and he tries very hard to keep it on his head. As they sail through, the man on the back currently clutches diligently to the man in front who rides this great songbird, and as you get a closer look, you do see it to be a large red giant cardinal.
Okay.
And the individual that tails behind it in this flock of bird is a humanoid feathered individual with the head of a curved beak ibis. It has tufts of blue feathers around its head and wings of a glorious white which reflect the moonlight currently as it flies. Clutched in across its chest currently, it clutches a tome in front of its starch white and blue robes, which have like a sort of golden trim that flow throughout the air, he flies diligently behind this large bird as they course through the air. The other 18 or so birds throughout are various birds of many different types. You can see tropical birds, as well as gulls, some pigeons, a dove. You can see a hawk, a vulture. All sorts of birds are throughout this flock, and they just follow suit.
All right. Okay, so we've got two people, one of whom is a bird person flying on a giant cardinal, and you said, sorry, it was the bird person who had the book and the robes?
Yes, he is not on the bird, obviously. He's flying himself.
Yes, and the
Elf and a person.
yeah, the bird person folk themselves has some kind of tome that they're clutching and nice robes. So potentially a wizard of some kind?
Are they within like
They're
yelling
currently,
distance? Like if I called out to them?
they're currently about 1,000 feet out, which is quite far right now. It would be hard to hear. But as they do slowly approach, flapping the wings, you can hear the wings approach, and over them you can hear, "Hey! Hey! Hey!"
And I'm gonna turn on
mean-
my gem so that they can see us better, or that at least they can see that we're sitting at the back of the ship looking at them.
Okay.
I mean, are we just gonna slow down for them, or what is the plan here? Like, I don't.
Seymour,
They're
we
big.
As your owl flies into this flock and it kind of it veers around the large bird and comes up the other side, you watch as the half-elf on the front turns its head and looks at your owls. And as he looks directly at it, you, peering through your bird senses right now, hear him say,
Oh, hello. And who is it you are?
Can I talk to the owl?
"You cannot."
I cannot. Alright. I mean, the owl's just gonna sort of... The familiar just makes owl sounds, right? It doesn't.
Yeah, I mean,
It's gonna say an owl if he can understand it, that we're just a ship passing by. Like if this guy has speak with animals, he'd understand it. But
well, would you mind if we land?
they're asking if we'd mind if they landed on our ship.
I suppose
And-
not for the time being.
The
So
owls. Sorry,
They're-
real quick. The owl's gonna ask if he just means him and the bird person, him and like the large bird doesn't need to land, does it?
He is tiring. It would be nice if he could land.
All right, and are we?
I mean, we could probably make space. We had.
There's
Got
plenty of
Hawk and
space
Queen.
for it.
We
I'm just saying
technically
that-
have the
It-
room currently.
It's a large
Right,
creature. It's
yeah.
about the size of Verth.
So
Okay.
we
Yeah,
could
so-
let. Sure. If
All
the
right.
captain is all right with it.
Captain, are you okay with that?
I suppose I would recommend everybody keep on guard, obviously.
Absolutely.
but I'm fine with it.
Just kidding.
All right, you can land on our ship.
We should slow the
These
ship.
are
then.
these are all commands that you are telepathically sending to your bird.
Yeah.
You do notice that your bird is kind of freely chirping at him, and he seems to completely understand what your bird says. These aren't your words that are coming through your bird, and you know this just from the way your familiar spell works. However, this individual can clearly speak to your bird.
With no assistance.
He responds back, "That is very kind of you. I assure you all we mean you no harm." And he descends down slowly toward your ship.
when they get close, I'm gonna I'm gonna pull out a pinch of talc with some silver powder to cast see invisibility for the next hour.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna step away and like go back to my room for now, and I'm gonna start casting augury. Takes 10 minutes.
Okay. As they land, you guys get the gust of wind that comes over as this cardinal. Its beautiful red color coming into view as it enters sight. It has this tuft of black fur around the base of its beak, with a very snub-nosed kind of beak, and it has this like beautiful red crest which peeks out behind it. As it lands, you get a look at its harness, which is a very well built harness that you can see Lithos is already trying to get a better look at. For it snugs to the form of this cardinal, and it does seem to leave room for 2 riders. As it lands, you all get a better look at the individuals.
By the way, DM.
Yes.
I'm gonna not do it ritually, so I'm gonna use the spell slot to be able to cast it in a minute rather than 11.
You got it.
Just so, because it's kind of, haste is kind of a
totally.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and as they land, everybody gets a look at this individual. While Gargax rushes off to his room, he begins his casting. As everybody else descends down onto deck, Cole, you see nothing with your invisibility as this individual lands. However, as Pierre comes down from the crow's nest, following him, you see a little orb of light surrounding him. Circular motion. You, Cole, know this to be the remnants of a scrying spell.
How far away?
What do you mean? How far away?
Pierre in that thing?
He just came down from the crow's nest to take a look at these individuals who have just landed. So he's really close. He's like 30 feet away.
I don't know. There's people around. I'm not gonna really. Fuck. We'll see what happens. I just don't want to get scryed on, so I'm gonna try to dispel magic it.
Okay.
Which has 120 foot range.
What level dispel magic?
Just no 4th level. I can do a 4th level. I don't have 2 spell slots of that anymore. Not 5th, but 4th.
Okay. You will have to roll, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, you have to roll.
What do I add? Just
your
spellcasting? Or?
Yeah, it's your spellcasting.
Okay, so +9. It's not. It probably won't. It's gonna be 11.
You cast the spell, but the moat persists.
That's unfortunate. What is this related to? Attack roll, ability check, saving throw. I'm gonna try to use my Cardinal Shift to redo the roll.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's a reaction. As a 15.
That
I cannot roll that well, but that should hopefully
just barely beats it, and the moat vanishes.
We have prying eyes. That's on you, Pierre.
That is prying eyes on me. He looks around really quick.
There was.
Is it you? And he points to
magic means.
He points to one of the crewmates.
No,
that are standing
magical
near him.
means.
Oh, sorry. I do.
You had someone scrying on you.
So we will talk about this later. as he points toward the individual who now dismounts this bird. Gargax, as you roll your augury spell, the bones roll out in front of you, and they arrange themselves in the pattern.
This is for them specifically. I'm
Yes,
trying to focus
of
on
the pattern
the
of nothing.
Okay.
No sign whatsoever, both good nor bad,
Gotcha.
show itself to you.
I will come out of my room and say nothing then.
We're the most
And
trusting of
join
individuals.
up with the rest of them.
As the man begins to dismount, you watch as the large-hatted individual with a long leather coat which reaches down past his knees. In front, he has a red vest on with a white poofy shirt underneath. It is very well kept. His pants are also quite neat, and he dusts himself off as he dismounts the bird. The man who follows is a half-elven individual who, unhooking a cane which attaches itself on the by the wing of this bird, he takes off the cane and starts to descend from the bird's back. As he touches down, you see one of his feet has some sort of brace on the leg, stabilizing it slightly as he steps down on the more confident foot. As he helps himself down using the staff, you see this is a young half-elven man, about no more than 25, possibly. As he stands straight, placing the staff down to hold him upright, you watch as 2 or 3 of the small birds that were a part of that flock begin to land upon his cane. He looks about at the large crew which stares at him, and as he does this, the Aarakocra individual begins to land at his side. The large white wings of this Aarakocra flutter down next to him in a few gusts of wind, then close around the robes of this individual. Tucking in the front of him, they close almost like the white robes he had underneath. They form anew using his wings over top. He forms almost a robe of his wings, leaving blue tufts of feathers at his shoulders, which hang out. The tome you did see as he was flying is closed in his wings as he lands. Each of them look around at the crew, all staring on at them in awe. One of them clears their throat. I must thank you all for letting us land upon your ship. I must ensure we come in peace and mean you no harm. We are just looking for a spot to rest our wings for the evening on our way to Dragontooth's rock. We seem to have underestimated the journey.
Do I believe
What is your
him?
business on Dragon's Tooth Rock?
Go ahead and make an insight check, Cole. Well, it's sort of a stopping point before we head deeper inward. We're in search of information, and Dragontooth's Rock is the only place we have information of currently.
My insight was a natural 19 for a 26.
Okay. I am going to message you.
Oh boy.
But he continues on to you all. There is something we search for upon the waters of this Toro Edith, and well, Dragontooth's Rock is the only place we can think to gather information.
What are you looking for?
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
This is kind of valuable information, and I hope you don't feel offended that we can't really share too much. It is
Of course.
a bit of a secret mission we're on. We'll say that much. I myself...
Dragontooth Bob. Sorry.
Yes, no, I was just going to introduce myself. I myself am Tavius. This here is my friend Leto, and he points out to the man with the big, large, rakish hat, which looms out on all sides. And that man over there is Chirpius.
That's a cute name.
He he's part of the librarians' order back in the Holy Kingdoms, and well, we're kind of working as an extension of them for now.
Does that organization ring a bell at all?
Yeah. I know exactly what they're talking about, right, DM?
Yes, you do know. Cole, make a history check.
I will respond. Of course. Myself, Gargax. A man amongst the crew of the Chainbreakers.
11.
Welcome to the Asta El Final, our ship.
You are familiar with it slightly. It sounds like a organization that operates, you think, within the Holy Kingdom. You can't quite remember.
Hey,
That's what he said, so...
do I recognize any of these people?
Make a...
I would like to guide myself.
Or make a perception check.
Perception?
Yeah.
I'd like to guide myself for this if I can.
Okay.
Ooh. Dirty 20.
Woohoo.
Okay. You peer across them looking for any signs of familiarity and find none. You don't really recognize them one bit. The symbol that hangs around the neck of the Aarakocra, however, is a symbol of the librarians, which is one of the 5 worshipped or approved deities that is worshipped within the Holy Kingdoms. You know, you're of course very familiar with the Church of the Librarians, which are keepers of knowledge, essentially, and a gatherer of powerful tomes. Another symbol catches your eye. This one patched onto the backpack of the half-elven individual who carries the staff. On top of his cloak, you see a large pack, which patched onto the outside of one of the bags. Not in a very noticeable spot. You can see a symbol of a hand. Open to the palm. It has some sort of symbol within the palm that you don't entirely recognize, but it is a sort of gauntlet that is open and encased by a circle.
Mm-hmm.
It is somewhat familiar, and it catches your eye.
I will say. Dragon's Tooth Rock is not but another few days past where we are currently. You expected to fly there all in one trip?
No, not entirely. We hoped to find an island we could land on in the in-between, but we seem to have strayed off course quite a bit. You see, if you don't mind putting us up for an evening, we don't mind taking off the next morning. It's just Cornelia here does not... I'm sorry, Cordelia. I said Cornelia. Cordelia here does not like to fly a full day straight.
nor would I force her to. And he begins to pet the large cardinal that's next to him.
The
Well,
captain's with us as well right now.
Yeah, he's standing on the upper ledge, kind of arms crossed, looking down at you all.
Can I speak?
Well, we happen to be going to the same location.
That is convenient. I mean, it does make sense. There is only one feasible location out here in these waters. I would be happy to pay you all for passage if you wouldn't mind giving us full ride there. I'm sure our friend Cordelia here would not mind a break. He begins to hand out some food toward them as well.
I'm sure if you could work into Lithos here, who has just been staring at the saddle, I'm sure he wants to perhaps take a look at that if you'll let him.
The saddle?
He likes to build things.
Oh, yes, of course, a craftsman. I understand. Yes, I'm sure she would love to have it off of her. I'm happy to answer any questions you lot have. We are forthright people. We don't wish to give you any concern. But that being said, we did just land upon a pirate ship, so we do have a bit of a concern. I simply ask that you just give us an area where we can spend the evening, and we'll stay out of your way for most of it.
I'm sure
am willing
McKeith
to
will
pay.
want to feed you.
Oh, he will definitely want to feed them.
You watch as Makita's already eagerly
Started making a sandwich somewhere.
trying to think of what a large bird would eat, and is trying to search the kitchen for any large seed or anything like that. Right. Well, I believe I introduced myself. You lot are the Chainbreakers?
That's the name they've been coming up with. But I am Cole Strauss.
Charpius Vanderbeek, nice to meet you. The large bird, Aarakocra, with a very long neck, you see as he kind of pans it over the back of the half-elven individual. Kind of pans over, and you watch as one of the wings open up, and you see an arm reach out from underneath.
I'll shake his hand.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
If you
I'm
could... Ava, you said something?
I was just gonna say, I bow, take my hat off, and say, I am Ava, gracious to have your company.
The man with the large hat as well takes his off and bows, revealing his face to you. You do see a human with very thin, jaunt features, a tight jawline to it. It comes to a point where he does have a large, currently unkempt goatee. A bit of a 5 o'clock shadow starts to fill in around his cheeks. And his hair is very well kept, swirling off to one side as he removes his hat. It is still in a very well kept fashion. Ava, I want you to make an insight check for me.
For once, be good at these. That's all I need in my life.
I believe in you.
19, 17 plus 2. Let's go.
Woohoo!
Fuck yes. First insight check I've ever passed in this game.
Okay,
Congratulations.
As you both remove your hat and give each other a bow, you make eye contact for a brief moment. That's it. As you all look on this group, they all introduce. Many of them start to disperse among the crowd who introduce themselves. Makit already walks up to the strangers and offering them forth of food.
Question.
What is it?
Sayori
yeah.
introduce herself and then ask if she can pet Cordelia.
Yes, of course. Sayori, is it? She is a very sweet girl.
She
Most
would-
of most of my birds are. Avoid the crow. He's kind of got a bit of a temper at times, but other than that, everyone else is happy to say hello. And you watch as he puts out a finger, and a little blue songbird comes to the end of his finger.
Okay. Yes. I will go pet the birds.
I'm sorry, I might have zoned out a bit. Did we ever get the name of the guy with the hat?
Leto.
His name is Leto.
Leto? Leto, would you like a cup of tea?
Yes, I think I would love a cup of tea. This would be great, thank you.
Awesome. If you want to come with me, I can make you one real quick.
Yes, of course, I'll be right with you.
Cool.
Tavius, I will be right back. Just one moment. I am going to go speak with this one over some tea. Would you like tea? Chirpius does not take tea. I will be back. And you watch as he follows.
DM, which one? Sorry, which one has the insignia of the librarians?
Chirpius, the Aarakocran.
Okay, that was all.
If you'll leave me to it, I would like to get some rest.
Very well.
Could you show us to a place where we could stay?
Of course.
Sure, yeah.
Right
I
this
don't
way.
want to be on your way on the
Some
step, of
open
course.
hammocks or whatever.
We should
Yeah,
have
I'll show him. I'll show him to some part of the ship that.
on your level. On your level, Cole. There's
What?
right there. Right next to your room is a bunch of hammocks.
Sure.
Yes, that is the general crew's quarters. That is a place where you can set them up. They set their bags off down to one side, and you watch as he tests the hammock and then has a seat.
Apologies,
Right.
we don't have too many private quarters on our ship.
Oh no, this is much better than anything we quite expected. Now, please hold 1 second. And he pulls open a sack and begins to count out coins. Well, for the three of us, I hope this will suffice. 75 gold.
I'll take it up with the captain, and I'll let you know. What he
Of
says.
course, if there's any problem, please, I'm happy. This is much better accommodations than we were hoping for. It's very kind of you.
Of course. This is Chirpy I'm talking to, right?
No, this is Tavius.
No.
Chirpius talks like this!
Yeah.
Got you, sorry.
Tavius is the half elf, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Chirpius is actually quite stoic unless addressed. He keeps his arms folded within his wings, which sit in front of him like a cloak, and
Yeah.
he keeps his neck down in almost within himself. And you've seen it extend once and can get quite tall as he has this large curve shaped beak and blue feathers all around his head. He is a quite beautiful looking bird, creepy looking bird person, but still unique.
I know I didn't see it when they were.
Person.
I know I didn't see it when they were approaching, but someone did. Was he still just holding a tome in his hands?
When you did
It
see
tucked
it when he
beneath his
shook
wing.
your hand.
Yeah, that's why
you
I'm
did
asking.
see
He
it,
did
yeah.
open his wings. Did it
Yeah,
just
you did see
look
the
like
tome.
a regular old book?
It looked like an ornate tome. It definitely had a
Okay.
latch on one side you saw, as well as some pretty regal corners to them. But you
Okay.
only got a brief glance.
Yes, very brief.
Is
Well then.
Chirpies with the other birds?
No, Chirpy is followed down below with you. He's just kind of standing off to the side, setting down his stuff.
Chris's point was just no. He talks like this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well then. I will see you all in the morning, I suppose. Get some good rest.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it. Again, if there's anything we
No.
can do, we'll be here.
And they just hear a ding.
We won't be shy.
Okay.
I look at all the crewmates on that are currently in this area, and I go, "Be nice, but don't be
They-
too nice."
They all like look up, and then just like look back to their stuff.
And I go up to the captain.
Flint
Okay.
will just keep an eye on all of them. If they stay, well, at least the two of them, Chirpius and
Okay.
Tavius for now.
Make a
Just
perception
somewhere
check
in the
using-
room.
using Flint's
Yep.
perception.
If I remember, I think his is a +3 perception. Nope, +4 for a fox.
As I'm walking away, I will turn to Bell.
Dude, he
And I
gets
will
the
say-
one of the best rolls I've had. He gets a 21 for his perception, you lucky bastard.
You enter the kitchen currently with Leto in tow, who follows you in. He takes off his hat as he enters and tucks it under his arm. In the kitchen currently are both the Hicklehill brothers.
Dear sirs, do you mind if we have just a bit of privacy for a conversation over some tea?
McKeith did want us to watch. I guess we can give you a couple minutes. Just can you stir that at least every 2 minutes? Don't let it sit for 4, he said. And the two halflings just run out the room.
Sure. Can I do a perception check for anyone that might be trying to listen in?
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check.
19 plus 2, so 21.
Okay. Looking around the room, there. I mean, it's a small ship, so there's people around.
Yeah.
You can hear commotion just outside as the deck is really active, but nobody seems to be around or listening. Alonzo is in the other room, but he is currently like laying on his bed reading.
Okay.
In the other room, like a full room and a half away from you.
I start like brewing another cup of tea in a hushed voice going, "So, Leto, I have an inkling, but are you one of
Yes.
my kind?"
I know where you are going with this.
Yes.
You see, it isn't normal for someone to be so forward approaching about this, but yes, I know what you are going to ask. I sensed it too when I set eyes on you.
Okay. Well, I've only met a couple, literally, of our kind other than myself. I was wondering if you had any more, like, any information of the natural changelings. I believe I was called a city dweller from the previous one I have met.
Yes, a city dweller. This is something I've been called before as well. They are the unnatural living style of one of us. We often will turn to unsavory means to live our lives. This is how we get the name city dweller. It is usually to signify that they are removed from the natural living styles of our people.
Got it.
What? You are awfully forward. I don't think I caught your name.
Ava.
As he takes the
Short
tea
for
from your hand.
Avarisha.
The name is Leto. Short for Avia Leto.
Is that spelled AVA or AVE?
It is AVA.
AVA. Well, thank God we don't go by the same name.
It is not the name of a city dweller, though.
It is not often, it is not even my given name. It is the name, well, for lack of a better word, it is a name I was given later. Something that is unknown often about our people is names do not mean that much to us. Yet often they can also mean the world. You do not know what your name means, then, I assume.
No, I was raised without others of our kind.
My original name was Jarim. I was given it back home by my parents. They were not around for much of my life, unfortunately. I found the name Avioletto when I met a tribe of our people. The name means one who seeks knowledge. The people of the tribe gave it to me when they judged me so. It is sort of my drive that I seek often, things I do not know. Things about creatures I come across in the world, and it is a bit about me. When I first met the changeling tribe, they got to know me as well and deemed me this, my new name. For they see the name to be just as shifting as their form itself. For sometimes an individual's passions do change, and it is only fitting that their name will change with it. This is why your name is so unique, Evarisha. It means the one who seeks all. And it is also very vague in the same sense. This is kind of unusual, but from what you tell me, the way you have gotten your name is quite unusual.
I seem to be an unusual person through and through, it seems, compared to my crew and others that I've met. You mentioned something of a tribe. I was actually wondering if there is any way to find a tribe in order for me to learn more.
This is quite difficult, you see, for we are not exactly on the right side of the world for this. From what I understand, there is a most of our people reside in Estararia. The land far from here, it seems I was myself separated from our people years ago. It took a charitable individual to show me where my tribes were located. It was through this man's charitable knowledge that I came to be a part of the guilds that I am now. He offered me this information to go spend some time with my tribe if I would come work for him. It put me on edge, but this man has quite a few connections. It is for this reason I am among these waters now. I have questions I wish to answer upon these seas that I only wish to take a look myself. My comrades also have questions they wish answered, and for that I help.
Got it. I've just been in charge of a few things around the ship, but not much. But if there's any questions that pertain to Port Rodel or any information that I might be able to help you with, I'd be appreciated as just giving me information to fill in some gaps of my own that you have already done.
How long have you and your crew been upon these waters, the Satoyo Idis?
Not too long, just a couple of weeks, if I remember correctly.
There isn't a city you know of elsewhere that we can find information, is there?
Only one that I've known of high information would possibly Dragontooth Rock, but information's heavily guarded there.
Yeah, this is the issue I may be running into, for we are not part of one of these crews among the waters here, and I don't know what we can gather if we are not aligned. But we will see what we can do.
If you don't mind me being too forward, not much that I already have been, apparently. What kind of information are you looking for?
Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, good luck for that bird.
14 plus 13, so 27.
He looks around for a moment. No one is listening, no?
Just Alonzo, but he's completely entranced into his book and maps.
Well, there is something growing, supposedly, within these waters. Our guild leader has gotten word of something taking place amongst these waters. We do not know what exactly. But it is often in the purview of my master that to have eyes on things as they occur. If they are as drastic as he says, then we may have to take more than just eyes on it. But for now, we have come across a book that we have more questions about.
Would I be right to assume that would be the tome that your compatriot was holding? If so, I would say it should be safe on ship. We don't have anyone that has attempted to steal anything.
This is good, but I will say not yes or no to your question. He gives you a glance that says enough, but...
Yes, sorry, give me 1 second. My coworker's calling me, and
problem.
it could be very important.
No problem. Is anybody else doing anything else at this time?
Going to the captain.
The captain.
Ava is assuming a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say I laughed at that part.
Head in the
Also,
book.
while I'm walking away from the two, the Aarakocra and the other one,
Yes.
the one that paid me, I will turn to Bell on my shoulder and I will say, by the way, so long as they're on that ship, I'd like you to keep an eye on the bird one, if you could.
Okay.
Just comes
Try
over
not
and
to be
plays
too
with
obvious
Flint.
about it, though.
Cinnabon's gonna join Flint.
I was just saying Flint's doing the same thing, so I'm like they just play together.
Mm-hmm. And then I will head to the captain's quarters.
Okay.
God, how many eyes do we need on these people?
At least 6.
Not
The
enough.
captain is inside of his quarters.
I will knock on the door.
Come in.
Excuse me, Captain. Sorry to bother you again. But after I showed them to where they would be staying, at least for the very night, and of course they offered, or they asked if we could take them all the way to Dragontooth Rock for them. They offered 75 gold total. And I'll put the sack of coins on the.
That was just till the morning, I think.
Real quick,
That's
sorry
not
to
what he said.
sorry
Yeah,
to
I thought he
interrupt.
just said payment till morning.
No, he just handed it saying this should suffice.
Okay.
Mhm.
Sorry to
But
interrupt.
if it's not,
I
to
have
let him know. Go on.
I have to go for like 40 to an hour to go unlock the store doors because my coworker locked his store keys inside the back room.
All right.
So I will be back.
Fun stuff. Okay.
See you later in a bit.
See you soon.
Time to see if this works. Oh, they're just gonna leave the call open. That works too. Cool.
Yeah, awesome.
I was gonna say time to see if this works because I did the presets, but oh well. The captain takes the coin. This is adequate enough for a short journey. I mean, right now we're probably less than 2 days out. What if we make good time?
Alrighty then. Just thought I'd let you know. Also, I said this in front of a couple of the crewmates the other day. The apocalypse that Boulor has warned us about. And I'm sure you've heard around that I've had 1 or 2 dreams about it. And they're quite disturbing. But I suppose I should tell you a bit about where I come from. I come from the Holy Kingdoms, like yourself, from Hytrana specifically. And my brother, his name is Gallard, he stole something from the librarians. Can I tell if he knows what I mean by the librarians by the look on his face when I say it?
Yeah.
I know he's from the Holy Kingdoms,
He
right?
nods
So-
along throughout the entire story. He knows
Okay.
entirely. You can see a look of recognition, yeah.
My brother stole a tome of some sorts from the librarians and besmirched my name, my family name, in those lands. And is exactly the reason why I'm on this boat to this day. For I'm looking for him. And in one of my dreams, not too long ago, I saw my brother on the island that I've brought up to Alonzo, that I myself count the most important objective of our crew at the moment. I saw him there with the tome. And from what I've heard so far, these people here are in search of something. So I just thought it might be important enough to let you know.
I saw the mark of the librarian around that one's neck.
As will die.
You think he's here for you?
I purposely didn't say my full name when I introduced myself. I am worried that he might be, but you would think that the sight of me would kind of be a giveaway. There aren't too many Dragonborns in Hytrana.
You're a bit of a rarity, no. Yes. I think if their attempt was to capture you, a straightforward approach like this could be the kind of means they would use as to discern if you're on the ship or not. However, don't know. The librarians are not often type to reach outside their caste for tasks like this. I'll tell you that. I'm all too familiar with the churches of the Holy Kingdoms, and should the mages of the library require anything high-power mages to solve this task. If they have, it is possible. But I
Small
want your
problem
back.
is that this happened a number of years ago by now. For it was a good amount of time in between me leaving my home and stepping foot on your ship, of course. So, whatever it was, it apparently wasn't of the most urgent of priorities, of course, the librarians. And I'm not only afraid that they might be out looking for me, but also my brother. And this can make them either an enemy or an ally.
You think there might be a use to being upfront with this individual?
I think possibly we outnumber them strongly on the ship at the seas. So if they aren't our allies, then it wouldn't make sense for them to out. I mean, it's obvious, like they wouldn't just come forward now. They would at least wait. They would at least lie and wait until we reach Dragontooth Rock to try and take me or whatever.
I agree.
So I don't see the point of doing it now.
True.
They're not idiots.
Well,
can
I
only
will
assume.
watch your back, Gargax, happily. My only statement is, should you wish to be upfront with this individual, it might be smart to have Cole by your side, for the librarians are powerful casters.
Yes. And one other thing, right before they came onto our ship, I'm sure you noticed I left for a moment. I took a small prayer with my god to see if they were good or bad. You've seen me do it before. And she came back with nothing, really. Neither good nor bad, which kind of makes me think that I might be looking into this too much, but I also feel like there's better to be safe than sorry.
Aye, it probably is always best to be safe.
Agreed.
I cannot tell you what to do here. However, I can only advise you watch your back. I am fine with being forthright with them if it shows they're not of any risk, but could have just taken on a great risk for all we know.
I think we might have. If not, them seeing me is already, the only hope would have been of me not showing my face. But since that's already happened, there's no point, I think.
Right.
It's better to just be on guard.
This is true. Well, we'll keep an eye out. Don't you worry. They won't get to you as long as we're here.
Of course. Sleep well, Captain.
You too.
I will leave the quarters.
Okay.
Anybody else doing
Go
anything
back
else
to my
this
home.
evening?
Yes. Well, after all these conversations happen, and I have pet the birds to my heart's content, I will cast Detect Magic and just peek in on our guests, just to make sure that they're all settled well.
Kush is
Okay.
probably going to go back up to the crow's nest.
Okay.
You can do so. You're really testing the rules of familiars there with detect magic through the eyes of your familiar. You know that.
Oh no,
right?
I want to look around. No, not.
Oh, okay.
Not, yeah, no, I know. She's keeping an eye on her. Just want to peek.
Okay. You can get the glow of magic from
So you can get the glow of magic, necrotic in nature, from within inside the chest of the Aarakocra. Underneath his wings,
which he keeps covered.
there is the faint glow of necromancy, which can be seen throughout the wings of his like robe as he like covers the tome. Also underneath, you get the glow of divination. On the staff of the half-elven man, which is currently leaning up against the edge of like the center mast, currently notched in the center of this like spiraling staff, there is now a tiny bird cage, which is kind of naturalistic in make. It has like a stone base to it, with very fine black metal like cage, or I'm sorry, bars of the cage winding up the side of it. It is ornate in make, and you can see it hanging off the end of his staff is glowing as well. The color of which enchantment, enchanting magic. And also, the entire body of the individual named Leto, as he descends down the stairs to the lower level, you watch as his entire skin across his body glows the color of transmutation.
Sorry, I'm back. Since Ava and Leto were together for so long, would she have seen Ava as well?
What?
45 minutes.
Had it been 45 minutes by that time? Sorry.
I made
don't
sure
think
to
so.
say
That was
that
really quick.
we were done.
Like, no. Well, I mean, if you follow Leto downstairs, then yeah, they would have. But Sayri is Sayri's on the lower level of in the cruise quarters right now. So I mean, if Ava followed Leto downstairs, you would have.
I mean, Ava would have probably started heading towards their room after the conversation, unless.
Okay. Well, your
information,
room
do what
is
you
on the same level, so no. You do see,
Okay.
though, Sayri, as you walk downstairs, the glow across his skin of the color of transmutation.
I don't think Cole's office hours are right now.
Cole was gonna go to find Gargax.
Well, you see him walk out of the captain's quarters after.
Small ship. You always see everyone.
No, I know. I just meant I'm waiting as other
Yeah,
people
yeah,
are doing
I
things.
get you. But I think you're good now.
I'm gonna make a curse.
Gargax, can I borrow you for an experiment?
Sorry, again?
Can I borrow you for an experiment?
Experiment. Yeah. Sure.
And I want to
anything for
bring
us.
him to Cole's room and close the door.
Caught me off guard there.
Fine with coming to Cole's room?
Yeah, I go in.
I'll close the
Sorry,
door.
I guess I should have said that.
So, Cole's gonna go to the corner and hang the lantern of revealing from a hook up there. Just light it so that the room is lit by it.
Okay.
And then, with the door shut, pull out that crystal of divination glow and put it on the table. You've said you're looking for someone, and
Yes.
I used this the other day by basically imitating scrying. I just looked into it and thought about what I wanted to see.
Okay.
And I, furthermore, know that it can circumvent protection from divination.
Really?
Yes.
Also,
So-
did you not say that someone was scrying on Pierre earlier?
That's why I have the lantern lit right now.
Gotcha.
I don't know why someone would be scrying on Pierre, but I figured it would be best to just stop it.
Of course.
But if you look into this, it might show you. Again, I used it once And I don't know if it has a limit or anything. That's why it's an experiment. But if you want to try to focus on who you're looking for, it might show you.
Sure. I suppose so. Are you like attuned to it? Do you have to do it for me, or
You do not have to just stare into the crystal and focus and let it pull you in.
I will start to do that then.
Okay. It takes some time. Go ahead and... Well, no, I don't need to check. Actually. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. This is an experiment.
Mm-hmm.
See, this is just as appropriate as the last time, though, is the really funny bit. So... Normally, I will clue you in just because this is getting hilarious at this point. Normally, it would take... No. Yeah. Normally, it would take a check to see if you're truly thinking of the individual at the time of gleaming into this gem.
Mm-hmm.
However, due to the situation Cole was in the previous night, I felt it was appropriate to circumvent it, as there is no doubt in my mind that Cole was thinking of the individual.
I thought when you asked it was a little weird. I was like, I know he's probably just making sure, but that's it.
Ironically, this situation kind of entails the same thing. As not moments ago, he was just talking to the captain about this individual.
Yep.
And in seeing the tome, his mind has been racing with thoughts of his brother.
Mm-hmm.
So Gargax, as alone in Cole's room, as Cole silently watches on, you focus into the gem and you're amazed by the light this beautiful diamond emits. And as your concentration begins to focus on this gem, your vision begins to enter it as you zoom in upon the light. The golden gleam inside the gem, bit by bit. It's as if you enter a golden tunnel, as if a golden light enveloped you, almost like Cush's face did there a moment ago. You enter a tunnel of Cush's face, and
got it.
As you travel through this golden light on all sides, you come out the other side to a sea of blue. Deep, dark, and abyss-like. It stretches out as far as the eye can see as you wind back and forth through this sea of blue. It begins to brighten bit by bit as you course through this water, winding back and forth in a snake-like pattern. Throughout the sea, you start to get glimpses of sand approaching. Rocks as well. Some kelp. You slither through the kelp and then onto the sand. You begin to slither up the sand slightly, ever so slowly, peeking your head out the other side of the water. You see the beaches of a large city. Built on different layers, you see there are 3 different stone tiers to the city. The first one, which houses many docks, you begin to slither on up the stone platform that this city is built in. You begin to slither into the streets of a very busy city. A second platform can be seen in a rise further in, followed by a third one off to the left on the far reaches of this city. In the center of this third platform, the highest one up, there are 2 pyramids which are built in an ascending pattern. One, the further one back, larger than the front one.
Mm-hmm.
A city expands outward from these 2 pyramids. Sort of brown and tan houses as far as the eye can see, stretching across these
3 platforms to the docks where you slither up through the grassy knolls that make up the base of this beach. You slither into the gravel stone roads of this town, and as carts and various people begin to walk around you, many of them veer out of your way, out of fear in a moment, as you begin to slither between the feet of these individuals, many of them ignoring you as you then slither down into a sewer underneath the city. You begin to slither throughout the sewers before coming out another event on the higher tier, the second level of this city. You begin to slither through these woods, and while these streets, and as these are now cobbled, you can see this is a much wealthier portion of the city, and you slither between them, as above you can see these tubes of a blue liquid that channel some electric current through, currently emanating a glow of blue light throughout the streets in the darkness of the night currently. This city is currently aglow by some kind of blue bioluminescent light which emanates from these glass tubes which line sections of the city. You slither throughout this city until you reach the feet of a robed individual with white scales reaching up his leg. You slither by the base of his feet before veering off toward the edge of a nearby building, where you coil for a brief moment and look up at this individual who trudges throughout the cobblestone streets of this town, a book clutched under his arm. It itself is black with sort of jagged shape or jagged lines of red running throughout the cover of it. Along the edges, on each corner, as well as along the seam of the book, there seems to be like a thick gold brim, as well as a large latch around the outside. The front cover of this book, is turned inward as he clutches it and walks throughout this street. The wings upon his back you had seen previously, not there. He just currently walks in a black robe throughout the streets of this mysterious and majestical city, which is lit by the lights of strange scientific creation that you have never seen before. And as he passes, continuing on, you watch as the slithering form of a Yuan Ti follows him. Not closely, just casually making its way throughout this town. It takes a turn and heads down another alleyway. The same alleyway you watch a group of 3 lizard folk emerge from and continue deeper into the city. A couple people, humans, walk about around as well, followed by a furbolg as well, who trudges throughout the city. An elf can be seen, as well as a few dwarves which follow around, and then more lizard folk which trudge in a large group past you. This continues for a brief moment before once more you duck into the sewers, and your vision enters a golden tunnel once more, and you emerge out the other side.
Oh. I'll just look at Cole, and I'll say, I think I just saw the city that we seek. You're muted.
You think you saw Nazul?
I think it's possible. I saw him, my brother. He was on these 3-tiered, and I'll start describing the city more into detail for Cole, because I know this would at least interest him.
Yeah. No,
And
after you
surrounding
whatever
him
you're going to
were
describe.
a number of races, but I saw a very good number of lizard folk. And you've said before, this city is a safe haven for them, yes?
From what I barely know. it's not a subject I'm super familiar with as much as I have read about it at maybe one point.
Of course.
But that somewhat works because now we know it could work maybe once a day or whatever, and it works on individuals, but I was planning to try to see if I could use it to look at the city of Nazul myself. But if you
Sure.
think that's it
I think it's possible.
and have described it,
It could
I
also
can-
not be.
I know,
Close.
but let's see. And I'll try to do like the same thing, but focus on what I know about the city of Nazul with whatever Gargax just told me, assuming that might be it.
Okay.
Because I want to see if this thing has a limit.
Make a wisdom check for me.
You don't get it for free this time.
No, he mentioned it earlier,
Yep,
but I was
yep.
going to do it either way because that's the whole point of not identifying. It's experimenting. Wisdom.
Yeah. Crisp is like, finally.
I don't like it, so I'm going to use my other carnal shift to try again.
Okay.
It was
the
a
end of the
6.
day
I did
anyways.
not like a 6.
It's
on
the
a-
end
on
of the day
die.
anyway. The end of the day. We're good. You just muted.
Yeah, because people are passing
Oh.
upstairs and they're talking.
Gotcha.
I got a 19 wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 19 wisdom saving throw.
Wait, I mean, I'm within 10 feet of you. Did you include my 3?
I didn't
Doesn't
know I would do
matter.
that.
22.
That is successful as you begin
I didn't
to
even know.
descend down into the gold light.
You were the perfect person to bring.
You start to appear once more in a sea of blue. This time much brighter. This time much darker. It is a deep, dark blue with specks of white speckling the sky around you. The moon overhead leering down overhead. You soar in atop the water. High overhead, it is dark and hard to see in the horizons on all sides around. But as you start to soar below, lower and lower, you descend upon a city. In 3 separate tiers, it is currently glowing in the night. A soft blue light emanates all around it as the 3 tiers are lit by these glass tubes running throughout the city streets. Far back on the 3rd plinth of the city sits 2 pyramids, one slightly smaller than the other, with expanses of courtyards opening up into more city, stretching down on the lower plinth to the bottom tier, which houses docks, with many ships entering and leaving throughout throughout the docks, as well as you course down, the large of an engine can be heard as you just moments before veer out of the way as a large zeppelin starts to course in toward the city, slowly working its way to a large tower which sticks out on the bottom tier of the city. Near the docks, there seems to be a large steel wireframe tower with platforms sitting at different heights of them. The Zeppelin begins to coast inward faster than you do as you start to soar over the city, and you watch as it starts to head toward this wireframe tower. As many ships also begin to dock.
You course over the second tier of the city, coursing over large walls which make up the back end of it, loosing into a vast, deep, and dark jungle. Many mountains spanning behind it. A large, swamp-like island expanding deep into the distance as you start to sail toward it. Your vision fades once more.
Mm-hmm. And that all seems to
Coincide
go with
his-
what Gargex.
Yeah, correct.
Well, it seems to have worked. I agree that he seems to be at Nazul since that was my focus.
Do you want to try again for a third? See if it will work a third time?
I mean, we're going to get more of the same picture at this
I
moment.
have something else that I wouldn't mind looking at.
If there's something, you're more than welcome to try again. I don't know the limitations to this.
All right, then. I will try. And I will start focusing on the gem as well. Again, this time focusing on my mother and my home.
Okay.
Who I have not seen in a long, long time.
As you begin to stare at this gem, your vision, you focus on the golden light within, or I'm sorry, the silver light within, the white light. And as your vision begins to fade into it, you blink. Seems you don't get the same effect as it drew your vision in the past. Now it no longer does that.
I think it only works twice. At least one day.
It could be twice. It could be once per individual.
That's true.
Either way, this has been more of. This has been even better than could have expected.
I agree.
Well,
suggest we inform
I
the
guess we
captain.
should. Yes, if we want to do that, and maybe just take a look to see what's happening with our guests, or.
I've already spoken to him about them.
Okay.
But this puts a little bit of ease to my mind, at the very least.
Otherwise, I mean, it is getting late, and we will have work.
On the morrow. On the morrow.
I assume it's been some time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is encroaching on midnight. You guys all should turn in. Kush,
Good
you
night,
have been
Paul.
up smoking with Pierre
Good night.
in the lookouts quarter.
You can open the door just fine.
Yeah, I opened the door and noticed nothing because I don't even recognize that other people can't.
Just wondering if Laszlo joined us too or no.
Do you invite Laszlo?
I did originally.
Okay, then yes,
I don't know
he
if you
joins
would have been around. Okay. I was just curious.
Yes, he partakes, joining you in the crow's nest. He kind of looks around in awe, though, the entire time, especially stoned at that point. Like, he just, like, peers over the edge of this, like, lookout in awe. For this is the first time he is seeing, like, horizonless, islandless horizons, for the first time.
Where it's just like the expanse of sea and that's it.
Yeah, and especially at night where it's just like the sky above illuminating it. He is just like over the ledge of the crow's nest, just peering around on all sides.
Can Ava be up there as well? Not smoking, but just playing like a small like tune, like a very beautiful tune, just
Of
to go with
course.
the mood of the night.
Go ahead and give me
Where
a
do-
performance check.
Where does that dark blue and black fade, or do they meet? That endless expanse.
Por que no las dos, my man?
Definitely not
mean, yeah.
the best roll I've done. You said performance?
Yes.
That would be a 14. 5 plus 9.
Sayri, I don't know what message you sent me. I'm going to be honest. I just saw it in Roll20. Okay. Well, the silence says enough.
Oh wait,
does-
wait. She
I think
if she
she's
tried
talking
to
about.
she put Sari would go to the room, so if Ava was there, she probably
Yeah.
would have your call if you would have been there in there.
Yeah, what's that referring to? I'm confused.
Talking about the
the
tech magic
transmutation.
with the talking about whenever she saw Leto, and I was asking if
Oh,
she
yeah.
saw Ava or not.
Gotcha.
And then we led into colon guard checks.
Yeah, so that's up to you.
I mean,
I would say Ava would
According
have
to
gone in
now.
to grab her violin, like to grab the violin, so that way she could play music. But
yeah, that's fine. I'm confused where this is leading.
Ava was asking if I saw the transmutation magic on them.
On them.
because
Oh, I see what you
raced.
mean. Like, yeah, no, you do not.
Okay,
Okay.
I see what you mean. I'm sorry, I was confused there.
that's why I was also concerned about detect magic, and she saw Leto with it, not me. I was like,
yeah, it is on.
And also,
it is
like-
all over Leto. It is emitting from Leto on all, on just across his body.
And also
And
another
that's about it.
number of the crewmates have cast detect magic already, so
yeah.
probably
Yeah, they would have noted that.
equally as good chance that we would have
Um,
noticed the Ava blaring transmutation light from Ava as well.
Well, it was something that didn't pop into
Yeah,
my mind
happens.
until
Yeah,
Crispy
totally-
said it, of being that
yeah.
we are technical magical beings, and it just never entered my mind about that until it was
True.
like transmutation magic. I was like, that would be changelings.
Yeah, it would, but like
Changing from one
you
thing to
don't
another,
have
yeah.
that natural. You don't have that glow natural. He seems to. But anyway, everybody turn in for the evening after you play your song and smoke your God's beard and relax for the evening. You turn in. Okay.
I turned in
Yeah.
after Cole, yes.
Rest comes to each of you. And as it does, I want Gargax
Yes.
roll a Constitution saving throw.
A Constitution saving throw. You know, that's one of my best saving throws. So I will do so.
Oh no.
18.
Okay. You succeed, which means you only take half damage, which brings the total of 6 damage down to 3. As Verth jumps on your chest in the morning to wake you up in a spring from an upper level, as you wake up, as all the wind is just knocked out of you in the morning. So you take 3 damage as Verth wakes you up
You
in
really
this very aggressive manner. And all of you wake up
all right.
unperturbed from the night's rest before.
Jesus, Verth,
I
please.
thought we
oh
had
my
an
God.
evil bird person.
No, I was waiting for the all right, you succeed. Cole. And I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, I was kind of too. I was like partially waiting for it, but then also like I had like the double of like, is it the
Yep, who
scribe?
knows?
Is it the possible enemies? I don't fucking know.
That's why we experiment at the worst times.
Anyway, yeah, you all awake. It is a new morning. You hear the gulls calling above deck, and you hear shouts from those working diligently up above.
Go get some breakfast.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say, I
so
wake up
I
and
will
go get
also-
some food.
You
Get
guys
some
head
breakfast.
upstairs where McKeet is currently working with the Hickle Hill twins, or I'm sorry, brothers. To
Check in with Cole to see if our people did anything in the night. Or I mean Flint, since Flint doesn't sleep. And he was watching them. Sorry. Getting names confused in my
checking
head.
in with myself. You
Yep.
okay here, buddy? Yeah, I'm okay here.
I feel like that's what everyone on our crew actually needs to do.
True.
Just check in with themselves.
Listen, man, how are you doing this past couple of weeks? It's been pretty tough on you.
They had a 21 on perception at
You-
night, and I just
You get nothing from Flint. Nothing of interest, that is.
Alright.
I mean, I figured you were like checking in on his perceptions from time to time, to which you like manually doing so throughout the night when you
Oh.
had downtime. to which, like, if you would have seen Chirpius reading a book, just not the tome, a book, as well as Tavius, who is the half-elven individual, constantly, attending to one of his various birds. And other than that, the third one, Leto, is rather talkative, and they do talk quietly amongst themselves, which is rather hard for you to make out, even your fox. But it just seems to be some kind of casual relaxation throughout the evening.
By the way, Trig, Gargax told you everything about his scry, including the descriptions of his brother and the book. Not only just the descriptions of the city.
That book sounds pretty like in contrast to the one that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I would have said that too. At that point, I mean, the beans are already fucking spilled, so Gargax.
In contrast to what? I'm confused.
How the tome that Birdman has,
Birdman.
I mean, you
Chirpiest.
haven't gotten a good enough look yourself.
I mean, it was. You were like regally blue in something, and I was like
no,
black
that was
and red.
His robes are blue and white. I never really described the tome very thoroughly.
Right, I thought you said the color of it though, just because I looked. But okay, never mind then. I just know he was holding a tome.
Yes, he was holding a tome.
Well,
after breakfast.
So are you like you explain your whole brother thing, or just what you saw on the scry? Cole doesn't know about your brother.
I mean, he was in the ruins with the flumps.
Yeah, that's about all he knows is that you have a brother and you're searching for him because he stole something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'll explain that part too.
Okay. You do so, and now you know each other's backstories.
Woo!
Yay!
Well, I mean, that with the library and everything, that does seem connected with our guests.
Yeah.
It's up to you if you want to talk to them.
I figured we'd just hold out for now.
Is it the morning? And
I don't see any.
Yeah, I figure we're at breakfast at the moment, just talking at the table.
I would slide in across from you and be like, "Okay." Actually, finish your conversation first. I'll wait for you. I would wait.
Well, we had some of that conversation last night. In the morning at breakfast, we're talking about like if he wants to confront them.
Yeah.
So that would be the conversation you're walking up on, which is fine. That's about all we're doing.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's how D&D works. You just come in, we can continue RPing around you.
It's yes and.
Yes,
Prop 101.
I would like
Not-
to.
not
I would like
no
to
but.
purposefully ignore Sayri and. I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
I'm voting Sayri to Brig.
Tried to make that point when you were like, I'll wait till Cole's done. And I'm like hovering. I see you in my peripheral. Like, you're just going to stand there?
Absolutely.
It's weird as hell.
Real quick, while this conversation is going on, everybody's grouping up for the morning. Alarev is currently running his exercises on deck currently. What's anybody else doing?
Kush is going to be taking Laszlo to those exercises.
Oh God, not the Alarav ones. You're gonna start
Okay.
them off with the
Ava's
Alarav
gonna-
ones.
Ava's
No.
gonna take her stool from the kitchen, put it outside, like onto like the corner of the deck where no one is, and just start sipping tea, watching Laszlo do the exercise.
Okay.
You got this. There.
Laszlo actually does pretty good throughout the morning as you guys watch him. He fails a little bit at the running portion for like one of his legs does not run like the other. It is the fashion of peg leg that he has does not bend in the appropriate way for a frog person to use. It is like a longer peg leg than a human would use. But it's still in the fashion that a normal peg leg is, and so it doesn't bend backwards like a frog leg would normally. So he does have trouble doing the running portion, but like the sit-ups, the burpees, the jumping jacks, all of that he's incredibly good at. Mainly because he's a frog.
Here's the thing about Lithos making an arm for that guy is I like Laszlo better, so we should have him make a leg.
Also, the other guy's on the
Wait.
island, right? We
Yeah, the
left
guy's
him
on
on
the
the
island,
island, so
But-
it's on the back burner anyways.
Yeah,
So,
and Lithos
since
can make
Lithos
both.
has nothing to do.
Yeah, but no, his point was get Lithos to working on that right now, and it's
Oh,
like,
that's
yeah, he
fine.
doesn't need to work on the arm. We're not going back right now.
Lithos
I'm
has
gonna-
nothing but free time on his hands.
I'm gonna ask Meryl
I-
on how his crossbow arm works, like where he shoots it without using his other arm.
I believe with what has transpired last night, Gargax is completely on board for Dragon's Tooth Rock straight to Nazul if we can get the path there.
Yeah.
Because it was at first like, let's check this other island, and it's like, well, now we know.
well, now I know he's there. See, before I wanted to go there because I thought my brother was there, but now I know he's here. So,
So I believe that's the current plan.
but we have not brought that up to the captain yet, for we're
Nope.
still at breakfast.
Cool.
Yes.
I think
Maybe
it's
now would be a good time for a break.
You say for a break? Yeah. Yeah.
I
think
believe so.
I believe so too.
Oh,
Yeah. Let's take
Like 4.5 hours.
That's true. I was kind of about to just power through. I totally forgot. That's my bad. But yeah, let's take a break. I do have to go to the bathroom, so thanks for reminding me about that.
Yeah, I need to get another drink, a snack of some kind.
So
I
we're
want to
gonna
take
take
a dab, and those are out there.
Oh yeah, I feel that. We're going to take a quick break here. Everyone, be back here in. We'll say at 55. Well, I don't want to do top of the hour. That's 20 minutes from now, but we'll say 55. Probably be top of the hour then.
13 minutes.
That's more like us.
Yeah.
13 minutes.
Yeah, Rebel Buffoon. That's just how much fun we are. Right?
55. So I'll be here 5 minutes early, and someone will be late. I'm not sure.
I mean, I'm staying here for a while, so
Truth. All I know is that we get a put off, say we are peeing even longer, so sounds good.
Hello.
Sorry, that was probably loud, wasn't it? Did you like hearing me in your ear?
Hi, stream.
Say hello,
Hi,
but like
stream.
hello.
Hello. Yeah.
Here. Welcome
Okay.
back to you, Rebel Buffoon.
I was back with us too. Woohoo!
Anyway, we return to our heroes aboard the ship as the next day arrives and they all arrive upon deck. Some of them retreating to the crow. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That was the night before. I was going to say retreating to the crow's nest for a wake and bake, but many of them adjourning to the kitchen for a morning snack. The crew who were previously working through the night are currently finishing up their shift now as you guys get ready to take over. You guys are free to discuss aboard the ship. Pierre enters the kitchen as you guys are all talking.
Cole,
Yes.
do you think it's weird when someone just has like transmutation energy like all around them?
Transmutation magic around
Yes.
them?
Transmutation energy all around them.
Yes. Magic.
Either maybe a spell or some innate ability. There's many races around the world.
Okay. Learn something new every
You
day.
do know,
There's
Cole, that
spells too, yeah.
races, racial abilities, and things like that do not usually emanate a magical glow innately unless they're activated.
Ooh. Rewind.
There's a number of spells that target your
I
entire
w-
body, yes.
I mean, yes, I don't have that spell, so I'm not too familiar with its school. They don't think alter self. I think that's illusion, not transmutation.
But there's other ones too, I'm sure.
I just think.
Well, transmutation is more you're altering, like actually.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just superficial.
Yes.
That's
Trust me, I don't know
why
much about
if they
magic.
just were constantly, they would like be constantly changing. Maybe
I suppose it'd be interesting to see them after an hour or so. See if it still persists.
I mean, it's not normal. That's for sure. If that's what you're looking for.
Yes. Okay, good. I'm not the only one. So after, and I'll look around really quick. It's just us in the kitchen, yeah?
It is currently. Pierre just entered. He is currently getting some tea from the kettle.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, so you know how I was petting the birds? So I pet the birds.
Yes.
But then I was like, I'm just gonna see what they have on them, if there's something fancy on them, because I'm just, curious. So I did like the tech magic thingy, and I peeked over, like just to check on them. And the only thing of interest would be that Chirpius.
The bird, yes.
The Aarakocra.
Aarakocra.
Yes, the arrow Cochrane.
I love how racist Gargax was for a second. Just the bird. On a ship covered in birds.
They are a bird.
It's almost like I corrected
are a
it.
Bird. They are a bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big leather.
It's like
Not
calling me a
disrespectful
reptile.
to say that. It's not disrespectful to call a cat folk a cat. They are a
Yeah.
cat. And a lizard folk is a lizard, and a dragon kid is a lizard. But, no, I'm just kidding.
Some might call me a wacky tabaxi.
Yeah, but like the other term is cat folk. Tabaxi is the like traditional name for it.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I didn't mean it. But...
So
No, you're good.
on the arrow you're good. That's hilarious. On the
Aarakocra.
he had like some kind of necrotic energy in his little bundled up self. And the person that I saw the transmutation,
I just give a side eye to Cole. That's all.
and the person I saw the transmutation energy around was Mr.
He-
Leto.
He had a necromancy aura.
not like all over him, like the transmutation one on Leto, but like just like a little bundle in his bundle, you know?
A bundle in his bundle.
So you know, like
Like-
when you have like a jacket on and it's like closed up, like his wings are around him. There's like a
Yeah.
little bundle while he was all bundled up in his wings.
How big of a bundle?
How big of a bundle, Chris?
Look, I don't think necromancy is a good thing to mess around with.
Like a book size bundle?
I will.
tome?
How big is what bundle? I'm confused.
It's not inherently evil or anything, but
No, it's not.
How big was the magical necromancy aura from?
You didn't see the item itself. You could only see it through a thin surface, so you really just see like creeping glimpses of the light peeking through. So it wasn't really like clear at all. There was also hints of divination peeking through, which is like white and black, like versus each other, which is just like really confusing.
I can tell you guys when they arrived, they were honest. They were curious, but they were just looking for a place to rest. I don't think they've come here with necessarily any ulterior motive.
This is true. I
don't
believe
even-
that at
I
the
don't
very
think
least.
it's right. 'Cause I thought it was-
I believe them. Like, I don't trust them, but I believe that they just happened and are looking to rest.
I'm in the same boat, Cole.
Okay.
For right now, they haven't given any reason to be mistrusting, but that's not a reason to trust anyone.
I'm just telling you to, because if I forget and it's important later, someone needs to remember.
At this moment, walking through the door of the kitchen, the wide brim hat fella, Leto, who arrived on the boat the other day, walks in and, extending a hand to Pierre, asks for a cup of tea. Looking about with
Good morning.
hello, good morning. Nice
Leto,
to
was it?
Leto, yes. Gargex?
Yes.
Pleasure. I was just coming for some tea. I was going to sit out on the bow. If anyone wishes to join me, you're more than welcome.
Why does Leto sound French and not one before he sounded Russian?
He was French. Maybe at the beginning he sounded Russian, but he was supposed to be French.
It's
That was
fitting
a
into the
mistake.
accent. That's what that is.
Yeah, it was getting into the accent originally, but he
You
is
have to go in
French.
stages.
Um,
Ava would join Leto, like retopping her tea and then joining Leto.
Might as well.
Well, Cole, did you want to talk to the captain, or you just leave that to me? Do you want to be there as well?
I can come with, sure.
Right.
as you go to walk out the door of the kitchen, the captain walks in.
Ah, morning, Captain.
Excuse me, all. Pierre, tea me. And he holds out a
Love that tea has become a thing in the ship now.
mug that is already out.
Hey, it gets cold out in the sea.
Also, tea. I mean, come on.
He's good shit.
And he begins to pour him a glass of tea, or a cup of tea, as he turns to you all. Why are you all staring at me?
We're having breakfast here too, Captain.
Okay,
I
you're
actually
definitely
do
staring
have-
right now.
I actually do have one small question.
Gargax wanted us to have a word with you.
Yes, Ava, what is it?
You said that you were looking for specific colors of topaz. I was just wondering which ones I should keep my eye out for you.
Pretty ones. I like the nice gold ones. There's some very unique green ones that pop up from time to time. I've got too many like yellow ones, which are pretty in the sunlight and whatnot, but it's mainly the really, really pure like gold ones that can shine to a really fine sheen.
Like the one I gave you earlier.
Exactly. That's the one I'm looking for.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure to keep an eye out for you.
I like to have a couple of trinkets. You don't gotta overwhelm me with them. I mean, if you find a nice one here or there, I wouldn't mind them.
Yeah, no. It's just if I see a like standout one,
Yeah,
I'll
exactly.
think of you first before selling it.
Yeah. Now what is it, Cole?
To your
Uh,
quarters, perhaps, Captain?
Okay. He looks about. Yeah, I don't really trust Sayri either.
Agreed.
I'm joking. And he walks out the door.
She can come with, though.
She must.
Jeez.
I'm kidding.
I will.
Very well.
I'm gonna try.
Ava is just busted out in laughter the entire time afterwards, just trying to catch her breath.
Everyone messes with Sayri.
The witch is angry. The witch is angry.
Watch out, I'll put a hex on you.
Okay, so you guys go up to his office. He closes the door behind as you guys enter. And what's with all the secrecy exactly?
Well,
It's Gargak's
like
preference.
we spoke yesterday, we're not exactly sure about the intentions of the new members
Of course.
or passengers of our ship. So I figured it's better to be safe than sorry.
Right.
After we spoke last night, Kolke approached me and we experimented a little bit with that new diamond, right? It's a diamond?
Mhm.
That
Cole,
new
just
diamond.
look like this. Does this room have any windows like back into the
Yes.
ship?
No, not back into the ship. Well, they are, but they're closed and there's things piled up in front of him. He doesn't use them.
Yeah. Cole, pull out from the bag of holding because he's been keeping it on that in there. The diamond of divination-y magic. I don't know what to call it. So
Yeah. We experimented with this gem the other night after I talked to you, and we both are pretty sure we have seen the town, the city we are looking for.
Well, firstly, I can't speak for sure because again, this gem is not allowing it to be identified. Something is blocking it, but it seems if you stare into it and let it pull you in, it could do a much more powerful version of scrying and show you what you are thinking about. I even used it on someone, and after talking to them, they claimed to have a necklace that prevented such methods. So it even seems to circumvent protected individuals. So then I came to Gargak since he said he was looking for someone and it worked for him as well.
Of course. Which
And
was my
then
brother.
to further the experiment, I wanted to see if it could be used more often. So then I used it thinking of Nazul because he claims he thought his brother was there. And I used
Right.
his description and it showed me the city. They appear advanced. They have some kind of flying machines, but
Well, Dragontooth Rock had flying machines.
I know, but for something that's so hard or to learn about, it does seem to be connected to some areas.
That
is my point.
gives us a hell of a lead then, because if they receive shipment via these flying machines,
Yeah,
then
large.
there must be some sort of route from the sky docks in Dragontooth Rock.
Indeed.
But
And-
furthermore, we know that his brother is there.
And from what I believe, that my brother might be somewhat involved in the... I don't know if he worked with Galdon specifically, but in the abomination that it appears that Galdon might have awoken that day. That I'm fearing about anyway. So, seems that the two paths that we had laid before us somewhat combined to lead to the same place.
So it sounds like we're going to Nazul then.
If we can find it.
Yes,
hopefully.
after
Yes.
our quick stop at Dragon's Tooth Rock, we believe we should. Gargax and I will try to get as much information as we can. We are hoping that maybe the inhabitants of the Jungle District may be willing to give us some hints. But then we should be ready to leave and try to locate this island. We at least know what it looks like, but I can't say for certain where it is.
Okay.
Of course.
If you find someone in the jungle who knows some way to get to Nizul, don't be afraid to hire them onto our crew. It looks dangerous, take precautions, but a guide might be a good choice.
How much would we offer them for pay rate?
How much ever you wish. We usually charge on a weekly base. Our crew don't exactly work on a guides basis, so you might want to up the ante a bit.
Alrighty then.
I'm sure Ava will come up with a number.
Sure, they will. I think also it might be wise, while some of us may be looking into the jungle district, some others maybe look into the sky docks at Dragontooth Rock, for maybe there is some sort of,
They
path,
might be connected.
Yeah.
I think that could be smart. That might be where Ava comes in handy.
Indeed. But it appears that we have our path set out in front of us.
Wonderful. Well, I think I need you all in the sails, so finish up your breakfast and get to it.
Oh,
Yeah,
and
of course.
also, the last thing, it did seem that Gallard, my brother, he had the tome that I told you about with him, so.
Interesting. That's
Still.
good. You could possibly retrieve it still.
Would think so, yes.
Wonderful. Well, I understand why you wanted to get, to a separate location for all this.
Yes.
Try to keep this on the down low, if you don't mind.
Of course.
They do seem like honest folk. I've spoken to them myself. But information's key upon these waters, of course.
Of course. I could
Anyway.
always cast my spell to make sure they tell the truth, if necessary, Captain. I'll have it at the ready if you ever want me to.
Aye. Understood. Now, let's get out there. He holds open the door
Indeed.
for you guys, motioning to you for you to leave. Follows you guys out.
Yeah, we're gonna leave. I'm gonna linger just behind with Gargax, just to be a little bit out of earshot of the other people. Look, if you want to find your brother, it might be best to talk to these individuals on our ship. I know you have your reserves, but
Indeed.
maybe after we sail, it might be worth seeing what they know. Everything just seems to be too
Convenient.
perfect, too into place.
I agree.
And it's seemed this way for a while, to be honest with you.
I agree.
But then just
Well,
I'll go to my
We've got
lookout
sailing
point.
for now.
Anybody else doing anything?
We did the workout, right?
Yes, if anybody wants to partake in the workout as well.
I already did the athletics checks for Laszlo. You guys also have to do an athletics check.
I would say we were too busy doing this whole conversation for.
Yeah, I skipped the workout today.
Ava.
Sorry, I had important conversations with the captain to have.
Ava continued to talk to Leto, trying
Yeah.
just to find out little bits and pieces of more information about changelings.
I
Okay.
sent you the message, but Seymour is just in the crow's nest and sort of watching our 3 visitors to see if they start acting, I don't know, weirdly suspiciously.
Okay.
I will obviously put the thing back in the bag of holding as well.
I will say, Seymour, real quick, give me a perception check.
All right.
Just to generalize, you've been watching over.
Yep, the right mutagen for today, so.
Has Leto changed slightly at all?
26.
26. Okay. Generally watching over in the morning the crow's nest as people emerge on ship. You do watch as Leto appears on deck first and goes into the kitchen. I'm sorry, Leto appears on deck second. First one on deck is Tavius, first thing in the morning, for he checks on Cordelia, his large bird, laying out some feed for her. He also lays a bunch out on the deck, to which you watch his flock come down around and settle, to which he spends the morning almost like an old man feeding his birds. The last to arrive on deck is Chirpius, who you watch walks to the bow of the ship, and you watch as he just stretches out his wings out on all sides. And then after stepping off the bow of the ship for a brief moment, you watch as he drops down a brief moment and then flutters on up in front of the ship as it coasts on eastward. You watch as he, not a few moments later, lands back on the bow of the deck, stretches his wings once more, and then closes them once more over him. He returns back through the ship to the main deck, where you guys all arrive on deck and begin your sailing check. I need sails from all of you and somebody doing perception checks.
I got perception.
Oh, I was gonna say I can do perception because I have advantage on it.
I have advantage with my familiar as well.
Okay.
And I'm not good at sailing. Like
Yeah.
I should not be on sails. I have a -1 strength.
No, it's on decks.
Chris, I
It's
did.
dex, but yeah.
It's strength or
I mean,
dex.
I have a +2. That's it.
So do I. But I guide myself, so
Okay.
it's a +3.
Laszlo hasn't learned the sails yet, has he? Am I still teaching him?
You are still teaching him. He is helping you. What are you saying, Seymour?
I got a 22 for sailing.
22. Okay, yeah. That's probably more competent than what Cole would have done.
20?
Severely.
I think that's actually the best Cole could have possibly done.
Yes, if I nat 20'd, it would have been a 22.
Mm-hmm.
My perception is a 19.
Okay.
I did ask if Leto had changed slightly from last night.
Oh yeah, I did say he looks entirely the same. There's no change on him.
Okay, I didn't hear you say that.
Are you? No. It wasn't you who did it. Never mind. I was going to say, are you casting detect magic in that sense? No, but that wasn't you.
No, I was just looking for like visible like changes, like where, like the subtle changes of changeling, of being like seeing how the how the skin would like change slightly in hotness or something.
He seems entirely similar upon first glance. I would say he does cover up quite severely. You do notice his hat is quite deliberately looming over his eyes, so it is kind of tough to get a good look. But if you want, you can try to like approach and get a really good look if you want.
Sure, yeah.
Give me a perception check.
Just because it got my attention whenever.
Yeah, totally.
They were saying it.
It's just like specifically, you will notice he wears gloves. He wears a long coat in this hot weather, like down past his knees, and his hat is like looming
Ava
over his eyes.
So like Ava minus the mask.
Exactly.
What was that? That's a 13, right? 2. Yeah, 13, 11 plus 2.
Yeah, he looks pretty much the same. He looks cleaner shaven today. That like his goatee is now trimmed up where it wasn't previously, and he had stubble that is now completely gone. His hair is still neat, but other than that, you only see it peeking out underneath his hat.
I'm assuming he does not have the like palish hair and everything. He's changed his color.
No, I think we covered this. Like changelings in my setting don't look very different from.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Ava just refuses to change her hair.
Yeah.
They like the white.
Yeah, like white hair happens. Like it exists out there, plenty.
Yeah.
But yeah, as you guys sail, you start to coast southeast, continuing on your way through the Atoro Edith. You guys sail forth. The early morning air is currently crisp and a little bit cool, as the wind is very active this morning. And once again, it is in your favor as you guys coast southeast at great speeds, as each of you work diligently upon your sails. Seymour once again taking a very proficient lead over each of you. Ava does begin to slack and fall behind, like they are beginning to seem intentionally doing.
Ow. Ava's just not good, okay?
I'm just saying, some people are starting to get sus at this point.
Ava's very curious about someone. That is it. Their attention's to someone else.
Ava's thinking about a boy.
Hey, you don't know what Ava likes.
I know, but I'm just...
As you guys continue...
Not a bird person.
Kush is like hungry,
Please.
drooling,
Eric
staring
Cochran.
at the bird person.
Eric Cochran, please.
You guys continue working diligently. You all power through the early morning. As you guys work, Cole, you watch on overhead as Tavius, who wraps up feeding his birds, heads on out to the front deck where he meets up with Chirpius. Both of them, as they group up with Leto, you see have a brief conversation in the center of the deck. And moments after this happens, you watch as Leto goes and begins to help out on one of the sails.
Could I have seen their lips?
Assisting Ava.
No, not from the crow's nest. That's way too far away. But you do see them have this brief conversation, to which they then disperse, and Chirpius begins to help Gargax on the sail, as Leto begins to assist Ava.
Chirpius helps Gargax?
Yes.
Ooh, Chirpgax.
Okay.
As you guys continue, the winds pick up through your sails, and you guys begin to coast on southeast. Off in the distance, Cole, you begin to see far off into the horizon an island peeking up to signify you are closing in the direction toward Dragontooth Rock. You are now heading off in the direction, and you recognize that island off in the horizon is just north, leading in the direction to where Dragontooth Rock is. As it
Still
looms
seems
on,
like a day away or something.
yeah. Based off of what you remember, you guys were really lucky on your travels, and so far you guys have been really fucking lucky again with your wind. But as you continue forth, the winds begin to change upon this ocean, and I need sail checks from everyone. As it,
Was that
it does
for Gargax tonight?
Yes, everyone who just got help from an individual can now roll with advantage.
With my guidance, of course. 5, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19.
You watch as Chirpius approaches. Gargax, you hear... You are distracted at first, but as the looming Aarakocra figure approaches behind, you hear a loud, screeching voice cry out, "Do you need assistance?"
Yes, sure. I could, yes. That would be nice, thank you.
"I would be happy to help." And you watch as his wings begin to like spread out slightly as his arms reach through, and he begins to pull on one of the ropes with you. Leto approaches Ava much more, with a little bit more tact than Chirpius did. Approaching quietly from behind, you hear Leto approaches. If you don't mind, I do know a little bit about the ocean on my travels. I could give you a hand. And he holds out his hand,
Please.
expecting.
Please do, and I like pass him the end of the rope to help.
Yeah. You kind of take the backup role here, as he seems a little bit more proficient with the sails.
Ava is good at talking. That's it.
You guys continue on sailing south east now. Are you rolling with advantage, Seymour?
Because I have a familiar.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure.
For help
I wasn't sure if you're doing that on purpose or not. Yeah. Yeah, you guys make good progress throughout the day now. And as you continue on, the winds begin to shift ever so slightly. But you guys continue to match the sails. As the wind shifts to the north, you guys simply begin to careen more eastward, and keeping the winds in sail, continue to keep max speed throughout the day. The winds shift once more leading into the evening, and as the sun begins to set, I need one more sailing check and perception check from everyone.
Ooh. My Chirpius die and Gargex die rolled the exact same number.
Ooh.
Then
I
what?
got 16 again for perception.
That's funny, because I got a 19 again for sailing.
Woohoo.
Through different numbers, though. Because
Fucking good. I'm rolling with advantage on a skill I'm good at because I just cannot get a good roll. I swear, every time I have rolled with advantage, like, I mean, not every time, that is very drastic. But a lot of the times, there is a nat 1. And
at least
I get
you're
like
not
a
getting the
6,
nat 1.
or I get like an 8, and I'm like, oh my god.
On the bright side, you're not getting the
No,
nat
I
1s.
know, but like, fuck me.
Yeah.
The only time I had a good roll was one perception. I got like a natural 19 for something, and then for Flint, he got like a 17. Everything else below 10.
Okay.
Just gonna give you inspiration every time.
As you guys sail on through this final leg of the journey, the sun begins to set and the wind slowly begins to vanish. As the sun disappears over the horizon, dead air begins to hit the ship, as it seems almost all wind is let from the sails. You guys begin to almost stall as you come to a slow here in the ocean. You begin to look on, Cole, slowly panning the horizon on all sides. You peer, looking, watching, waiting diligently. All the while, down below, the crew works away upon the sails. Hours pass, and the sun creeps behind the mountains ever so slightly. As the light vanishes, Cole, you get sight of something in the water. Very slight, it just seems to be a few rocks just cresting out of the water tub. As you begin to pan forward, you notice you're nearing them, however, going to pass right between them. As you continue,
Interesting.
you start to head toward the rocks, peering off toward the horizon, where the sun is just now vanishing behind toward the east, where you guys sail. Looking diligently for any sign of Dragontooth Rock in the last daylight ahead of you, you keep your eyes peeled on the horizon, and as you sail between these two rocks, the glint of red enters your vision as you near them. As you pass alongside the rocks, you look down to see you mistook them for rocks. And creeping ever so slightly out of the water is the top of a large red chitinous shell, which you watch lifts a claw out of the water and smacks the side of the boat as it passes, scraping against the hull. You guys all veer, moving slightly track, and god damn it, that gets me every time. You guys continue along the rocks. Or between these two forms as the shell rakes along the side of the boat and it tears a gash that sends all of you upon the deck tumbling. I need dexterity checks from each of you.
How many people are within 10 feet of me? Definitely
Not me.
Bear Cockra.
Definitely Chirpius and one other. I will
pick it?
deem it Seymour. Because he's always moving about the ship.
My dex check is 13.
Seymour, you get an extra +3.
Yep, because I'm in the aura.
Yes, sir. Ooh, I rolled bad.
Oh, I rolled with advantage accidentally. That should be a 13, not
Okay.
a 19.
I rolled bad. Woohoo.
Dun, dun, dun.
19.
Okay.
Oh no, guys, what happened to him?
Yeah, these are some pretty awful checks I'm seeing.
And then Kush comes in with a near 20. Let's go.
That's expected.
Live.
Well, I don't get my precious D4.
You guys are almost at a stall in the water originally, as the wind has vanished as the night approached. It is dead air out here upon the waters currently, and the little wind you had in the sails is pulled from it as these two rocks which you sail before shift toward your boat and scrape large claws along it. I need
The fuck?
I need initiative rolls from everybody, please.
Yes,
Okay.
Captain.
Shoots.
I don't know if this is possible, but can we call Vala?
Fucking one time.
Can we call Vala to blow some
Yes.
air into our sails?
1 moment. Roll initiative. First thing first, please.
I am happy with my initiative.
You know what? I'll take it. I rolled the same thing for my dex save as for my initiative
Are we gonna get a different map
on my die.
or no?
Yeah, you will. 1 second. I'm just putting some things in for you.
I want to know where to put the initiative tracker. That's why.
Oh, you have to put it in here? Yeah, okay.
Real quick,
Oh,
before that, it's
Yeah.
really late over here,
Yeah.
so I'm going to just hop off instead.
I figured that was coming. I
All
understand.
right.
All right.
Okay.
See you.
I'll
Bye,
see you,
Seymour.
Seymour. I figured
Bye,
you
Seymour.
would love to heal your friends during this encounter, right?
I will happily heal my friends, especially since I haven't used any spell slots.
You got it, buddy. That will happen.
More than likely.
Thank you, Seymour. We'll see you.
Good
Have a
night.
good
Yeah,
one,
see
guys.
Say
ya.
bye, stream.
Bye,
Bye,
Seymour.
Bye, stream.
Right,
I mean,
Streamore.
bye, Seymour.
I meant stream. Say goodbye to Seymour, but
I know, but it's
Oh,
not like
no.
Gargax said Streamore.
Streamore.
Bye, Streamore.
Rebel, bye, stream, smiley.
I didn't know if that was like actually what Monk said, but like that's what I heard.
Okay, yeah, you can move everyone over to this screen now. I'm fine with it.
And look at that initiative order not be accurate.
In order.
Very in order. 14, 27,
Come on, stream.
24.
Everybody, let's
Zero.
count together.
10.
1, 10, 14.
11d7.
Listen. Drag your freaking token.
Yes, please. Drag your freaking tokens.
Grid.
Let me actually make it. Let me scale it better real quick.
I was like, that
Well,
is more.
Gargax will be waiting.
There you go.
Be placed wherever you like.
I am up here.
Wait, a little bit.
I am on one sail. Where's my sail? Crisp. Where's a sail spot? Right there. I saw a ping over here
Oh.
somewhere.
I didn't mean to ping, to be honest.
We're all floating.
Did somebody
water.
delete my boat?
I didn't.
No,
Definitely
there's only
wasn't
one
me.
person who can delete my boat.
Listen, I thought I accidentally did a thing. I didn't delete your boat.
I didn't delete my boat.
I didn't delete your boat.
You also don't even
Oh,
have
you put it
push on the
background.
initiative tracker.
I'm so sorry.
Focus on the initiative tracker. What are you doing?
I'm sorry.
Imagine not being included on the initiative.
Come
What?
on.
I'm so sorry.
What is this, your first day?
Absolutely.
What'd you roll?
He's
Bugs?
even above 20.
I bet you she doesn't even know roll 20.
Guys, we can't roll for shit, but on initiative, guys.
Hey, I rolled bad with not on initiative too. Come on.
Freaking Seymour rolled a natural 20 on initiative.
I rolled a 19.
I rolled a natural 20 on initiative.
I didn't.
You said, is this a sale down here?
I got a 15, but I
That's what I'm saying.
haven't-
I'm like, I can't roll for shit, but then, let's do initiative. All right, let's roll. Nat 20. Fuck you, dice. Fuck you. Can't give me anything above a fucking 10 and now a 20.
But you can give Flint a 17.
I know, that's not me. That's Flint. He's his own entity.
Don't you have more dice?
I have not been using the same D20s every time. I've been mixing it up.
That's
Is
just
it
on-
because all of your d20s have been cursed tonight?
I mean, it had to happen eventually. I've had a lot of good rolls in the past, and we were getting good rolls on wind and shit. So it's like the universe needs to be balanced.
Yeah.
The dice tell a story.
dice tell a story.
All I've learned now
Holy
is that
fuck!
You.
Let's just size that down a bit.
Let's just size that correctly makes it twice as large. But Chris, come on, where's the dragon?
Dragon
Yeah.
pending. I'll put it that way.
You're just coming
I
from
thought
the
we were playing
sea.
Dungeons and Dragons.
Dragons,
we're
dungeons,
dragon
and baby
pending.
Guys.
dragons.
Guys,
Yeah, I
I
was gonna
know
say.
it's funny, but like we're not even level 10, and even if we were, I still wouldn't want to fight a dragon.
Same.
Yeah, but you guys tend to not
We're still
run
single
away
digit
from
levels.
fights. But anyway,
We really
Okay.
don't.
Push
guys-
literally jumps
It's because no
into
one's had to pay the
fireball.
price yet. Once
Mhm.
someone has to pay the
Remember.
price, it's only been random NPCs.
I'm just color coding these for
Well,
my.
we've saved most of the NPCs, it seems.
Push will
Um,
continue to jump into fireballs.
It's weird that Cole's had to a number of times when he doesn't even have healing spells.
okay.
What do you want their thing to be? While I have you.
What do you mean? Their initiative?
Yeah, their initiative, like the crabs.
Yeah, I'll just tell you.
I assume that dragon was scaled back if they were 5th level, or
crab,
that you
green
were just
demon,
being
orange.
Put them at 20.
satanic for some reason.
The crabs, the 20.
Yeah, 20.
How about the
Why'd you
semen?
differentiate red and blue? You could just have
Yeah,
crab.
I just put them out. I just put them all at 20.
Okay.
I don't like to complicate. There's already enough of you that I don't complicate
Yeah.
combat.
By
Well, I could have just put DM. I don't have to type anything out.
Yeah.
You could have.
I-
You overcomplicated.
Like, why is every session with us like your first session with us?
Because it never ends.
Okay, okay.
It's the same thing when I used to learn how to ice skate.
Oh, okay.
How do you have
It's fine.
teeth?
I don't know. I have to figure it out.
Orange sea guy. Nice.
You're welcome.
Green seaman.
Yeah, why was the green one
I don't
a
know. I
seaman, but the other one's just a sea guy?
thought I put them both semen. My bad.
He hasn't gone through his trials and tribulations.
He hasn't graduated yet.
Here,
He's working on it.
Here. It's okay. We'll fix this.
He's working on his degree. Would you just make them all? You just put one initiative counter that says
Shut up,
enemies.
Shut up. Make
Because that would just be too easy.
Now you gotta click next turn 4 times.
You know what? Fine.
Oh, this is perfect. There's no enemies. Perfect. Actually, much prefer this initiative order.
What did she do?
She SpongeBob memed.
Enemies.
Okay, thank
Enemies.
I hate you guys. I want you all to know that.
I mean, you have the valor.
It's gonna come down between Ava, Gargax, and Sari just making dex saves to not fall off the boat and get killed.
I'm fine with being in the water. I'll do good there.
I don't think
There
the
is no
paladin's
enemies.
fine.
Little did they know, invisible dragon.
You're not wrong.
Please don't throw me in the
Dimension doors.
It could just be a water dragon from the plane of water that just erupts from the ocean because that's where its fucking habitat is.
Do I have 2 minutes before the combat starts?
Yeah, go for it. Why? What do you need?
I want more snacks.
Okay, go get snacks.
Well, I mean, you're almost last, so
No,
that is true.
And I am last, so I will also get snacks.
Okay, snacks for everyone. Except you guys. You guys don't get snacks.
I have a snack.
Get fucked, losers.
I can't eat anything, so.
Jesus. Aggressive.
All of you are snacks. You know what I'm saying?
Aww.
Damn it. That's fake transparent. I
What?
hate fake
I
transparent.
believe that was our half-elven friend.
No. The half-elven
Was it
friend
the-
you've seen is he walks with a cane and
So
has a
that
half
was
injured
the other
foot.
person. Well, okay, but he just was holding swords.
Yeah, see, fake transparent. That's bullshit. Yeah, my point is like
Fake
the
transparent,
half-elven
okay,
friend is not quick on his feet.
So that's then it's not the
that
bird,
is
so it's the
the-
other dude.
Yes.
That's the changeling.
Leto. There it is.
Leto.
Like I have their names on the other page.
Do I need to put one for him?
I'm trying
has
to
got
find
it.
A,
It
a
just-
better token, but the token I had was like fake transparent, which is like the most frustrating thing ever.
Yeah, later on, Sari, I need you to change. No, actually,
I
that's
can
fine.
put your token now. What about it?
I just changed it over to the artwork that
Yeah,
Just to make-
If you just send me a token, I can do it.
yeah, I'll
And
do
you
it.
can leave your artwork, the big one.
I'm out of shape.
Fine as is. We know what it is. It's all good.
Please don't be perfect.
Oh, because it changed. Yes,
Yeah, I put it to Crispy's artwork for my
I can just remove the default token.
Can't find us.
Leave this there so I can do something with it. There you go.
What?
Also, why am I the only one with a health bar?
You can see your health.
You can
bar.
only see your own.
Well, that's so weird. I've never seen that before.
The same reason no one else can see my aura. I kind of wish that.
One's
It
your
wasn't
AC
like that.
and one's your health bar, but Chris never checks for your AC on it.
I don't
Why
do
not
that.
Just
I
tell
do.
him he's got a bunch of other stuff to look
Yeah,
at, guys.
I do. I do.
No.
The red bar.
No,
is
Sari
my...
never wants to appreciate the work I do for her. It's fine.
Like
The
you
red
know,
bar is
Chris
my
never
health.
looks. I'm sorry. Did he not build this entire universe for you?
Oh my god!
Are you joking though? Are you? Because it comes
Well,
up
for
a
me-
lot.
For me, the red bar is my health, and then the green bar is my lay on hands that I have.
Oh, you changed it.
That's
Yeah,
a good.
I did
Oh, wait.
because
I need
that's
to,
something that I actually fucking track, rather than something that I just know is a number.
The AC for Chris.
It's a bar that calculates how much you have out of a total. So yeah, I have a
can use
total
my-
of 40
I just
lay
thought
on
about
hand.
that.
It makes sense.
I just thought about that because of my subclass. I really have to keep track of my bardic inspiration dice.
You just put it on.
Yeah, I just used the blue bar. I forgot that it existed.
Come on, fake transparent is the worst fucking thing in the world.
That one.
That's every graphic designer.
Yeah, it is. It is seriously the most frustrating thing ever.
No,
Yeah.
I also use it in some of my projects for coding, and it's like use PNGs, and it'll just not have like it'll have that fake transparent. I'm just like,
Like I
I'm
feel like
gonna
this is just
go
gonna be fake
insane today.
transparent. Like I have to find a new one, and it's just gonna be fake transparent again. Watch,
Probably.
that'll do.
It's only a little. It's a little better.
Ooh. Big bird. Is that the elves bird? The half elf bird?
Correct.
Cool.
Which, if you don't mind, Sayri, please add 3 initiative track. Or will you need characters for it?
No, I don't. I can
Okay.
just put in the name.
I just do them as one. I'll do them collectively as a clean 15.
Okay.
Perfect. Right before Sayri.
Good. Hopefully she won't even get to go.
I don't give a shit.
That's the goal.
Hopefully
Okay.
everyone before Sayri one-shots everything.
You know what?
A noble sacrifice that I'll make, because then I'm even lower than
you're
Sayri.
after me.
A noble sacrifice to stop you from having a turn.
Okay. Now,
Getting
things kicked off first. Your ship, somebody mark this down, is going to take a hefty chunk of damage from the 2 giant crabs, which claws emerge from the water, scraping the edge of the boat. These are much larger than the average giant crab you guys are used to. And getting a better look at its size, it is going to do 67 points of damage. Both of them.
Oh, shoot.
Each of them doing, well, one does 33, one does 34. As they scrape gashes along the hull of the lower half of the ship.
Where's the ship's max health again? New notebook, 'cause I don't have it written down.
I will have to open another tab real quick while I pull that up.
I will be lazy and change tokens to be a token.
But it is top of the turn order with Cole's turn after that happens. Oh, I'm sorry. At the same time, though, no, I was wrong. At the same time that happens, you hear the loosing of 4 bolts. As 2 go flying high and 2 stick into the edge of your ship. You watch as harpoons pierce the edge of the railings you guys stand by. As 2 harpoons fly over, ropes still attached to them. You see leading back to mounted on the back of these crabs are harpoon guns, currently operated by strange blue-finned, gilled, and fanged creatures, which clutch these harpoon launchers with sharp talon-like hands. They sneer in your direction with fins atop their head as they fire harpoons at your ship. You are now tethered to these crabs in 2 different places, here and here, as the back of each crab currently has 2 strange fish-like people with harpoon guns on them. Oh, with harpoon launchers, I should say. Mounted.
What was the max ship HP again?
What?
What was the max ship HP again?
Oh, I'm sorry. Right, I was pulling that tab up. Where'd it go? PDF reader? There it is. Carrick. I'm in the wrong PDF or something. One moment. Yes.
You said there's 2 harpoon guns on each crab? Sorry.
Yes, there are 2 harpoon guns on each crab. Where's
Sorry
this
to cut you
PDF?
off there.
Oh, it's no
Yeah.
problem. I was just gonna ask, for my new sword, is it a bonus action to like draw it and throw it? Like
I think
to
it
release it?
says. Does it not say on the?
I just didn't see it when I was reading. That was
1 second. Well, I like can't look that up right now because I have to. I'm currently in the middle of looking something else up. So
I'll look it up. I'll look it up in a second because you sent it to me as well.
where's this PDF?
Oh, that's what it is. I'm
Oh,
searching the
bonus
wrong
action.
thing.
Okay, cool.
There it is. Captains and canyons.
Cool. I found it.
Okay, max hit points. There it is. 396.
Thank you.
Now it's still Cole's turn.
Crisp, you have not transitioned the stream to see the combat.
Oh, I thought I had.
Yeah, by the way.
Oh,
No,
did I not? I
you
had
took away our
hit
webcam.
transition. That's why I keep forgetting to hit transition. There you are. Why did we draw lines over some of the people?
I don't know.
I think they were to mark harpoons.
Okay. Okay, why have we now put a ship?
Don't worry about a thing I'm doing.
I'm gonna worry about a thing you're doing because it's getting in the way.
No, it's not. It's over here.
Okay. Can Cole take his turn now?
Yep. Sorry, you were asking. Okay. I'm gonna cast a 3rd level ice knife at the crabs over here. That crab, so that it should also hit the other 2 people when it explodes.
Okay.
So for the actual like D10 that's a hit. A 13 to hit with the actual piercing on the crab.
Okay, Siri, why are there dots randomly around these creatures now? No? Okay. What was your question, Cole? I'm sorry.
For the actual like piercing damage, it would be a 13 to hit.
Okay. For the
crab.
On the crab. The knife itself shatters or clangs against the chitin of the crustacean and clatters into the water.
Well, hit or miss it or miss it explodes, so then they'll have to do a dexterity saving throw against 17.
That will be a natural 1. Do the ones on the back still have to?
Everything within 5 feet of where it exploded. So when it hits the crab, it should explode, and the crab and the 2 creatures, if they're within 5 feet, should have to do it. And I was doing it at level 3 to get extra damage.
Okay, well, the 2 things on the back succeed. The crab got a natural 1, so...
It'd be 9 points of cold damage, and then if they succeed, it's half.
Okay. So, there you go.
And then I'm just gonna stay up in the crow's nest and kind of angle myself so I can't get, or try to get some cover from like arrows or any harpoon shots.
Okay. No problem. Wait, you do... That's a good point. You fire that from the crow's nest, correct? What's the range on Ice Knife?
60 feet? Which I thought the crow's nest wasn't crazy high up.
No, the crow's nest is generally pretty crazy high up. Let me get the the height in, because like it's then that, and then they're below the deck of the ship too.
Yeah,
okay.
I thought it was like 100 feet.
Yeah, like with the like above the water level, it nears almost 100 feet. That is something I would like to double check. But yes, normally it is quite large.
I mean, if I need to, I can go down a
You might
bit
have
on
to,
the ladder.
yeah.
That's fine. It's not ideal, but I would do it.
No. um. Oh, come on. What is this? If I'm not mistaken, last time I looked it up, it is generally like around 100 feet tall. I am getting a little bit of difficulty here with it, but I am going to stick with that.
I mean, actually,
because a Carrick is normally about 100 feet.
I will say, if I do have
length.
to go down the ladder, I didn't cast mage armor or anything, so I don't actually want to do that. So if that would have been out of range,
it would have been.
Then fuck it, I'll just fireball them where the fireball won't hit the ship. I was going to use a 3rd level spell slot anyways. So it's still a dex save. I don't know if you just want to use the ones they had.
I'm gonna re-roll since it's a new spell. I think it's only right. There's a natural 1 again. It's just on a different person.
Go ahead and tell me that damage.
Yeah, hold on.
Okay.
This is what I was doing, Chris. This is what I was doing.
28 points of fire damage
What
from the
were you doing?
fireball.
It's still unclear.
She was making a health bar for the ship, so that way it's pretty easily seen.
Okay. Don't think it was necessary, but got it.
What was the damage again, Cole?
28 points of fire damage, and then I'm staying up in the crow's nest.
Okay, so the
I
crab
am not...
succeeds. One of the marrows, or I guess you don't know they're marrows, but one of the fish beasts on the back. You'll never know what they are.
It's magical fire, Rebel Buffalo.
As Sari would
also-
say, sea dude.
They are grabbing the ship, so they're not submerged.
Just checking to make sure. Yeah, you're good. They are going to take... One of them is going to take full damage. And one of them manages to duck behind the crab to avoid most of the blow.
Water doesn't just give you resistance to fire damage.
Just picked up
It would help if you were submerged in water, I'll be honest.
Yeah, but
they're
also
not. They're
I'm not
currently on the
coming
back
down,
of the crab, and they do take a large brute force of the blast, if not the licking flames of it, as one of them manages to get out of the way of most of the blasts. The other fails, however, it still remains up. Now, this is the part that's interesting, that I might have screwed up here. No, Cole was fine, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, wait, no. I don't see your dex save, Cole. I'm sorry.
I said it was a 13.
13. Okay, I was going off.
I did say it aloud.
Always
I
add them to the
apologize.
chat, just so you know. But
Okay.
13 did knock you prone. Not that you didn't move anywhere, so you were able to get up immediately using half your movement.
Right.
But you're perfectly fine since you stayed stationary. The next person up, however, Seymour, was also knocked prone, so he has to use half his movement to get up. To which, not with many options at his disposal here, he is going to run up and try to cut that line.
pulling out a dagger. He manages to cut it with ease before taking cover under deck here. Oop, I moved the wrong one. It is Ava's turn now.
Mm-hmm.
Followed by Kush.
I'm going to use synaptic static on this group here, like shooting right in between everyone. Onto the crab.
Okay.
Which is they have to make an intelligence saving throw of 17.
Who is they?
This whole group right here.
Okay, all three. Of them?
Yeah.
Do you stand up, I'm guessing, as well? Because
Yes.
Yeah, I
if
stand up.
Seymour failed, then I'm pretty sure you did too.
Yeah, you failed
yeah.
as well.
But I'm not moving. So.
Go ahead and roll damage for me. Sorry, what was the check? You said wisdom?
17 intelligence.
Intelligence, okay. The crab fails. One of the fish people fail, and one of them succeed.
So one of them takes half of the 25 points of damage.
Okay.
And that is... They also get... for their attack rolls, they roll a d6 and subtract the number from their attack roll.
Okay.
And then for my bonus action, I would like to throw my new scimitar and say the word avarice, which would be the calling word.
Mm-hmm.
And have it to attack the line that is there.
Okay, one
Right
moment.
next to me.
Just math here, real quick. Okay, perfect. You fire a blast of psionic energy, which explodes outward, causing a outburst of blood from within the nostrils of the two fish-like creatures. And as the crab reels back as well, they have to hold on tight in place for a brief moment. And then, I'm sorry, what was the second half of what you said?
I'm gonna throw my
Scimitar, right.
scimitar, yeah, and have it hover and slash the line next to me. 17 plus 7, that's 24. 24 to hit.
Okay. Where's it attacking? Which one? This...
The line that's like right above me, right here, like this one.
Oh, the line. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I kept
slash
hearing
the
a
line.
lion, and I'm like, what are you talking about?
A lion? A lion?
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
I rolled a 17 for that.
17, yes. You hit, and
Yeah,
you
so
manage to
it's
cut
17 plus
the line.
Ooh.
Okay, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
It is now Kush's turn.
So, question. Does our crew roll like in Sea of Thieves with all the cannons loaded?
What?
Do we roll with all the cannons loaded like
No.
in Sea of Thieves?
No.
No? Oh.
That would also include packing them with explosive powder, which is asking for trouble. It is generally a command to load the cannons.
Okay. And our crew doesn't go afterwards. And the command is an action, correct?
Correct.
I think Kush is going to pull out his pistol. How far is it from Kush to this guy?
This is also, I will also say, this is also a situation where not necessarily things will be operating as normal.
Yeah. So there's a good chance the crew is currently working to repair the ship. You don't know what's going to happen on the crew's turn. Just saying that now. So what is Kush doing?
That's why I said, how far am I from this guy right here?
I mean, this actually does have 5-foot accuracy on the map, so you guys can judge. Yeah, there's a bit of a drop, so you're gonna be dropping about 15 feet below the deck right now. So factor that in. But I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna take out my pistol and shoot at this guy.
Okay. Roll to attack.
The fish guy or the crab?
I assume
the fish guy.
I assume the guy. He would have said crab if he meant crab.
No, the crab has chitinous armor. I don't know if my pistol would go through that. Damn.
Kush is like, I've dealt with too much chitin.
16 to hit.
Too much shit. Not enough space.
16 to hit, you said?
Yes.
Sorry, I lost a page there. 16 will hit, yes.
Yay! Okay, I'm gonna sneak attack.
Okay. And to answer your question... Sorry, go on.
No worries.
I swear somebody said something. To answer your question, Rebel Buffoon, I don't think there are any official ship combat rules. They do have recommendations, but anything they do put in the book officially does not cover a lot of things. If you want in-depth ship combat, look elsewhere, is what I recommend. There is a good book. What is it? Of Ships and Seas has some good stuff, but it's like Cannons. I already forgot the name of it. I have it open in a tab. Where is it?
Is there anything like the UA?
With Unearthed Arcana, probably. I know Matt Mercer has probably put out his ruling, which I'm sure plenty of people see as official now with Wildmount. But Captains and Cannons, that's what it is. It's a Dungeon Masters Guild make, and I'm a big fan of that one. But even myself, like, I recommend homebrewing your own, because you're going to find some things you like in some, and some things you like in other. The things I found that are in the official book do not cover much. But yeah, I'm still waiting on the damage from Kush. I heard a chime. Is it in?
Sorry, 29 damage.
29 damage? Okay, there it is.
Yeah. Sorry, I just didn't want to interrupt you.
No, you're good. I appreciate it. You blast that fish-like beast off the back of the crab creature, and it falls into the water where it floats, bleeding.
Now, question, since I was on sales and seemingly unarmed, knowing that I have 2 pistols, would I be able to draw my second one or no? Or would I only be able to draw it? Would I not be able to shoot it?
No, you're able to draw those at the start of the combat. Yeah, that's fine. You could have drawn both your pistols.
Yeah. I think having seen that I wasn't able to get close to them without like either getting in the water or not being able to get back up the ship, I would have drawn my pistol.
Yeah, that's totally reasonable.
Okay, so I'm gonna shoot at that guy then. Is he? Make sure he's within.
He is within range.
Oh my god. I rolled the same thing with a different dice. Okay, so 16 to hit.
Okay, that hits, yeah.
And then this one only does 7 damage.
Okay. Only 7 damage. Disgusting.
I know.
How dare you even show up to D&D tonight?
I'm assuming that I didn't fail the dexterity saving throw, so I have all my movement still.
Yeah, with
I'm trying to remember what you got off that. Yeah, the 19. Yeah, you're good.
All right, I think I'm gonna step back just a little bit.
As you fired that second gun at the second marrow, he's blasted off the back of the crab's chitin and into the water as well.
Nice. I'm gonna just like take cover kind of behind the railing and make sure that they can't. Oh, he died? Wow.
Yeah. I mean, a fireball and a synaptic overload got thrown at him before the gunfire.
Oh, I thought the fireball went to those guys at the bottom.
Yeah, I thought Cole shot the ones at the bottom and I hit the ones at top.
To be honest, that was what I said.
I thought you threw the ice knife at these guys, and so I was going through with the same ones you threw the ice knife at.
I pinged these ones and said I was ice knifing these, and then we had to talk about moving, so I said, well, I was already using a 3rd level spell slot, and I'd prefer not to move.
Okay, well
so I just changed the spell.
That's totally fine, because I still have all the damage recorded, so it's no problem.
Just some miscommunication.
Only the first one's dead, then.
Okay, that's what I figured. I was like, I only did 7 damage to that guy. They must be weak.
I know. Okay. Move. Are you moving?
That or Kush is a badass.
Don't get too on yourself.
Are you moving?
Oh, Kush? No, he's just kind of like staying behind this railing.
Got it. Okay. Oh, this is actually a good point I should need to do for you guys.
Don't drop it, don't drop it.
Uh, 18 points of damage.
On the ship?
Yeah. 23 points of damage on the ship as well. Those are from the harpoons.
From when they first hit?
Yeah. On their turn, you guys watch as another harpoon is fired in on either side. Both of them land true. You guys take 19 points of damage from one harpoon. Followed by 19 points of damage from another harpoon. As 2 are once more stuck in on either side. The beasts on the back, one of which firing the harpoon, the other begins to clamor. It begins to work its way up the side of the ship, climbing seamlessly up. It takes a number of strikes at Gargax.
I am currently prone as well.
Correct, so it gets advantage.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a 21.
That'll hit.
Followed by a 24.
Those will both hit.
Okay. You take... As it lunges over the side, it lunges on top of you, Gargax, and you take... You take 11 points of damage from the claws as they rake across your chest, and then another 11 as it bites into you.
So
as
total?
this happens, the first one of these creatures to arrive upon the ship
You hear a noise. Oh, come on, stop lagging, computer. What are you doing? You're better than this. You hear a noise from behind as, popping up one by one, you see crawling over the aft of your ship a number of scaled fish-like people clutching spears in one hand with fins of jagged edges cresting over top. You watch as 3 climb over the rear as one climbs over by you, Seri, and begins to clamber toward you. It's going to take 2 strikes on you. As you are prone as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, I failed my dex.
That is going to be a 20 to hit you.
Hits.
Followed by... Oh, this is going to be advantage, right? Followed by a 16 to hit.
Hits.
2 hits. Okay, you take... I'm sorry, did someone say something?
Nope.
Oh, okay. You take 13 damage from the claws and 10 damage from the bite, as it is upon you in a moment. All of this, as you guys watch, rising from the front, another crab starts to make its way toward your ship. On the back, 2 more of these blue scaled individuals. It's a weird noise. But yes, and you do see mounted harpoons once more upon this beast as it begins to coast forward, and 2 harpoons are launched toward your ship.
Nice.
Let's
And
see.
imagine if Sabri had all of each creature's different initiative, all said as 20.
That's not gonna hit. Jesus.
Look at how many we'd have.
That one's gonna hit. And
There's like 20 of them.
No, it's not.
okay. 30 damage. No, wait. Did I do that wrong? Yes, 30 damage from a single harpoon as you watch one of them crits and strikes the hull of the ship, blasting a hole through the bottom.
Holy.
Right in the bow.
Arguably, if the harpoon blasted a big enough hole, would it be stuck in the ship?
Yes.
Or would it fall out?
It is stuck in the ship. It blasted through and is currently in the helm. Or in the hull. Or I'm sorry, Jesus. In the hull, stuck in the mast, which runs through the helm. Or the hull itself.
Say 30 damage or 20 damage?
30 damage.
Gotcha.
Max damage. You all watch as these creatures scurry aboard instantly, overtaken immediately. Oh, there's actually one person I'm missing. Jesus, I don't know how I forgot this.
Who's that?
Yeah, where's Laszlo?
No, not Laszlo. Do I not have anything?
Is it Captain Gilmore Valenti?
It is Captain Gilmore
helm?
Valenti. I thought I had a token for him. I don't know where it is.
It's
Captain
in
Gil. There it
characters.
is.
Characters.
I put it under Gil. Okay. At that moment, you watch as each of these individuals who you had welcomed upon your ship each begin to spring into motion. Tavius, having to get to his feet momentarily, hops onto his trusty Cordelia, and they take toward the air. As he extends his hand back, I don't know, is there... why can't I select them both? I hope I have them.
Okay.
Damn it, that didn't work.
You trying to do them both?
There it is. That'll work. Close enough. I just wouldn't. It would not let me click them both while they're on top of each other. It's killing me.
You would drag click, but then you'd click the ship, unless you want the ship on the map.
Yeah. Anyway, it's fine. He takes just 10 feet off the ground, not even, before reaching out toward you, Sayri, to where you hear him speak in a language unknown to you, and extending his finger toward you, you get a series of hit points. Let me roll them. Well, actually, I don't have to roll them.
Launch
Because
freak.
you
What?
take...
Wait, what?
You get a total of 12 hit points as he extends his finger toward you and heals your wounds, speaking in a language unknown to you. Immediately springing into action as well, the Aarakocra next to you extends his wings behind him immediately, revealing the pendant that hangs around his neck. A sprawled open book. He clutches it and begins to mutter underneath his breath a prayer. Extending his hand in front of him, he casts Hold Person. And it fails. Locking up in place, he begins to take a step backwards. Why can't I move the Aarakocra? Why is everything moving? What's happening?
Not me.
There we go. That was weird. He begins to back up slowly into the center of the ship. That will go ahead and end his turn. As you watch Ava stepping back from the side of the ship, you watch as Leto's form begins to shift and change before your very eyes, and growing from his back, you watch as his very clothes part way, his leather jacket springing open as wings part from behind him, and he takes to the sky.
Are they like bird wings or
They are bat wings.
bat wings? Okay.
Large bat-like wings. He slowly rises up into the air, where he remains.
Am I able to do that? Could I have wings before Gargax? Yes.
You can feel the gust of wind that comes off these wings as they flap, and he flies up into the air. It puts out like a large output of like a gust of wind with each flap, and he begins to sail up quite far into the air. All the while, Gilmore Valenti steps off from the helm, turning back toward you, Sayri. He's going to run up and give you a hand, striking fourth. He's only going to get one hit, unfortunately, but he'll go ahead and throw a smite on there for you.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay, with that ending their turn, it is going to be Sayri's turn.
The guard access. I'm kidding. Cool. Okay. I will get up, and I'm not gonna go anywhere. I will bestow curse on this man's. Specifically, let's say he has to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
DC 17.
Oh, come on. Where you going?
And I will also use seeing sorcery, so we can make another wisdom save on top of that.
He has to do another wisdom save?
Yeah, 2.
Why?
Yeah,
What are you doing to him?
My minor hexer thing for when I bestow a curse on him.
Oh, okay. It wasn't. I thought you were saying you were doing like twin sorcery or something. I thought you said we were using a sorcery point. I'm sorry. That's another fail.
Cool beans. He is now. Where is it? He is now Hex of Confusion, and at the start of his turn, he rolls a Wisdom saving. And beginning of his turn, I throw a d6 on an odd number. He will target another creature within range. If not, it will. If there's no other creature within range, it will attack itself. And that is. And then I will bonus action go right here. And I am done.
Okay. 1 second. I'm trying to pull up what you just said there. What did you do to him?
The one on the bottom.
Okay. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay.
To Gargax.
I just want to say that at the end of the enemy's turns, the ones that I hit with the synaptic static had to roll another intelligence saving throw to see if they're still affected.
Oh, yes.
I don't know if you actually did that.
I did not. It is a 14, which means they fail again, I assume, right?
Yep.
Got it.
I just like keeping everyone honest.
That the end of your turn, Sayri, correct?
Yes, on the Gargax.
Gargax, it is your turn.
Alrighty. So, it appears that there's a piece of shit in front of me.
Yes, he is currently incapacitated.
Incapacitated?
Or he's held. He's a withheld person, I'm sorry.
Oh, he is held withheld person?
Yeah.
Okay. Does that mean he can't attack me?
He's paralyzed.
He's paralyzed? Perfect.
Yeah.
And in that case, I'm gonna stand up and use however much movement it takes to get to right here-ish. And let's see here. You said this is accurate, right?
What is accurate?
The map.
Yeah, they are down a little bit, so you have to add a bit of distance. What's the range on the spell?
I'm thinking around 30 feet, so it's not even close.
No.
But this guy,
you could run out on the keel of the ship if you really wanted.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I have that much movement though, because I gotta get up. So instead of that, I will instead just lean over the railing. And how much room does it look like there is on the back of these crabs?
About 7 feet on all sides. 7 by 7. They're pretty big.
Okay.
Of course, rounds. It's easier for a fish person to stand on it, obviously, because they're laying their tail across it. But there's plenty of room for you to stand. That's what you're getting at. It's just
Jump the 15 feet.
It's not exactly what I was thinking about, but this man's paralyzed, and that means I get advantage on attacks against him. Yeah.
Correct.
So I might as well do that. I will just swing 2 attacks against him.
Do that.
I'll go ahead and...
Will, that's bannable, what you said. I know it's late, but I just saw the pun. That will not be allowed.
I just saw it, Sue. Can we actually ban it?
No, we're just gonna end the stream now.
In the stream?
Great. You ruined it.
Oh. I'm gonna fuck it. I'm gonna use my channel divinity again as well. And I'm gonna do. I bet you can guess it. Fury of the Tides
Okay.
with my bonus action. And I'm gonna start with my first attack against him. I have advantage, correct?
Yes.
19 to hit.
That'll hit.
8 damage. And
8
then the second
damage.
hit. Yes. The second hit is a 24.
That'll hit.
And this one I'm going to push him back 10 feet with 7 damage. Also, if he hits something on the way down, he takes an extra 3.
That's the paralyzed one, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
That's an auto crit.
Is it auto crits?
Isn't he technically incapacitated because he's paralyzed?
I think paralyzed with a melee attack. You're hitting with your sword, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think so. It doesn't. Paralyzed doesn't give you. It gives you advantage. I don't think it gives you auto crits.
Okay.
1 second. I will check this. I have a whole fucking thing for it right here.
Paralyzed.
Condition notes.
Paralyzed creature is incapacitated and can't move or speak. Creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature.
Oh, okay. No.
Then in that case,
I guess I was thinking of incapacitated, but it does.
Mhm.
The first line of it is paralyzed person is incapacitated, so that checks out. Yeah.
yeah. So in that case, just add 16 damage. I'm not going to smite.
Okay. It is bisected upon the railing as it's frozen trying to climb over. You watch as it tumbles in 2 pieces into the water. The concentration on the Aarakocra Chirpius returns. Oh, I deleted him. I didn't mean to do that. As he tumbles into the water. The wits come back to the Aarakocra as he looks around for another target. Gargax, what are you doing?
That is my action and bonus action, so I will end my turn. Yeah, I'm gonna end it right here. Keeping the. Actually, I'll move over to here
You got it, my guy.
after he's dead.
Cole, it is your turn.
So our crew doesn't get to heal the ship at all?
They are currently at the top of the turn. They are currently working diligently below deck. Currently working to repair the ship. You cannot know for sure.
Sure. Right.
What they've repaired, but you do hear them working currently below deck.
Cole, hear that from the very top?
Okay. Yes,
Probably
he would.
not.
He is pretty good at perception checks. It is also a very ominously still night where you guys are right now. There's no wind.
I kind of forgot it was night because of how bright the map was. My bad.
That's a fair point. That is a fair point.
It's the last shift of our
So these ones that are fresh and all the way over there, which is 85 feet straight away. Maybe
85
more.
feet for you to be 100 feet above them currently.
Something like that. So that's probably too far.
Oh my god.
Whoa, my screen's black.
It's nighttime, guys.
It is night, guys.
Fun.
None of us have dark vision. Don't care.
You
if you
wanted the
did, we
night?
don't
I brought the
anymore.
night.
I have dark vision.
Nope.
Yeah,
see
but
right now
this is the absolute darkness that nothing.
Do you guys?
comes
Okay, so
out
real
of.
quick, do you guys see just absolute blackness right now?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh damn it! I was hoping you. Oh, you don't. Yeah, because you have the GM. I was hoping that might work, but it doesn't. Obviously.
It's fine. It was just something that caught me off guard whenever he said night. I was like, oh yeah,
Suddenly.
that's right.
Suddenly 800 feet radius darkness.
The stream can see it better because they get the DM view here.
It's to
Yeah. Well, I thought I'd see if that worked.
Oh yeah, that looks nice and dark.
I learned how to turn on Fog of War though, so I just don't know how to. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna put that back on here real quick. Bear with me,
Okay.
because
Punches of darkness again. Ava does not like the abysses that you keep making, Crisp.
well, Ava's gonna have to learn to deal with it. Oh,
Abyss of light, abyss of dark. Then there's a shark.
I wish I could like make it a circle. Do you know how to do that? Is that possible?
Do what?
Make a like circle reveal area for the Fog of War. Can you guys see the ship now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, now it's surrounded by darkness. Is that better?
It's as bright as it was before, but yeah. The
Yeah.
darkness.
Okay, well, go fuck yourself.
I'll be honest. I just zoomed in.
It is actually just dusk, so there is the creeping
of light,
of light on the horizon, but that's it. And it is a full moon currently tonight, so
like I said, I wasn't
visibility
trying to make this, like, difficult.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I'm just kind of okay. You don't have to go that far, Abe. No, Sayri, you don't have to go that far. I want them to see a little bit around.
Yeah, because to some of us, that's literally just pitch blackness.
Yeah, that's kind of my point. Is I know they're seeing like pitch blackness.
Like I can't. When you put a black square, it's as if nothing exists there.
Same.
Yeah. Okay. I plan to leave it at that. You guys do have a little bit of visibility though, because it's not the worst night out essentially.
Also, we have our lanterns on.
Also, you have your lanterns on. Yeah. Cole, what are you doing?
Oh, sorry. I am going to, because they keep firing harpoons and our ships fucking hurt. I'm gonna cast Big B's Hand, which can spawn 120 feet away.
Okay. It spawns at like
so I will
at the railing essentially. Oh, Jesus.
Oh. Yeah, and then still just when you cast the spell, you can still also move it another 60 feet. So it'll spawn 120 feet away. And then over by, where's my ping? Not ruler.
Oh, I have something up.
By this guy at the bottom.
Okay. You can move it as part of the action, right?
Yes. It spawns 120 feet away, and then it can move 60 feet. So it'll then, I believe it can close that distance to then punch him.
Correct.
So that I rolled a hit, so hold on.
Which one are you punching? The one below or the one in front of us?
No, this one here. I can't go that far. That's way too far. The ones over here you're talking about?
You're punching these fish folk, not the...
Not the crab, the fish folk at the moment.
Gotcha.
But then the fist will be 5 feet next to them.
Get fisted.
It would be a 20 to hit the fish folk.
Okay. That will hit.
Oh my!
Go ahead and roll damage.
Whoa!
Get fisted, fucker.
Damn.
Pressing buttons.
Not the best rolls. 8 points of force damage as the clockwork hand goes flying at him.
And it hits with a glancing blow as the fish folk begins to squirm out of its grasp. End of your turn, Cole?
That's my bonus action, so then I will use my action to expend a charge of the Staff of Defense to get mage armor. So my AC is now 16, and I will still stay up for the moment because I can't descend the whole way down with just my 30 movement right now.
Okay. Seymour is going to run up on over here and use an action to cast Cure Wounds on Gargax.
Oh. Why, thank you.
What if I just, like, talked in a Cockney accent right now, so I force him to have to speak in a Cockney accent from here on out?
DM Cannon.
Of course not, bruv.
New Seymour.
Anytime, my friend.
The thing is, I've only heard Seymour speak like 8 total sentences. So, at this point, I'd buy it.
My computer froze again.
Anything there for my scared friend.
Got really southern really quick.
Listen, man. Listen, man.
Hey, I feel you. 9 hit points you get back from a level 2 Cure
Why,
Wounds.
thank you. Oh.
Not that great, but...
Knowing that it was a level 2 made me a little sad. But still, thank you.
Me too.
It's okay if I get hit, I'll kill you.
No, it's fine.
But he's going to then run over to the center of deck and end his turn. It is Ava's turn.
I'm not far from Max, so.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to cut the rope again. The new rope that got attached with the
Oh, to command your sword? You got it.
Yeah.
Roll attack.
17 plus 7 again, baby.
Once again, it slices through the rope, and you hear mumbled fish curses from the fishman down on the crab.
Fish curses.
And then to the fishman, I'm gonna yell and say, "Stop stealing my fucking thing! Harpoons are mine, you copycat bitch!" Cast vicious mockery. So wisdom saving throw 17 is what he has to beat.
Any chance that's primordial?
Yes, you hear him yell,
saves,
"Fuck you!"
He also has to lower it by d6. Wait, no, that one saved. Yeah,
he succeeded. Wait, I'm sorry. What kind of save is it? I should actually check with these guys.
Wisdom.
Stupid.
Please tell me he's wisdom right now.
I mean, it's a fish folk. You can assume they have a wisdom skill at least.
Please
Yeah,
tell
it's
me
a 17.
wisdom.
Did he pass the synaptic static, by the way?
That one did, yes.
Okay. So, and
the
he beats.
Yes.
So. Nothing.
It was the fish and the now fish. Or I'm sorry, it was the crab and the now fish chum that is that failed synaptic overload.
Yeah.
Why can't you just call the semen a semen?
What semen? I'm confused.
One.
I don't like that word.
They're spread all over the water.
The fish people, that's what they are.
They're
I mean,
fish, they're not seamen.
They have gills and shit.
You're a seaman.
No.
Someone woke
I
up.
was a semen.
Hello, everybody. I'm just kind of stopping by to say hi.
Hello. I just got your message. Well, I got it like a couple minutes ago. How is your kid?
He's good. He just has an ear infection. He was doing what babies always do and be overdramatic.
Oh, okay. That's good. Well, it's good to hear
But
that
he
they're
did.
okay.
No, I'll give him that though. He did have 101-degree fever, and we probably should have taken him in earlier. But we have a faulty thermometer. Apparently, told me it was 98.
Aw.
Well, it's good you got it taken care of.
No, I totally understand.
Yeah, absolutely.
No trouble whatsoever. I mean,
I
you're
would've
welcome to
texted
join in
you
now, but
earlier.
if you're busy, I understand.
No, I'm going to bed, dude. I'm
Yeah.
fucking tired.
Okay. Yeah. I don't blame you.
6 hours at the ER kind of burns you out.
Yeah.
Yes.
It also ruins a night. You know,
Yeah.
just
I would have
emotionally.
texted you earlier, but I thought it was tomorrow because I read Sunday. So I
Don't
was
even
like,
fret.
oh, I'm good. I'll just see him tomorrow.
Yeah, don't even fret. I think it might have even been posted as Sunday, or like at first before I changed it, so it's probably not even your fault. But yeah, no problem. There'll be plenty of sessions next week. Stream,
No, of
say
course. And I
say
will
hi
be
to
looking
our
forward to them.
say hi to our local barbarian. He of course has caused PvP among the crew, as any good barbarian would.
I mean, so as our
One of my
artificer,
finer
technically.
moments, actually.
No, I totally. I'm just saying.
Dragonborn.
I really wish I was there that episode. Not gonna lie.
It was a good one. It was a good one. It was so inevitable.
It was one of my favorite ones besides last week's adventure.
Well, there's plenty more good ones to come. A lot of things have been found out this week, so if you want to check us out on YouTube, there's a lot of good shit that has actually gone on this week. So,
Shoot, what YouTube, Chris?
Dope.
That
I'll
YouTube would be
definitely catch
Ship
up on
Sails and Heroic Tales on YouTube.
Oh wow,
I will definitely try and catch
Here's
up,
the link
so.
for everyone else.
Alrighty, I'm gonna go to bed. I'll talk to
See
you
you,
guys
Jordan.
later. Okay.
See ya. Take care.
See you, bud.
You can watch
But 10
Cole
hours.
poke a bear.
Well, you can watch us fight Kong.
And also watch. No, I can't.
I'm gonna watch Sari find out what a brothel is.
Okay, where were we? I'm sorry. Ava,
So-
what were you doing?
I'm just checking something real quick. So my sword is like right here in the 5 feet. Okay.
It is. It's like hanging over the ledge, pretty much slicing where, because the second harpoon landed lower upon the ship. It didn't land in the railing this time. So it had to like go down a couple of feet along the ship to cut this harpoon.
Okay. Then that will be the end of my turn because I've used my bonus action, which I finally have. So yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay.
Sucks.
Kush, it is thou's turn.
All right. So, Kush is going to, not caring whether or not he catches it, he's going to throw one of his pistols to Laszlo, who I'm assuming is still next to him.
Laszlo is not on deck.
Oh, did he dip as soon as everything started?
Yes. He is not the most courageous of heart when it comes to battle, you'll find. And he is not far off. He is, this right here is an overhang to the lower deck, and you can find him cowering on the stairs right now, if you were to just peer around the corner. So he's still kind of in reach, but he's not, like, behind you immediately anymore.
Would I see him with my passive perception, just like running this way along the side?
You tracked him spring away. You know he ran in there immediately.
Okay.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do is, as I'm running over, basically I want to like run and like kind of toss my pistols to the side because I don't want to spend the time to reload them.
Okay.
And if Laszlo is there, I'd like to toss him towards him.
Okay, you can toss them among these barrels, which will stop their movement, of course, and maybe make it so he can reach
Does
him.
that cost me a bonus action or anything? Or
Dropping both your pistols is... Dropping something is free. I'd say that's fine. Dropping both your pistols is free.
Just letting go.
Okay, that's fine. I'm going to
He's more so sliding them, technically, but I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Okay.
I like combat, so I'm fine with it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to sprint over here, and I'm going to use my pouncer feature on this guy. So it's going to be...
this is so much cooler than just making it a bonus action. Sorry, go on.
Which, let me just double check because I'm an idiot and don't know by now.
You use a bonus action, and you can do an athletics check to shove, or you can basically use an acrobatics check to shove, is what it allows.
Yeah, okay.
So I can do a contest against it, and if you beat them, then you shove them.
I'm going to do an acrobatics check then.
10 feet.
Acrobatics 37, or 27, sorry.
Well, they nat 20'd it.
Ooh.
However, I may be a stickler for the rules, but a nat 20 can be beaten with the proper check, and with a +4 to his strength, a 24 is still beaten by your 27.
So does that mean that he gets pushed 10 feet
It does.
this direction? So he is now in the water?
He is now pushed back, and you watch as he flops backwards into the water. He does do it quite gracefully, and he dives in with ease.
That's fine.
But, yeah, he's in the water now.
I just don't want to worry about him right now. I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get to this guy.
Okay.
And I am going to fucking claw attack this motherfucker. Because I don't have my swords out yet.
Okay.
Using my cat's claws. Oh, shit. That one landed on the floor.
I'm pretty sure in the rules it says something about, like, you can draw a weapon as part of an attack action, though.
As part of... Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's how I typically ruled it.
Yeah. So, like,
Damn.
you can attack with your swords if you want to.
Oh, okay. Well, then I will attack with one sword then.
I think that's actually in the rules, so I don't even think it's part of the ruling, but yeah, that's how I've always played it. Otherwise, half of combat is like...
I mean,
No,
like,
I just remember
it's just
at
really
one point...
lame to have to, like, pull out a weapon, you know?
I get it when, like, if you're already holding a weapon, like, it takes a bonus action to put one away and then pull out another one.
Switching weapons
That
is a
makes
different story, but a part of attacking is pulling out the weapon.
That's
Just
why I
so
was
you
able
don't
to have
have
my
to-
scimitar ready.
Just so everybody doesn't have to start their first round of combat being, okay, I pull out my sword and I pull out my pistol. And then I get ready for business. Like, no, that's just not it.
Okay.
And that's how I was able to have the scimitar that's been strapped to my belt this entire time, just like fucking throw it and just go, okay, fly.
Like, and there's also a ruling of, like, you could just drop what you're currently holding and then, you know, use your attack action for, you know, so that way you can attack with something that isn't what you're, you know, like, holding at the moment. But, like, you would drop it and then throw whatever, or you pull out whatever you're doing, right?
I will be back. I'm
Just
gonna
see
go
a
to
nat. You love to see a nat 20 on a sneak attack, don't you?
Hell yeah, we do.
Oh, did you nat 20 on a sneak attack? What? Oh,
I nat 20'd on a sneak attack.
I thought you were going to say you love to see a nat 20 fail, which I was like, I completely agree. I love to beat somebody's nat 20. That is like the best feeling in D&D, which you did.
Yeah, that was actually pretty fucking awesome. I don't want that to get skipped over. Somebody nat 20'd and I beat it. It's +6 to. Oh, I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a lot. Then.
Well, you have 66, right? Right now? Because you're 9th level. So
Yep, I
5
have
sneak attack,
66.
1 from the sword, so
36
36 plus.
55 total damage. Oh, wait. Sorry. 59 total damage.
Woohoo!
Beheaded. I mean, come on. You're going to do that damage, and I'm not going to say you behead him. Come on. Yeah. He is no longer with his fish head. His fish body, however, plummets toward the depths, leaving on the deck a singular, gilled, big-lipped, and whiskered, catfish-like fish head with, like, spines and webbing going up the center of it.
Kush is going to say to himself, "Gill no more," and then giggle. I don't know if anybody else hears it, but
I will say, with your perception, you do hear a faint cricket behind one of the barrels. Just chirp, chirp, chirp. I'm just saying, like, it's pretty weird that a cricket's on your ship right now.
Yes. I will also say that advantage, I rolled a crit failure and a crit success.
Oh, I love that too. The 20 and 1 combo. That is
The
fun.
duality.
You love it, and then you also hate it when you have disadvantage, and that's what you get. You're like,
I
could have had a
the other
nat
day.
20, but then it's the exact opposite. Are you fucking kidding me?
That happened to me yesterday. So is that the end of your turn?
What just happened?
Yes,
Sorry,
Kush is done.
Kush did a very awesome turn where he slides as he runs from the side of the deck. He slides his 2 pistols toward the barrels where Laszlo is currently crouched behind. And as he runs up the stairs, he goes into a cat-like pounce, bounding on his fore and hind legs. He leaps into the air, springing with a flip off of
the chest of one of the fish folk, sending him flying into the water. He springs back on deck and, pulling out his sword in a single motion, he slashes the head of one of the fish folk clean off its shoulders, sending his body barreling into the deep. The enemies are going to take their turn now. The one that you just sent into their water is going to have to spend its turn coming back on deck, excuse me. As this one...
Just wait until next turn.
As this one comes around and is going to take a couple attacks on you. That is a 23?
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, 22, sorry.
That hits.
Okay. And that is going to...
Am I taking one attack here?
You are going to take 2 attacks here. The bite is going to do 9 damage.
Oh, I'm gonna have that one, so that's gonna be 4 damage.
God giveth and God taketh away.
Yeah.
Oh.
Nat 20, baby.
I just got critted. I have the wrong one.
You have the wrong one. Every rogue's greatest fear. So this person's gonna attack you? Okay, I'll have that. And then with their second attack, oh no. What if
It's more.
Oh no.
Okay, so
Oh
you
no.
take 12 damage. Or wait, no, I'm sorry. Let me give you the total. I'm sorry, I shouldn't do this way. 2d6.
I have a feeling Seymour is coming my way next turn.
Okay. 24 damage on the claw slash across your chest.
Oh shit.
Just...
The other ones are going to also attack now. This one's striking out at your captain. Oop.
This one can attack. I rolled an even.
That's gonna hit, and that one's gonna miss. Gonna do 10 damage to your captain, striking him clean across the chest. He pulls back, dodging away from the fish person's maws.
So is Kush bloodied? Sorry.
He is. Or I don't know. I'm sorry. This one starts to its climb, leaping to the side of the ship. It begins to climb up the harpoon. To the ledge, it's going to get to you, Gargax, with its movement.
Of course. Welcome.
Uh,
Thank you for stopping the harpooning. I appreciate it.
Does a 20 hit?
A 20 does hit.
12 damage.
Got it.
Another 20. Not nat.
That'll
dirty.
Also hit, yeah.
8 damage.
So minus.
No,
So 20 damage total.
Real quick, not 8 damage. 11 damage.
So a 23 damage total.
Correct.
Okay. Alrighty.
As that one goes, this one, loading up the harpoon once more, is going to fire it. However, this time, he's going to do it at the one that cursed him.
Oh! Gonna pull an Ava and aim at a person.
He is. And guess who he hits? Ava.
Ooh.
Ava.
Oh, neat.
Somebody's getting healed.
Someone's getting healed for a lot.
Everyone? Is everyone? Oh, everyone's injured.
Thank you for dealing some damage, so that way I wouldn't overheal. I really appreciate that, my guy.
That's not what I meant. It's not. It's not
Local jester bard doing their job.
Gallows humor coming right up.
21 points of damage as the harpoon sings through your shoulder, pulling tight. It forces you against the railing. You are now grappled as well.
Okay, I'm gonna use Gallows humor, and I'm just gonna yell out, "Fucking Christ! Hit by my own goddamn ideas." Gargax, heal for
Yes.
26.
26?
Yeah,
Wow. Thanks. I really appreciate
Is there a range on that?
30 feet.
I'm within. the
Yeah,
range.
you're
I'm pretty close
that's
to them.
just within range. Or it's
I got you, Kush. It's
within range.
okay.
I'm pretty far. I was just wondering.
I
Yeah,
got
he's
you.
in like 25-ish.
Chris, do I have my broom on me? I mean, I should.
You do,
I'm
yes.
asking.
Of course.
You said I take 21?
Yes,
God
correct.
damn.
Yeah.
By the way, to
you
answer
are
the
actually
question-
aware
Of the fact that harpoons do a lot of damage to human flesh.
Ava gets hit. Ow, that really fucking hurt. What the hell?
Yeah, I didn't let my guy like suffer. He died instantly, decapitation off the bat.
Is this what I've been doing to people? Kush.
One
What
person.
was that?
To answer the question, is Kush bloodied? He's not bloodied yet per se, but
he's dancing that line.
He's really close. He's really close.
Okay. As the marrow that are on board deck all strike forth at you. You watch as this one begins to round the outside with its cord held taut. One of the marrow dipping into the water as it swims. You guys do catch wind at the same time as two others arrive on deck in the bow. Climbing up over the front.
See, it's about to get a lot more problematic over here.
Both of them clutch spears in their hand as they crawl over the railing and begin to disperse amongst the ship. Climbing up the second layer here, you can watch as one of the marrow begins to peer over the ledge.
Captain?
Yes.
Below this section right here, is that not our rooms?
Correct.
Okay. Just wondering.
This one also begins to head toward you, Gargax, as it's on the lower level of the bow currently. It is currently trying to crawl up the wall and nip at your heels as you stand along the railing on the upper level.
Is Gargax still injured, by the way?
Huh?
Gargax, is he still slightly bloody?
Just like the smallest bit, really. Like,
Okay.
it's like less than 10. Actually, it's a little bit over 10, but like...
Okay.
not much for me.
The crabs take strikes at the ship. The ship takes 12 damage from one of the crabs. You know how many times I fucking missed with these crabs? Like, they're hitting the fucking side of a ship with a claw. You know how ridiculous that is? To miss
Yeah,
with
do you see
that?
how big that claw is? It's kind of impressive to mess with it.
Honestly.
I give him props.
It's like that joke I made the other day with Alarif, just like punching to the side. This time they're really doing it.
If I want to do less damage, I could use an ability to give one of the crabs disadvantage.
You could be a dick about that, yes. It is the end of the enemy's turn, however. Which puts it at... still my turn. As everybody starts taking to the skies, you watch as Tavius flies over this side here. He rounds the outside of the ship ever so slightly as he extends his hand and two eldritch blasts fire in the direction of this fish person off to the aft of the ship.
they're gonna land and striking on to the shoulder of the fish person. It reels in pain and hisses in the direction of the flying man, currently aloft on his red cardinal above the seas. Chirpius, now also seeing the pattern, takes up to the skies, lifting off about 20 feet. He begins to hover above the deck, and extending his finger once more, this time toward this fish person that just climbed aboard deck. You are going to watch as a second fish person locks up in place.
Nice.
As Leto flies above with the newly formed wings on his back, you watch as he flies out over top this crab here, and where he begins to fly above, you watch as he extends out one of his arms, and it begins to shift ever so slightly into a familiar black abyss-like form for just a moment, where his arm then, slightly deforming at the wrist, begins to become a solid mass. Extending outward, it forms a large, round, cylindrical neck, which, slowly growing at its base, starts to form a head, which, lizard-like in form, begins to shape and grow horns. And where his forearm and hand used to be, you see the scaled blue neck and head of a blue dragon.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
You got no dragon, rebel?
Aiming it downward,
All right.
you watch as a bolt of lightning arcs through the fishman, as well as the crab he stands on.
All right. Glad he's on our side, I guess. Jesus, what the fuck?
Does that seem pretty natural, or like a spell of some kind, since he's flying around? Or I don't know.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
He's using his bat wings made of his own skin.
He's flying around with his bat wings.
Changeling boy.
It looks like a bolt of lightning. You can see that much as it courses down through the body of this beast. Both of them, one of them fails, one of them passes. As the second marrow is toasted on the back of this chitinous crab creature, and as the bolt seems to course through one of its arm and char the kitten itself, the chitin, just so you know it's not a cat, you can smell the smell of burnt crab and crustacean in the air. However, the beast still moves with scars upon its large form now, both the marrows now dead. And that will be the end of their turn. Gilmore is going to actually take 2 more strikes here.
The captain.
Hitting both. It still stands, however, just barely. Bloody as the captain strikes across its chest twice. It still stands. It is now going to be Sayri's turn. What are you doing?
Gush is injured.
No, the kitten lair.
The kitten lair. Yeah. I will jump onto my. Oh, you're fine. I will jump in my room and then I will go over here. 5 feet up above where he is, and then I will reach down and tap him with a cure wounds at, let's say, 3rd level.
Cool.
Okay.
That's some good shit right there.
1d8, it's 3 plus 5. 13, 14, 5, 19. You heal 19.
To Kush.
Good Kush.
Okay.
1, 2, 3.
It's a reasonable amount of healing.
And I will end my turn. Because I really.
Mary, can you
I healed you.
change my picture to the one that I have updated on my character sheet?
I will change it after I use
you.
the restroom.
So, you guys are having trouble uploading your character, or your picture. I will say, Ethereum had this issue with me earlier and someone else, and they asked if I could do it personally, and when I went in, it was already updated from their uploads. I think it just takes time. I don't know if Sayri can
It's the token thing. It's the
I
token thing.
updated it.
Oh, token is
Yeah,
different?
changing
Okay,
the
that's
token.
fine.
Yeah,
Got it.
token is different
That's
from
why I
character
switched
sheet.
the token.
Okay,
You
gotcha.
can
Yeah.
Since we
drag
can't
it
change
over
that.
and you have to link it.
Understood.
So it is my turn, correct?
Yes.
Well, Verth, after all of this, commotion, and
Got
he's
it.
just been hanging out in the room.
Now I know why you asked where your room is.
Yeah, I was just confirming that it's down there, right? So Verth, and obviously also I can ping him and be like, "Hey Verth, help me out here for a second." So he's gonna come out this door here. I do not want him to cover up.
Your room. I'm trying to remember which room is yours actually.
Ours is on the right. This is the catfolk room, and then this is
You're on the top deck. You're not below deck. Your room.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure,
then,
right?
Then yeah, I trust you. I can double check by going to the ship here right now.
Because this side, is.
Yes, you're entirely right. He's literally just.
And then over here is the kitchen and.
That's funny to think about because that literally means he's literally been through this door. There's literally a door right here.
Yeah, I remembered it. I remembered it specifically because on the the ship map we have, I just put Verth's name up on the front bow because he likes to sunbathe there.
Yeah. Okay. what I'm gonna do, which obviously I need to do, is change the colors of the decks so you know which one is lower than which. I will do that for the next session.
Because
but yeah,
is this bow part
that's
above?
that's the lowest part of the deck. So
yeah. Oh, okay.
So yeah, he comes out there.
And can he? Where is this guy exactly? Is he up on the railing, or is he hanging over the wall?
He's currently standing on a barrel, reaching up at you. He used most of his movement to get there that he can't attack right now.
Gotcha. Well, Verth is just gonna fuck him up.
Got it.
Or at least attempt to. Is Verth, quote unquote, flanking with him, kind of? Kind of a stretch, but
yeah.
Okay. Then Verth will attack with his
I
action.
love it. DM loves combat. Seeing people get eviscerated.
Oh.
I mean, he is. My whole intent is to attack Gargex next round with that person, so I'm being honest.
Also, apparently no one knows the giant fucking dragon just chilling at a door.
Oh,
Verth very much like Verth too. He was asleep on Gargex's bed, just ignoring it most of the time until Gargex actually called him.
All right, Verth will get a natural 20 and a natural 19 for his 2 die rolls, which is kind of absurd.
They both
miss. Verth crits are a lot more mundane than Gargex crits, unfortunately.
I understand.
It's okay. He still does best.
A crit is a crit. That's all that
A
matters.
crit is a crit. That's true.
A crit is a crit is a crit.
It's a crit.
Verth will deal. This is with this bite, of course.
Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
8 plus 10 plus 3, so 14 damage with his bite. And that'll be it for Verth, I guess.
Oh no.
And is this guy also in combat with me? Oh wait, no, this guy is in combat. This guy's dead. There's no one here right now, right? This guy's dead.
He is dead. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh wait, no.
This
There isn't. No,
Oh.
the new guy is there. Yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say okay, but he is not in
Oh,
combat with me. This
wait,
guy.
no. Hold up. Where did
You
that
had
guy
two.
come
Hold
from?
on, here,
No,
watch
that's. I think that's an error.
There. Put it back.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Here, I put it to your GM layer. Look, just cover it. They can't see it anymore.
What are you talking about?
Because it's dead. The other one was dead. This is a different one.
Okay.
I don't
no,
think
there were
this
only.
one-
There
I'm
were
saying
only
that one's
two
not
on that
supposed to be
crab.
there. Yeah, I'm saying that one's not supposed to be there. That was an error.
There were
I don't
only
know.
yeah, there were only 2 on that crab. One is dead. One's attacking Gargax and should be
Yeah.
pretty hurt.
Yeah. Okay. So I've got the 2 of them there. Wait, did I already hit one of them?
One got hit with a fireball and
That's
punched
true.
with a
That's-
giant
that's what it
fist.
is. Gotcha. Okay. Then in that case, I am going to attack this guy first with my first action.
You got it.
Not that great. 16.
That'll
Is it
hit.
16. All right, cool. He will take max damage for 12 damage from Gargax. And then I will turn and I'll slash up with that one and I'll slash down on the other bitch over the railing.
Okay, how much damage on the first one? Say that again.
The first one was 12 damage, and then now against Barrel Boy here,
Got it.
my second attack for a natural 20.
Okay.
And I can't help but crank at least a level 1 smite into this one. So give me a moment here for calculating damage because the smites get in here and it gets a little complicated. I'm also going to be using my the Channel Divinity thing to push him back as well.
Got it.
So that is only one, or no. So, okay. 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
And 29 radiant damage.
Okay.
So 13 and 29 to this guy. And he is pushed back. Whoops, I closed the tab instead of clicking on it.
He is pushed back 10 feet, this guy?
Yes, I believe so.
How much? Sorry, say the damage you did again.
13 and 29.
Okay.
42 total.
Yes.
I
13
will
slashing.
say it
29
pushes him
radiant.
back. Seeing
And
as
also
his-
if he-
it'll push him back over the ledge, and he'll go falling down into the water.
Does he hit something?
He does not. Since he's on the
Does he have
barrel,
an
it
obstacle?
forces him back over the railing, which sends him flying into the water.
Okay. Because if he hits
so-
something, he would take an additional.
Yeah, I know. He's just fallen off the
Yeah.
boat, unfortunately, so he'll have to climb up the whole boat.
I also take that as a win.
I missed the damage again, though.
What was the total? It was 13 and 29. So 13 slashing, 29 radiant. All to the same guy.
Okay, so 42?
Yes.
Okay.
Paladin crits.
You watch as you send blood flying, splattering across the ocean water as he falls into toward the dark sea. Just a reminder that it's dark.
Mm-hmm. He very quickly leaves my vision because
it's
Bell is-
really weird because I track every damage on a person. It's really weird to just see minus 42 for the first attack on him. I'm like, Jesus. But that's the end of your turn,
and
I hope.
that is me. That is. Oh well, I have a bonus.
No, you used it to call out Verth.
I used a bonus to call out Verth.
Yeah, you said you need to use a bonus action to talk to him in your mind, don't you?
I don't think I do.
Oh,
We could just do it telepathily.
I thought there was
really like a
I
familiar.
thought there was a bonus action stipulation about it. I'm not sure.
I could look it up real quick.
No, it's fine. What are you doing for your bonus action if you have it?
That was mostly just me talking to myself. Like, do I want to do something with my bonus? I don't really have anything, so I will just end turn, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no, the only thing it stipulates is dismissing.
The distance.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll end my turn.
Cole.
Let's punch this crab that's like trying to chunk our ship.
Okay, punch a crab.
What'd you do today, Cole? I punched a crab.
It's a nat 20 with
Nice!
so it would be 4d8. So 32 plus.
You're right, Rebel Buffoon. I forgot to ask if it was fiend or undead. I'm guessing, are these fiend or undead, Chris?
They are not.
Then, yeah, it doesn't matter. That is true, though. I should do that.
So that'll be 49 points of force damage getting punched into this crab.
Okay.
Mickey's gonna have some cooking ingredients.
You crack the top of its chin, and it still floats there, alive. However,
you're eating nice
greatly injured.
I think that guy's in fireball range.
I disagree.
Okay. I don't know exactly how to do the angle.
You are just over 100 feet up. Fireball range.
It's 150.
Would reach.
What if he started moving down?
Oh, 150.
Yeah, fireball's 150.
I was thinking
I thought he
120.
was
My
moving
bad.
down.
Also, what if he?
I mean, the thing is, I
moving
can't.
down. He said specifically he's not moving down because of mage armor.
Yeah,
but
I did cast mage armor on a different turn, but my problem is I can't get down the whole ladder on a turn if it's 100 feet or something.
But also you can fly, so.
And I know, but if I can also just attack from up here, I can attack from up here.
I'm just trying to do some mental calculation real quick. Yeah, for 150 feet, I don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Yeah, because. Yeah, I'm pretty confident.
I thought so because I was like 70 feet, and if it's down.
Calculator, I can do the exact math.
An angle. What is the hypotenuse?
Yeah, you should be good. I believe it. If you can go ahead and roll your damage.
That guy hasn't been hit, so I'm gonna do that one at 4th level.
I'm willingly 4th level spells right now.
I'm a full caster. That is my first 4th level spell I've used.
Didn't you cast a 5th level right before?
I've used a 5th level, yes, but I have 3 4th level spell slots.
Fair.
Saw nothing.
Do you have the damage?
He's counting.
29 points of fire damage to anyone who fails. It's 17 dexterity saving throw. And then the also 20-foot radius if it even needed to be at max range.
It is exactly 122.09 feet away, so you're good. I checked.
Math.
Pythagorean theorem, everybody. What's the length of the hypotenuse?
We finally used it, chat.
cease.
I've been using it mentally this entire time, especially last fight when we already had aerial combat. But one succeeds with another natural 20 and one fails. The crab fails. The fish person on the back succeeds.
Dude,
what was the damage?
McKee.
29. So
Okay.
if we round down, it'd be 14 to whoever succeeds.
Yes.
McKeith's gonna be happy and sad because yes, we got more food with the crab, but sad because Cole already cooked it.
The one right down below there, I think that crab that the fist is on was I think they saved, so they didn't take too much fire damage.
Yeah.
It just took a lot of fist damage.
It has been fisted pretty hard.
I just have I have a really pedantic question of Fireball. Would it have burnt the harpoon that's attached to the ship from that crab that he hit?
Like the
depends.
lines.
So he specifically tried to avoid hitting the ship, which in that act I was pretty much saying like then he's avoiding hitting the line.
But what about that one way out there?
This one.
That you said he had the line taut. I know it didn't.
So
that one.
Be walking with it.
I
Just because
will
ropes is a very
check.
flammable substance.
It's not super flash flammable. There is a chance it would stay resistant, especially soaking wet.
Yeah, it is wet.
Rope.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That is on the back of a crab.
I thought it was a pedantic question. That was all.
Yeah, I'll roll, but it is soaking wet rope, so it will be a percentage chance. No.
I'm on a 1.
No, it is still attached. I roll percentile dice a lot for shit like that, to be honest. Mainly because like my mind immediately goes like 75% chance or something like that, and then it's just easier.
I do the same thing with D20s of just immediately going like, okay,
That's
if it's
true.
in this range, good. Like, because it's just 5% for each one.
Yeah, I just like percentile die. I don't know.
Why not?
Seymour's turn is going to run over to Ava and cast another level 2 cure wounds. I'm not misjudging
5
this.
health.
No. Ooh, nice. 13 hit points this time. Much better than Gargax's heal.
Hey, I healed Gargax for the miss of the cure wounds. It's all
Yeah,
good.
that was much better.
Granted, I took a lot of damage to do it.
Ava, it is your turn. I'm gonna be honest. Blood Hunter is not the class I know, so I just kind of stick to his druid spells.
That's totally fair.
You did specify he was gonna heal.
Yeah.
More than anything.
Which, I mean, he proved that's kind of the role he likes as his character.
Wait, who did he heal? Did he heal me?
No, he healed me.
No.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. I was like, wait a second. I remembered you said Gargax a minute ago, and I was like,
No, we were talking
Oh,
about
no.
that the heal was much larger than the one that
Yeah.
went to you.
yeah.
Because you got like 6, I got 13.
Oh yeah. Mine was single digits.
I'm grappled, right?
Correct.
So I have to get rid of the harpoon rope at least, correct?
Correct.
Then I will use my sword's third hovering motion to cut the rope.
Okay, go ahead and roll to attack.
Matt. Does a 19 cut it?
Yes.
Cool.
You still have the harpoon sticking out of your shoulder. It looks pretty badass, but the rope is now cut. And that's good, because the crab is looking pretty bloody. If it were to start to sink, just gonna leave it there.
Yeah, no.
What else are you
Fine.
doing with your turn?
As with my bonus action, because it still has an attack with movement for the sword, can I recall it back to my hand real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just that way it doesn't fall in the water. I am going to run my movement to where is the best spot? To here. That's my 30
Always
feet.
pick up Cush's guns.
Can I make a free action perception check to see if Laszlo has reloaded the guns?
He probably has not.
Yeah, make a perception check.
21, baby.
You can see Laszlo has not reloaded the guns. They're still sitting there, but currently, like between the barrel and the crate here, you can see like a little like yellowish green figure, like reaching like bulbous fingers through like a crack to grab the guns, and he just can barely reach as he slides them closer to him.
You got it, Laszlo. You got it.
Doing his best.
I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery on this guy. So
Okay.
wisdom saving throw of 17.
12.
12? Doesn't.
Yeah, he fails.
5, 9, and I Bardic Inspiration. 13 damage. He gets disadvantage, and with Taunting Mockery, if he attacks anyone other than me, he has to reroll for the Vicious Mockery.
Okay. Sorry, what was the damage?
13 for my Vicious Mockery.
Got it.
Not bad damage for Vicious Mockery.
No. With that, it is Cush's turn. Who's the unlucky bastard this turn?
Guy standing right in front of me.
Yeah, that's about right.
He's just looking kind of stinky, and I don't want to smell him anymore.
He also critted you last round.
Yeah, that was pretty rude. I'm not going to take too kindly to that. Does a 23 to hit?
It does.
It's going to be a sneaky kind of attack.
Your attacks usually
I thought it was one of those obvious ones.
Who would have guessed? All right.
Don't you just love using your warlock spell slots to smite?
21 damage.
21 damage.
How convenient.
I can't with you.
Okay.
Brat.
You call me a rat?
He is
Brat.
he has been untouched so far. So that is the first hit on him, but it is a deep one as it rakes across his chest, letting blood all over the place.
I'm going to look at him dead in his shits and say, 1 second. I'm going to run over here. I'm going to run over here, and I'm going to use my pouncer ability on this guy.
Why? Why does everyone do this? God damn it!
Jump
Every
in the fireball, Kush. Do it.
Keeps him off the boat.
Again.
That's all that guy's been doing this whole combat is climbing onto this boat. That's the best part.
He says as he just climbs onto the boat.
This guy is just so pissed.
As a cat comes barreling toward him, leaping into the air. What's the check?
Does a 14 push?
Well, it's
Versus his
better than
athletics, right?
meets beats, so he wins as the defender. Right? Yeah.
Good.
That's tough.
Good.
Yeah, defender wins.
Yeah.
Defender
There's no
wins.
kind of advantage that I would get from that, right?
No. As you leap off of him, you land, and he stands true, looking at you menacingly. He looks at you and speaks. Rah, 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 rah.
So dumb.
All I could think of is like from TVZ Abridged when the guy's like, I'm gonna come around from the backside, gets thrown off the building, and he's just like, all right, now if I come around from the other angle, gets thrown off the building, son of a bitch.
That is like one of my favorite scenes. Just because it's so fucked.
I want to know what Cole hears as all we hear is burp, 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 burp.
Probably looking here, you piece of shit.
Pretty much. It's mostly profanity at this point.
Cole, do you have a
Fucking
clay
doing that, man.
ziggurat statue by any chance?
Do I have a what?
That's my turn.
A clay model of ziggurat. I have tongues. I just want
I'm loving
enemies
this combat right now. This is fun.
Probably make one.
Man, I'm
The
really
enemies-
sad I didn't put them on.
The enemies now.
Except you've put this one in quite a pickle, though, Kush. I don't think you understand. For it wants to attack you, but it also
vicious
wants to
mockery.
attack Ava.
I say the guy that's pounced on him twice deserves the attack.
I don't know. You did say mean words that hurt his brainy brain.
But not much of one.
By the way, could Kush tell when he talked to them whether or not they understood what he said, even though they didn't speak back in common?
What?
Like,
No, you're in combat. And he is going to attack you. Does a 12 hit? Or a 13? No, I assume.
For Kush?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay. And he's going to have to do the vicious mockery save
Yep.
again.
And he rolls a 3.
Cool. 1, 6.
And then a natural
6 +
1 to
8
attack you again.
Is a 15.
15 damage?
15 damage. And he's affected by vicious mockery again. So next turn he has disadvantage on his attack.
This one has disadvantage. Oh, I didn't. Did he attack? I forgot.
I think this is the first enemy attacking.
Which
He
one?
rolled a 1, so he missed. He has to attack, not our allies.
Who? Which one? Who?
This guy.
The one that she hacked.
He has not
Right
attacked
here.
yet.
Well, he can't attack my allies, so he can either attack one of his boys or he can attack himself.
Can he just
This is
not
the hex
attack?
of confusion.
Mm.
On an odd number, the creature will target another target within range of it. If there's none, it will hit
Yeah,
itself.
okay, one
with its
second. I'm
next
trying to
attack.
handle other people's turns right now, please.
Good. I just almost forgot.
Yeah, I know, but still. One attack is going to hit on you, as the other one is... These are both on Kush. The other one is going to fail on you, Kush. You take...
The one that hit beat 19?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm assuming it's the one behind him?
Yeah.
Like on the lower end. Okay.
You take 14 damage, Kush, as he bites into your chest. However, you parry his claws, which come down on you from the side, and you hold out your blade to stop him.
His cunning dodge to have the damage.
Okay. This man is currently held in place, paralyzed. It is going to try to save the end of its turn. It's going to fail once more. This one's going to strike at you, Gargax.
Yep.
Missing one and hitting another.
Okay.
You're going to take... You're going to take 14 damage.
Real low and real high. Got it. 14.
As this one here...
Haven't been bloodied yet.
You essentially got a free hit's worth of health points back.
Yeah, a whole
Me
turn's
taking
worth.
damage.
And a little bit extra, I think, from what damage I took. I took 22 and you healed me 26 or something like that. So.
Yeah. Sometimes this bard is redonkulous for healing.
Sometimes, you just smite a
you just
guy
get
for
hit by a
42 damage
flamethrower.
and throw him off the boat. It just kind of happens like that.
Sometimes you punch a dude with a
I'm
clockwork
trying to
hand for
decide
40
is if it
something
like
damage.
is if it like would move to fill this request or switch weapons. It doesn't really make that clear, but I would say this is where I'm trying to make that decision.
You know, like on Pokemon, sometimes it hurts itself when it attacks.
Yeah, I get the concept, but it's currently in melee, so it can't hit anyone else. However, it does see this guy, so it's gonna switch to a harpoon and throw a harpoon at it. However,
Wait,
it
which
is
guy?
at this guy right here. I know it's an ally. That's what the hex does. The harpoon lands flat, sticking into, lands a sharp end down, sticking into the deck at his feet, however, not landing true. It turns back at your captain and sneers.
That'll be you next.
The one in the water climbs back up, facing off against Verth.
Yep.
It's going to take a strike. Does a 24 hit, and then another.
Verth?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, it does.
And then 15.
15 does as well.
Okay. So the bite.
I have to cast the spell tomorrow. They've got the damage like they've been dealing
The
with
bite
me.
does 7 damage. Or,
Okay.
Sorry, 8 damage. 8 damage. My bad. Followed by 10 damage on the slash.
The fool. He didn't kill them all in one sweep.
Okay.
He gets an extra turn to attack.
Well, as
that's the one I smited too, right?
As this one crawls up the banister, it stands both fucking way. It stands on the banister, separate from you, and you get a glance at it. Around its neck hangs a necklace of skulls, fingers. You see a singular hand hanging at the front, all bloated and miscolored from the water that you can only assume were soaking in. These bones jangle as he climbs up over the railing and as he holds up a staff toward you, Gargax. I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
From me? I would love to. Come on. Ooh, 24!
Okay.
24.
You take 23 points of damage.
That's half.
That is halved.
Holy shit, this guy really wanted me dead.
As an arc of lightning channels from his staff to you, to Seymour, and to Verth. Verth also needs to make the dexterity saving throw.
Oh, no, Verthy. He's dead. It doesn't matter if he passes.
would it matter?
Yeah. 23? He could be at full health and that boy would be goner.
Seymour also succeeds, jumping out of the way and only taking 26 damage as well.
Let's see. Yeah, Verth failed. Bad failure. Very, very bad. Rolled a natural 1.
Get
For a
that out of
4.
your way for Verth.
For a 4.
You guys watch as Verth poofs into a gust of snowy wind that slowly blows on.
That's a spell slot for later. You'll regret that.
This one begins to ride forward. You guys watch as the rope, which had stayed taut to the crab beast, is now cut, but this time from within the hull itself. The crabs are going to take 2 attacks on the hull. Doing much better this time. And the ship is going to take 42 damage. You do know, you can hear the ship working diligently, and I mean, the signs that that lead was just cut is good.
Yeah,
however,
but has it healed any hit points?
That's not something you really know.
Gotcha. Okay.
That being said, a harpoon is fired in your direction as well. Oh wait, sorry. No, just at the ship. Sorry, should have been clear. That's a lot of 6s, and a 5, and another 5. Okay, so it takes 28 damage.
Ship isn't looking too good.
The ship is looking quite beat up, yes. With that, it is the end of the enemy's turn. Your friends, new to the ship, still seem to be helping out in your time of need. And you watch Kush as this individual flies around the outside of the ship and pointing down toward you, he extends his hand, and leaping forth comes a channel of electricity. To the one you just knocked off. He is going to do 6 damage. Oh, sorry, D12. He is going to unleash 33 damage into the back of this creature. And as a arc of electricity channels from his extended fingers on the back of this large cardinal bird, it lurches through the form of this fish person and channels back to his fingertips, creating this consistent chain as he soars around the battlefield.
It's a great level 1 spell. I love it so much.
It is not being used at that level, however. You can tell from its immense power.
From the Eldritch Blasts we've seen earlier,
Yeah.
I would say
Cole's
Warlock. Which was definitely a thing Cole noted.
Flying forward.
I knew one of the two did Eldritch Blast. I couldn't remember if it was the bird guy or the changeling guy.
You watch as
no, the changeling made a dragon hand.
You watch as his hand. Yeah, that was. You watch as his hand, still in that dragon form, Leto kind of begins to fly off now over the ship more, and there we go. And you watch as his form, his hand shifts from blue scales as they all kind of flip almost individually,
changing shade as they flip over from blue to red as he aims down once more at the crab, loosing a firebolt through the mouth of his once hand. As it lurches into the crab, you watch as it veers up with its pincers as they splash against the water, limp, as it begins to float there.
Man. Crab one down. Nice.
But it did float, or it sunk.
It is floating.
It's floating.
For now.
David
He is
just looks
going
back, just immediately goes, "Thank God I cut that rope."
He is going to fly up here above and extending his finger downward. You watch as lightning begins to channel from the finger of this Aarakocra as a whip shoots forward and pulls this individual off you, Gargax.
Perfect.
Okay. And with that, it is Sayri's turn.
Woohoo.
As Gilmore Valenti, you watch, cuts down this last.
Yeah, boy. I can't move my cursor.
And then starts heading up the stairs here. To you, Kush.
I will go 10 more feet up, and then I will shoot this boy with 2 Eldritch Blasts. Actually, I will Hex, and then I will shoot 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Which one?
There we go.
Can you ping it again for me?
Which
This
who are
one.
you doing it? In between Kush and Gilmore.
Gotcha.
Yes. It's +9. 17 and 21.
17 and 21. Okay. Both will hit.
Woohoo! And then I get usually 5, 3, 8. 8 plus 9 is 17 plus 10. 27 damage total.
Okay. As Gilmore Valenti runs up to the back of this merfolk, it turns around on a swivel and surrounded on both sides, it begins to panic. As Sayri begins to fly up on her broom, she turns back, firing 2 blasts as her eyes turn to black abysses once more, and you see a rune appear underneath her eye. The Eldritch blasts rocket into the shoulder as this marrow is distracted, and it is blasted to the side against the barrels and dead against the ground.
Yeah, boy. And then I will move 2 over here. Just so I have more targets. And then I'm done.
Okay. Gargax?
Yes, I can't help but notice that that pest is now off of me, so now I can focus on the real threat here, this motherfucker. So, how far is this drop from this deck to this deck?
Not even 10 feet.
Gotcha. So I'm just gonna take stepping on the barrel to make it even easier.
Super easy. It takes like twice your movement to get there, but you have plenty.
That's like 10 feet of my movement, basically.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So I'll just come down and just be like, "You appear to be a problem," twirling my sword in my hand as I say so. And I will target the one that cast a spell last
As
turn.
your chest sizzles, you say this. Smoke
my
drifting
first attack,
off your chest.
My first attack is 16.
Okay.
And my second attack will be higher than that. So same target. Yeah.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack with the first one. We'll deal 8 damage. And then the second one, I'm gonna smite on it and do the what's it called?
Okay. The what?
the my channel divinity thing. It lasts.
Did
for
you
a
only
minute,
do that
so
once?
it lasts for a minute, and once per turn, I can choose to. When I so yeah, so
That's
when
much
once
better,
per turn during that minute, I can.
Gotcha. I get you. Yeah, no, I'm good.
When
You know,
I hit with a weapon attack, yeah,
you can push someone 10 feet. Yeah.
Yeah. So the second one, I'm gonna smite as well, using a second level spell slot to make it nice and spicy. He will take a good amount. 17. Wait, no, 7. 11 slashing damage.
Okay.
And 8, 9, 15 radiant damage for a total of 26 damage total.
And that's the turn in general?
I'm also pushing him back 10 feet, which
Yeah.
should be off the boat.
Okay. It is.
And of course, if he hits any obstacles, then he takes.
He does not. He falls directly backwards over the side, splashing into the water once more.
Yep. Be convenient if we had like a banister there that he could hit and then still topple over.
I mean, he does, but I mean, he was still pretty much on the railing.
Yeah. Okay. That is my 2 attacks.
Yes.
And I will end my turn.
Okay.
Actually, since there seems to be a lot of them over here, I will use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on myself, which raises my AC.
Okay.
Up to 21.
You got it.
As I can sense a number of attacks about to come to me. Me looking at the battlefield and be like, there's a lot of guys over here and not a lot of us for them to target.
Cole, it is your turn.
Well, firstly, I will use my bonus action to try to punch this crab again.
Of course. Naturally.
Smack it.
26 to hit.
That'll hit.
$17 points of force damage.
As the fist comes down again, you hear a crack and a large splash as the crab now is forced below the water, and nothing but blood seeps up for a brief moment.
And then I will use my movement and action to start going down the ladder.
Okay.
Movement and action down the ladder. That will take you to the deck. 60-foot movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. You would, for simplicity's sake, I'll say you're at the bottom.
Well, that will end my turn.
Okay.
Seymour. He is going to
heal.
Yeah, most likely once more.
Sorry, I was just joking.
No, he is going to, however, only slightly. Oh, that's pretty good, actually. I mean, it's better than it's best it could be, I should say. But he is going to take the opportunity here to run up to this and get a crit, insta-crit. If he lands the attack, that is, which he does. Okay, I know, luckily, his shit. 8 on top of the max damage for 8. He's going Blood Hunter, right. Get an extra D4. Actually, let me double check his right die. Okay. And he's going to attack again. which is also a crit then? They're both crits? Yeah, I guess, right?
Yep.
Jesus, that sucks. On a paralyzed foe. Oh boy.
Oh,
Poor guy.
boy.
Oh, well, gotta roll again. Even better. You watch as Seymour runs up to this creature, and as his eyes, one of his dead eyes channels this deep ember, or I'm sorry, this deep, verdant green color. You watch as down his arm, vines begin to creep ever so gradually and spin, rotating down his arm as he raises up his quarterstaff and brings it down twice atop this fish folk with great force. With each strike, he brings it down. Oh, I actually might have miscounted. I don't think he's level 5 yet. That's my bad. He is not level 5 yet with Blood Hunter, for sure. He doesn't get the second attack, so that's my bad. I take that back. However, he does crit and do a great amount of damage on the foe. It is Ava's turn now.
I'm just wondering, where are
Yes.
the harpoons on the ship? They would be like right here
Uh,
on the bow, or would they
yeah,
be, like,
I'll
on the side?
redraw that one. Sorry.
The shrimp guy is on the little boat.
I just need to know like the.
Yeah, it does
kind
look
of
like he's on the
area.
little boat, doesn't it? There it is. Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah. Do you see that line? I don't know.
I'll
If you do.
drown.
Oh yeah, I do. Line, line that. Oh, that one. I wasn't talking about like the harpoon that was shot. I mean like our personal harpoons off the ship.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, my bad. Here.
Our harpoon guns.
Yeah.
Right way?
I'll show them.
Ava's
They
got the
are
phone
right
over.
here and here. I just drew them on there. Do you see them? Oh, you don't
No.
see them. Why don't you see them?
Um,
Okay, well, I'll just draw them on the main map. They're there and there.
Okay.
I put them on
Oh.
the map layer. They're below the boat, I guess.
Yeah. So, that would be.
Then, quick question, DM: would I be proficient with a harpoon gun since I'm in
No.
the area? Okay.
Ava's going to use both her movement and her dash action to get onto the harpoon gun, and then ask Gargax to to take the harpoon out of them, like out of their shoulder, if possible.
Oh, out of hers?
Mhm.
Oh, are you technically grappled by this harpoon? Because you could just use 5 feet of your movement if you're in my aura to.
No, I've already
It's
been
just
ungrappled.
through
It's just
them.
lodged in my shoulder. I want you to remove it.
I don't know if you want that right now. The bleeding will be bad.
It's fine.
Okay, well, they can't do that on this turn.
Yeah, I
obviously.
know.
Yeah.
I'm just asking them, and then
Well, we'll see if they do it on their turn, won't we?
Yep.
I mean, they can say that.
and then my bonus action is I'm gonna throw my sword back out with saying avarice and attack the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Yeah, he's somewhat of a problem as well, isn't he?
You mean the guy off the boat, obviously, right?
Oh, there's a guy right here.
Oh, there is. I was blind. I'm sorry. Jesus. Yes. You can
Gargax
attack
Literally
him.
right in
won't
front of me.
use his cool sword.
I have not yet with my action. No.
9 plus 7, so that's 16.
Okay.
I was looking at it earlier.
That'll hit.
That does hit. Right? Yeah.
Would have brought another body next to you.
Was true.
6 damage.
But smiting.
It's one turn.
Channel divinity. I can
6
push
damage.
people. Keep
One
them off the
turn.
boat. Yeah.
Okay.
I've also
End of your
been
turn?
slightly debating.
That's the
jumping
end of my
out.
turn.
Kush, who you killing this round?
Who you pouncing on this round is the
Well,
better question. Let's go.
That's true.
Ava left me this guy, and he resisted my pounce, so I'm just gonna slash at him now.
Okay. Go ahead and attack. He is looking pretty beat up and bloodied right now, as there is a bolt of lightning channeling from him and the bird.
Yeah. Does a 15 hit?
A 15 just barely hits.
You look to see it. And of course, this is going to be sneaky damage. Uh, 20 damage.
You slash clean through his tail, cleaving off its back fin, which causes it to let blood down the side of your ship in droves as it falls backwards.
As it should.
What are you doing for the rest of your turn?
So I think I'm going to use feline. Well, so first I'm going to use my bonus action to start my little dance, which is going to give me 10 extra feet.
Okay.
And then, how far was that? Okay, so I'll have to use my feline audacity trait also to get over to this guy. And actually, since I have all the movement, I'll flank.
FYI, okay, just so you know, this guy is like flying like 10 feet, 20 feet up right now. He's not on the deck. The Aarakocra is in the air.
Does that mean I'm not flanking with him?
No, you are not. He's not in range with that guy.
It's fine. I don't need flanking to get advantage.
Yeah, no, you don't.
But since I started my dance, I have a second attack action. So I'm going to use that and attack him.
Okay.
22.
22 will hit. 23 will hit more.
Ooh, nice. 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay.
Almost max. And I have a bunch of movement, so I'm just gonna kind of come back over here. And since I attacked him, I don't take an attack of opportunity.
Correct. Is that the end of your turn now?
That is the end of my turn.
Okay. Okay. Well, going through them all, most people over here are dead. You watch as the Meryl here is going to move and come after you, Kush. It squirms up to you and is going to take a couple of attacks. 16 will not hit, I assume. Or, I'm sorry, 17 will not hit, I assume. And does a 22 hit?
22 barely hits. Sorry.
Okay.
I have a 21 AC now with my dance.
You take... Ooh, max damage. Nice. 18 damage. And I need you to make an acrobatics saving throw, or a dexterity saving throw.
Does a 12 beat it?
It does. You maintain your dance.
Okay. Cool. And I'm gonna have that damage, by the way.
Okay. You do so. The priest here climbs on back up and latching onto the side here, pulls them up onto the railing once more. And it is going to... Looking at the two of you in such a spicy position, I'm going to need dexterity saving throws from both of you.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Dexterity saving throw. Oh, the actual.
You
one
get
I'm
an
good
extra
at.
+3 because you're next to me.
Fuck yeah.
Ooh.
22.
19.
Thank you for the +10.
Both of you succeed. And you're going to take... $19 damage.
19.
That is
I'm bloodied
halved already.
I'm gonna use one of my bardic inspiration dice for Gallows Humor.
Okay.
Gargax heal for 24.
Hello. Thank you. I am no longer bloodied. For now.
I am bloodied.
That's understandable.
The one in front of you, Ava, is going to take a couple strikes at you. 21 to hit.
That hits.
And a 24 to hit.
That hits. It hits harder.
7 damage from one hit. A lot of ones popping up. Oh my god, you're kidding me! All the dice rolls were ones on damage. Followed by 8 damage from the slash.
Ow. Ava is very hurt. Ava requests not to pull out and harpoon now.
Scratch the
Ruined my
harpoon!
fun plans. Ruined my fun plans. Why don't you?
Oh, that's why you wanted me to pull it out, because you were gonna use the
die.
damage to make sense, I guess.
Return fire on the crab.
I was actually gonna shoot the priest if he knocked him down again.
Yeah, I figured, but I'm like, the priest is gonna climb up. It's not gonna be in range. I was like already thinking that. But anyway, one attacks Kush. This guy is going to try to save. He still just does not. They don't have good wisdom. That is all of them left. This one is gonna move as this one vanishes beneath the water, or it moves close to the ship as this one climbs aboard. Your ship is going to take... Ooh, damage. Nice. It's going to take 14 damage.
That's not great.
As another beast crawls aboard. Looking about, he pulls a harpoon out and throws it at you, Kush. That's not going to hit you, however, and it goes flying high. It pulls out another harpoon and does a 18 hit you?
Nope.
You dance out of the way of it, clattering your sword against it with a strike and sending it barreling toward the ground. That is the end of their turn. It is your friend's turn. You watch as the wind... Stop freezing like that. This good old birdie here is going to turn about and start flying backwards toward you guys as he fires out 2 eldritch blasts toward the crab. One flying high, the other one lands, doing some damage. The man flying here is going to fly... Oh, come on, stop clicking on the boat. Gonna fly over here. His 60 feet movement. And seeing your predicament, you watch as his hand deforms once more. From its dragon head, it begins to droop down low past his legs. And as he reaches out in the direction, you watch as this tentacle wraps around the form of this shallow priest and is going to try to pull him off. He succeeds, and the shallow priest comes flying back 10 feet. Back off the ship once more. Nice. You watch as electrical energy channels forth throughout the tentacle as he pulls them back, and the shallow priest freezes up for but a moment before falling into the water once more.
Where he belongs. Let's be real here.
The wings just flap in the air around you guys as flying over here. This one's going to use a similar move, which pulls him up and backwards onto the barrels. You watch as he's pulled off you, Kush. And is knocked prone. It is now...
Say prone?
Yes, it is now Sayri's turn.
Okie dokie. I was so injured.
Don't worry about it.
I worry about you.
Ava's a healer.
I won't make it anyway. I will go here, and I will shoot. I'll move my hex, and then I will shoot this boy. Where are you dice? That is a natural 20 and and an unnatural 20.
Okay.
6. Ow! Stop that. Stop that. Oh. I'll find you later. 10, 8, 2, 3, 23 plus... Bitch. Plus 10, 23 plus 10 is 33, plus...
Christ, this unlucky bastard.
Plus 10 is 43, plus 6... 49 damage.
Okay. This is the same guy that took the 42 damage from Gargax on his crit. I want that to be known. And as he already has this huge chunk gashed out of his shoulder that's just seeping blood down his wet form, you come flying overhead and launching 2 blasts into his chest. He goes barreling back, sprawled over the cannon. Gargax, you turn around to see this fish-like form that has like a hole here, a gash here, and another hole here on his tail. Just laying across your cannon, dead. He had like 3 hit points left.
whole time? That's so
I mean, I
funny.
found one with someone else. Okay.
That's so funny.
I mean, I also hit him for 6.
I go
Yeah,
right here.
no, I know.
I feel proud. Gargax was
Good
the only one
job.
that injured him.
You're great.
I'm just saying he had bad luck with crits today.
So he had
No,
9 health that whole time. that I was-
Amazing.
Most every fight, Cole is like, I'm gonna try to injure as many people as possible so that when these melee people that seem to just nuke enemies, they'll just one-hit them.
What you talking about?
That's the idea.
Melee.
Ironically,
Gargax.
if you were able to do that to that guy, I would have just insta-killed. Just a bit of damage. That first hit would have been... Yeah. So, it is my turn now. This is the priest down here, right?
Correct.
Can't help but notice that he's just floating out there. Can I tell that Ava doesn't want me to target that guy?
Okay. What do you mean?
It seemed like Ava was like, kind of a...
Yeah, he's just
The
in the water.
harpoon gun in front of you, I will say, is not currently loaded. The barrel, however, you've been like climbing over this entire time, is where you keep the harpoons.
Well,
It will take an action to load it, however, and another action to fire.
But
And
there's
you know
a
what?
perfectly good harpoon in
I-
Ava's shoulder.
then, knowing Ava's experience with the harpoon, I will use my action to load the harpoon gun.
Okay. You pull
'Cause
out
that's
a
what I
harpoon
do
from
for
the
my
nearby
homies.
barrel and
Yep.
load it into the harpoon gun. Are you doing anything with your bonus action?
That's my action. My bonus. Get out of the way. I'll use my movement to get up here.
For you.
And,
You
yeah,
load- you
yeah,
load the-
I go. I load
you.
it up. Okay. Gargax loads it up, and he goes, "Good luck." And then he just like walks up the barrel that he just pulled the harpoon out of, and over the banister where he just came from, and greets this motherfucker over here.
Okay.
Hello. Where he
Hello
promptly
there.
just goes, "Hello there."
Obi-Wan's him, like, really quick. Just Kenobi.
And that will be my turn. I'm happy with that. I'm cool with being the alley-oop.
The alley-oop. After all the healing.
Yeah, Gargax just like loads up the harpoon, looks at Ava, looks at the dude in the water, and he goes, "This should be taken care of." Just like climbs back over. Alrighty then.
Okay.
That's my turn.
That's your turn.
It's my action to load, so.
It is Cole's turn now.
So with the clockwork hand, it can move to this other crab. And it's gonna do the grasping hand to try to grapple it.
Okay, go ahead and make a contested
This thing
strength
is bigger than medium, right?
check. Yes.
Okay, so then it's just normal, no advantage. No, it's the hand. Yeah, just a grapple check. So that's just plus its strength, right?
Correct.
Typically, yes.
It'll be a 16.
Okay, versus its
16. 13 plus 3.
So it defends against it. You manage to grab its claw, however, it opens it, breaking the Bigsby's hand grasp on it.
Well, the hand'll still be right over there.
Yep.
And then I will move. I don't even know really why I'm measuring. That's pretty reasonable. I'm gonna move over there. So I can see the guy next to Gargax and the person next to Seymour.
You are on a lower level.
Oh, this one's lower. Okay.
Yeah, that's the lowest level. That's
well,
the main...
then this was very little of my movement, then I will just move up with walking on air.
True. Yep, that's true.
To see.
You can move up about 10 feet, and then you can see it all. Yep.
Okay, that should be about my movement because I was around here. Oops, that's not the measuring tool.
Well, I mean, we could have said you made that decision when you started the movement. So.
Oh, either way, I will move up so that I can see them. I guess I will attack the one that's on by Gargax because it's closer.
Okay, what are you attacking?
Hello.
With?
I'm double checking if I have it prepared. I don't think I kept catapult prepared. Doesn't look like it.
Skewers too many crewmates.
No, I had other things prepared today, like sea invisibility and whatnot. Yeah, then I'm just gonna throw a firebolt so that I don't hurt Gargax.
Oh, it's fine. I'm doing okay.
I didn't hear you say bolt. I thought you said ball and then
No,
say
bolts.
didn't hit Gargax. I was like, what's wrong?
It'd be a 28 to hit that one in front of him.
That hits.
My hearing's so bad today.
Yeah, it happens.
Ooh. 15 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And that's where I'll stand right there.
Okay. It batters against his shoulders as he turns around angrily and in your direction.
Back at it.
Does he get confused that he can speak his language?
Well, he can, though, is the thing.
He just goes, "My mother is a what? You!" He gets offended and leaves. No, I'm just
He even says actual hurting words. He just mocks the mother, and the guy's just like, "No, fuck that."
The fact that he now is like, oh, he understood everything we've been saying.
Cole, that's the end of your turn. Seymour Butts is going to attack again. Get that insta-crit. Roll the damage. He uses Shillelagh. Boop-a-doop-boop-a-doop-a-doop-a-doo. That is a max damage Shillelagh. And you watch as his staff glows a shining green once more, and using the right that he does, cracks the skull of this fish person, bludgeoning them into a pile of chum on your deck. Okay. It is Ava's turn.
Ava's turn. Well, Ava's gonna start off first with casting a third level healing word. No, second level healing word.
Oh, I guess Seymour could have done that too. Oh well.
Yeah, he could have. 5 plus 5, so that's 10 health.
He could have, but here we are.
Chose not to.
He willingly chose not to.
Obviously.
The grudge between you is canon now.
What the fuck, Seymour? Just Prong comes in the next session with me. I just start fucking going on a tangent. Harpoon.
Harpoon. Go ahead and
command.
roll an attack roll.
What's the modifier?
You use dexterity, and you can have proficiency, yes.
I can add proficiency?
Yeah, you do get proficient with all ship cannons. They're pretty straightforward point and shoot. Same rule as pistols. Most people are proficient in pistols. It's point and shoot.
Dirty 20.
But you said I didn't have proficiency.
I was just teasing you. I mean, you weren't.
Oh.
I thought you knew this. You guys have fired cannons a number of times. I thought you knew this. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear.
I was like, oh, okay. That's fair, I guess.
So,
yeah, you all fired things with proficiency in the past. I was just messing with you. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, I typically am the loader, so that's why.
I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
So you hit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not an insta crit like last time.
No, it was not, unfortunately.
Fuck. Still hit 20, just not the right type.
Yes, and that will be 5d5 damage. Or 5d6 damage.
5 to 5.
5d6 damage plus your dex modifier.
$16.
I said 5 again, I think, that time.
21 plus 3, so 24 damage.
Okay. 23 damage?
24.
24 damage, okay.
I got what you meant by when you said D5.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I said it again.
It's fine. We just don't count the one side, that's all.
Yeah.
2 through 6. It's good.
You didn't actually roll d5s, did you? I meant d6.
No, I rolled D6s. I just did 24 damage afterwards.
Yeah.
Like in total.
It digs into this priest, and you watch as you can crank it to a taut position. This individual is now grappled. As an action, further rounds, you know you can crank it in.
To deal more damage, or just to
which
move
would
him
pull him forward. I do have a rule about flesh on flesh harpoon. It will do more damage, yes.
Okay.
You would figure because of physics.
Yeah, I mean, I have to ask these questions because D&D is the thing.
Yeah. Harpoons don't specify that they do extra damage when pulling in, mainly because they're meant for ships.
I've shot a harpoon into someone, I've had a harpoon shot into me, and now I'm returning the fucking favor.
Full circle, yeah, it's gone full circle.
You obliterated someone's skull with a harpoon.
Is that the end of your turn, Ava?
Their spine. Yes. I obliterated their spine and decapitated their head.
Kush.
Get it straight.
I'm going to move over here, and this guy's fucked. Even if I don't hit him.
This is a statement.
Is there a guy under there, Kokra ally there?
No, he's not
21
under
to
him, no.
hit.
What was it to hit?
21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Awesome. You love to see that. Ooh. 28 damage.
He's dead. You strike down his spine, and flipping the handle of your blade upon your dance, you drag it along the tail of this fish, filleting it neatly. That'd make great sushi later. You still have a bonus action. Oh, you still have another attack action, actually.
I have another attack action too, and I'm going to use that second attack action on this guy right here.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Okay, that will hit.
Ooh, max damage for 10.
Okay. He's looking pretty beat up and bloodied now.
So I have a bonus action attack, which I am going to use. And this time it is only a 16 to hit.
That will hit still.
This one's only for 4 damage now.
Okay, 4 damage. It's still up. And with that being the end of your turn...
Oh, I have a bunch of movement, so I'm just
that's
going to
true.
run down here.
Okay.
The barrel.
Take pistols back.
No, but be next to the barrel.
On this one's turn, it is going to look around quite panicked and leap over the side of the boat in an attempt to get away. You get an attack of opportunity, Gargax?
I will take it. What's up, bitch?
Think we'll let you get away? Don't think so.
16 to hit. I've rolled a lot of 8s on my D20 tonight.
That will hit.
Let me read something real quick.
I have 7 die in jail right now.
Oh, I don't have a problem with the rolling the 8s because 16 hits. So
5 of them are sneak attack.
Okay, Chris. On the Divine Smite ability, it says starting at 2nd level when you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack. Does not say on your turn. Can I smite?
Yeah, you can smite on a reaction. That's fine.
This guy wants to get away. I don't think
Second level smite.
Yeah. You know why? Because I got some slots left, baby.
In the night, burn your slots.
Forgot my normal damage dice there. All right. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 slashing damage. And 11 radiant damage.
Okay.
I rolled pretty average.
That definitely got rid of his last 2 hit points.
Oh.
This night is the night of overkill and slaughter.
As he leaps off the side of the boat, bloodied and battered, like I did say, he is gashed and gnawed in all places. And as he leaps from the ship, you instantly, with a single no, you bring up your sword and slice him in 2, and you watch as both pieces go flopping into the water. The individual now, is that the end of your turn?
That's not my turn. That's his turn.
Oh yeah, that's true.
That is true.
He died on his turn.
He leaps away as this happens. The one now harpooned through the shoulder is going to pull out a dagger and try to cut the rope. He does so, slicing it clean. He uses the rest of his turn to dive down and try to swim away.
Not cool. Not have done that. It's very uncool.
The last remaining crab, however, stays behind and keeps barreling away at the ship. The ship is going to take 15 damage as another claw strike against the side rips away boards at the side of your ship. As the last fish creature vanishes beneath the surface, you watch as flying above where it once was goes the flapping wings of Leto, and as he looks down and looks back at the ship, he gives you a smile, Ava, and a nod. I will be right back. And you watch as his form shifts once more, the wings vanishing from his back, they form once more within him, and you watch as his whole form becomes almost liquid for a moment as it expands larger and turns into that of a great white shark. Giant in size, it drops toward the water with a splash as you watch the tail vanish beneath the surface.
I want another shot. Please don't kill him.
He's got some nice pants on, god damn it.
Flying over the bird, fires a couple eldritch blasts. Not the bird, the man on the bird. Another natural one from this man. One flies astray, and the other one lands home. However, the beast is still afloat as the Aarakocra flies over as well. Jesus, it's so hard to click on him. He
There,
flies.
He just wants to overkill the crab.
He flies down to where Kush is, and seeing you beaten and battered, he clutches an amulet around his neck, extending his hand toward you. He is going to cast a healing spell on you. You get 28 hit points back.
Who does?
A Kush.
Kush. Okay.
As the Aarakocra comes and lands, touching his hand to your chest. It is Sayri's turn now.
Where is it? Where is it? It's right there. And I move my hex. And I roll 2 epic busts. Fucking bitch! Natural 1, which makes it 10, and a 16.
Okay. The natural 1 won't hit, and the 16 will. Just barely.
And these warlocks are garbage.
9!
It's funny because the exact same thing does happen. One like smacks against the water and then creating a large amount of force on the water, and then one smacks against the crab. However, the one smacking against the crab cracks the shell even more, and you watch as the implanted, almost fixed-in harpoon is snapped from its back, and its entire body flips over in the water. As the legs curl up underneath, you know it lays there dead now.
We're gonna have such good dinner tonight! Crab.
Is that the end of your turn, Sayri?
Yes.
Gargax?
One more.
Gargax. How far is he from me again? Let's see.
Well,
Underwater as well.
I didn't really do. You swims out of view. Essentially, was what I'm telling you. You don't know
well,
where
then-
it is.
Oh, I would have shot.
In that case,
It's night. Like you wouldn't have seen it either. It's night
Yeah,
underwater.
I
like
can't
no
see
one can
shit.
see it.
I can't see shit.
Once he went under the surface of water, none of you could see him anymore.
I'm going to. I mean, I could do a thing.
But will you do the thing?
I could do a thing.
Is it a fun thing?
It's kind of a dumb thing.
What is it?
Then
A
it's a fun thing.
It'd just be like really pointless, really, because I
Then
wouldn't be
do
able to
it.
catch him.
You could.
Probably fast under their water.
You saying that Gargax can't catch one measly fishman? Sea person?
But like,
I know
You
to
did,
challenge
you did
but
just
like-
watch a giant shark go into the water before you.
mm-hmm. I mean, I guess if he's in the water, right? Like, if he's in the water, it would be fair if I went in the water, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I agree.
that's
Don't-
not that big of a deal, you know. So I'm gonna Misty Step 30 feet out to the last place I've seen him, towards the last place I've seen him, and I'll drop into the water, kerplunk.
Okay.
And once I enter said water, because of my fancy new coat that I wear,
Yes. As soon as you splash into the water, Gargax, you watch as the silver lining on the inside of the coat's brim lights up in a glow, and as this begins to spread up the coat's inner lining, along the outside of the leather,
illustrations of individual eyes begin to pop up across the coat's leather on all parts. Down the arm, up the shoulders, across the back, eyes pop out in all directions. And your vision begins to glow with the light of the various enchantments you currently carry on you. This coat included, you see the glow of all of them, including around you in, if I have to pull up the block 1 second.
I pinned it in our DMs, by the way.
No, I know. I have it. Don't worry.
Okay, cool.
You have
I forgot about
dark vision out to a range of 120 feet, to which you do see ahead of you a large fish currently on top of a small, a much smaller fishman figure. Both of them are currently, in D&D terms, 5 feet away from each other. And it seems the priest that you were familiar with is hurriedly trying to get away from this large monstrosity.
How far is that action from me?
That, from where you are right now,
I went 30 out from the boat into the water.
Is currently 40 feet out from where you are.
Just annoyingly far away, isn't it? Just barely, and that's fine. I will use my movement to. I'll use my movement to swim 30 feet closer.
Okay.
And I'll use my action to question.
Yes.
Can I cast Entangle even if there's no surface to entangle to?
No.
No?
No.
Okay. Damn.
I'm pretty sure that's part of the spell. I'm not sure. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it says out of the ground. Or I guess wall or whatever.
Yeah. What are you doing, Gokas?
Damn. For my action, I'm gonna use. For my action, I'm gonna get 10 feet closer to get up next to him with my dash.
Okay. Okay.
And I will say out to the shark, let's keep this one alive, yeah?
You say that to a shark.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, it's to a shark, so yeah. But that'll be my turn.
Okay.
So I'm like way over here somewhere.
The shark is going to miss its attack as the fish folk swims just barely out of its mighty jaws as it crunches down.
Would I be flanking with it? Though?
No, you.
I mean,
you could have come around it.
I've got the extra movement.
Would you have done that? Okay, well then he gets.
Yeah, I mean, I would want to close off it from the rest of the ocean, right?
That's
like
true.
my goal is to get it to the boat, so I'm trying to stop its escape.
Oh my god, Nat
What a
20.
beautiful black
I fucking love this die. This is my favorite die. You know how many crits the crab hit against your boat?
Enough to make our boat almost dead.
Yeah, our boat is fucked right now, dude.
It's not super effective against boats. I've said this before. Like, you can't crit against the solid objects. They
But
don't
just
have,
the fact that you've rolled a 20.
Yeah, it's just like how many 20s they've been. I've just been like sitting here like this is pointless, but awesome. Like I haven't been cheering for any of them because of it.
It hits the boat.
And where were all those crits, and not crit failures, but where were all those crits when we needed them with the NPCs?
I don't know.
For real.
It is how an NPC died.
That is true. Giant Shark is going to do 3d10 plus 6 damage, which maxed is already 30.
Oh god.
Plus, plus 6, 7, 9, plus 6, plus 28. So he has 58 damage done to him, and he is crushed within the jaws of this shark's mouth. And the shark immediately, still holding the fish in its mouth, turns to you, kind of like happy, and then turns about and starts heading toward the ship with the marrow still in its mouth. You guys do watch as the marrow and shark appear above the water, just the head of the shark with the marrow in its mouth.
I would have just been lifting crabs up.
Okay. The crane is actually already out on this note, and people are.
I got the fist.
Are gathering.
Only lasts a minute, so.
Yeah, that's being lifted out, and the crane, while the crane is being broken out for the fish on the other, the crab on the other side. That is a lot of the priority right now. But as the shark appears above water, you watch as it just drops the marrow corpse just on the surface and slowly deforms back to the form of Leto.
Then behind him, you just see Gargax just swimming back to the boat.
Ava had like a harpoon already and everything, and now that they see the dead body, they're just like, well, now it's no fun. Now there's no challenge.
Sorry.
You look around, Gargax, and as you watch, as you swim up after Leto and this marrow, you see Leto's feet as he deforms are still, and hands, they're both still webbed currently. As he swims there. As he starts to push this marrow corpse toward the side of the ship, he begins to climb up the ropes that are there.
Mm-hmm.
He gets out and begins to dry himself off and looking all around at you all. Is this what the Atoraidis is usually like?
Not always.
Sometimes
like
it's
50-50.
Sometimes it's snake people.
Sometimes it's snake people.
Sometimes it's other ships.
Sometimes it's other ships.
Do you need to help out the Gagax? And he leans down to help you up over the railing now.
Yeah.
Taking the marrow corpse, which I assume you were bringing up now. It isn't alive currently. Like you asked.
Once I'm on the ship, I would like to put one lay on hands into the marrow corpse.
Okay.
With all of us in the center of the ship, with all of us around it.
He said, boy, you ain't going nowhere.
Hey, Gargax, I have this thing in my shoulder. It's causing me some problems.
A finger comes up and I just boop. one little beep, lay on hands into this guy.
1 second real quick. I just want to make sure of something here.
Of course. Here, let me update roll 20. I've used 1 lay on hands today.
I've used 4 of my bardic inspirations. 3 of them for healing.
Proud of you.
Perfect.
That means I took
39 out of
3
4.
damage. I took 3 hits with high enough damage that I went, that could be used for good healing.
Okay. 1 second. Well, okay. That dice that I told you that's been rolling like crazy. I'm gonna roll to see it has to have resisted 1 saving throw to still be alive at this moment. Rolled a natural 20, so it's alive. And as you pop that one point of hit points
He wakes up.
into it.
He wakes up with my knee on his chest.
Why did you attack us?
You say this in common?
In its head. I telepathically speak to it. If it understands languages, then it understands me and can reply back.
It does. You hear nothing back.
I don't know this guy. I do not know what he is saying.
Does anyone know here what the fuck this man
he
is saying?
said.
He said, "Curse you bastards, let me go." In 1 second. Jesus
And
Christ.
something cool knows.
Actually, I'm sorry. You do not know the language they speak. However,
Darn.
Ava does.
Ooh, what?
Oh wait, actually, I'm sorry. Wait, what do you speak?
Common, Draconic, Infernal, Elvish.
Oh, Infernal. I'm sorry. No, never mind. None of you know what this language is.
Wait, it means it knows a language, Crisp.
It doesn't
Not
have
that
to
it's- oh,
answer.
It does not have to answer you, Sayri.
I'm sorry. I was confused. My bad.
You're not exactly intimidating, even in someone's
I
mind. Yeah, I
I'm
don't
just
think
gonna-
anybody here
well-
knows. Just to tell you, I don't think anybody knows this language, Abyssal. It is currently shouting Abyssal at you guys.
Mm-hmm. Well,
No.
while keeping eye contact with him, I'll pull out my sword and put it against his like the underneath of his chin, and I'll say, "Sari, have you tried talking in his mind?
Yes, and he did not reply to me.
Tell him to fucking answer."
And it's mine. I say, fucking answer.
Courtesy of the Dragonborn.
You just hear deep words echo in your head.
You are prey. Who just dropped out? Kush?
He had to go to bed.
He had to go to bed.
Oh, that.
I don't know why. Just say it out loud. Say goodbye out loud. Just, it's fine to interrupt me to say something like that.
Yeah.
We'll say goodnight to you.
Good night, Kush.
Where was that even said? I don't even see it anyway.
I just know he left.
I just saw it as a notification.
Nope.
Oh, is it in the tavern?
Cruise quarters.
Cruise
No, it's
quarters.
cruise quarters.
That's even less likely for me to see, but that's fine.
But he's exhausted after the dance, so needs to rest.
Anyway, yeah.
Yes,
You. He just says you are prey.
You are. He said you are prey.
Ava will heal him with a healing word.
Why did you attack us in its head?
Or does he get the same answer?
I mean,
Ava's gonna heal him for 7 hit points.
7 hit points.
And then if they can stab them right after with their scimitar, or actually with just their dagger.
Okay. Go ahead and roll an attack roll. With advantage.
And as they're stabbing, it's no, you are the prey here. 17 plus 7, so 24.
Yeah, you hit.
Cool. 3 damage.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna talk much. I think it just attacked us because we were here.
But so close to Dragon's Tooth?
We've taken this route before. Just the other way.
Just lets them know that there are ships coming and going.
Ava didn't do that to get answers. That was personally just because of the wording that they
He
used.
didn't seem to really understand a word you say across. You don't see any sign of recognition as he just kind of continues to yell in Abyssal at you.
Do I know
comprehend language.
You can try other languages if you want. It just does not seem to respond to it.
If you want to hold him here for that long, yes, I can cast comprehend languages, but that's still only for us to comprehend. He clearly didn't understand us.
No, does anyone know tongues? Is it tongues?
Yeah, I do, but I don't have the material for it.
Shoot.
Ava, can Ava step away and like get Leto's attention to come talk to her?
Yeah, he's standing nearby. He approaches. Yes, you waved me over.
You mentioned something about some darkness coming, if I remember correctly. That you all had tasks that you're all trying to do.
We have but vague premonitions from divination wizards we have within our order.
Can any one of your group understand or speak Abyssal?
This is something Chirpius is quite good at. He is the church he comes from. They're skilled in many languages. Chirpius! He calls across, and you watch as the Aarakocra, who is currently actually pecking at bits of crab meat that are on the deck, you watch as his head turns and like immediately like bug-eyed looks in your direction, almost head turning like 180 degrees around with like bits of crab meat like in their mouth currently. He stands up straight, straightens his robe like proudly, and then waddles his way over. Yes, you called. I do believe the crew here would like to use your services to talk to this man. All right, whatever you wish. He just looks at you guys expectingly, like back and forth quickly, as birds often do.
I will just say real quick that I am also going to get off right now just because I do have work tomorrow. And it's getting late for me.
I was planning on wrapping it up after this combat, as you guys finish your or begin your shift here, or finish your shift here in the day. But Chirpius here is willing to speak to it for you
guys
right
can
now.
do that. I'm still gonna head out.
I understand.
So, see you.
All right. Good night.
Yeah. Gargax, do you have any mind of keeping him prisoner just for questioning him later on? With the help of Chirpius?
I mean, I figured we could ask our questions now.
Okay. Chirpius, if you can translate the questions from Gargax in order
I just really wanted to know what they thought was going to happen here.
You
Well,
watch
that's
as Chirpius is like high-pitched screeching voice kind of tries in parts to go low and make this garbling noise that he has made in the past. It's something to watch, but you watch as the face shows signs of recognition and garbles back. Chirpius turns to you all. He speaks in vague platitudes. As calling you prey, calling it the way, the order of life. I think he just wants you dead.
So there's no specific reason then. That's good.
Gargax. Oh, go ahead, Chirpius.
Not that I can discern.
Yes, Eva.
Do you mind if I do the honors on this one?
Sure.
Here, can you help me real quick and pull the harpoon out of my shoulder?
I'll pull out the harpoon out of Ava's shoulder.
Cool. And I'm
You take
While I'm doing it, I would also like to lay on hands, Ava, if I can.
You take 7 damage, Ava, as the harpoon is pulled out and the barbs are all along the back. Even if you pull it the other way, it does cause quite a bit of damage. But you are healed, and Chirpius' eyes go wide for a second. His hand reflexively like rush toward the wound, and then
I'm just like
seizes
I'm
you
just
do
like
it.
3, 2. On 2 I lay on hands, and on 1 I pull. I'm just like 3, 2, 1.
I wouldn't recommend doing that so roughly in the future.
You can heal like 15.
He's just screaming on about cursing your name and wanting you dead. I don't think you're going to get much from this man.
Oh, that's fine. We've gotten all that we needed. There was no real reasoning to the attack other than instinct, essentially.
Can we sell them to the guy that wanted the monkey?
I do believe that goes against Gargax's faith.
He's better up dead.
Okay.
Ava's gonna plunge the harpoon into... And all the while going like, these things fucking hurt.
Yes, I'm kind of assumed that.
Yeah, well, I've shot 2 people with them. This is the first I've received it.
Ooh, I don't envy you. And he tosses another Cure Wounds your way. It is a 3rd level Cure Wounds, so you do get a lot of hit points back. We'll give you...
You added 15. That is not 54.
It's not too great, but you get 13 hit points back.
I'm actually almost a fool.
Yeah, that's good.
Just for shits and giggles, I'm gonna use the healing word. Full health.
Or you could go find one of the many other crew members, and as you guys do go search out individuals who could touch up your healing, you descend below deck to find water flooding in rapidly, and individuals rushing about below deck in a flurry, in a rush to currently patch up the many holes that have been battered into the side and bottom level of this deck. Many people currently are passing up a fire line of buckets to the top level to bail out the bottom level, and you watch as Cole lets out a sigh and descends to the bottom level to channel up water as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk down to the bottom of the ship, and I'm gonna cast Create or Destroy Water, and I'm gonna destroy it.
Wonderful. You begin to lower the level of water on the bottom level, and it quickly begins to dissipate as people begin to patch up the holes.
After, of course, I toss the corpse into the water.
Right. This process takes a bit of time, and people begin to work diligently as individuals begin to try to get winds in the sails once more. You guys begin to coast on eastward into the distance along the Atoro Edith. Now, 3 large crabs upon your deck, which are systematically being dismantled by those interested, as Makit has the Hickle twins brothers, currently working at dismantling the large legs of this beast. The cracked chitin of their form, pretty easy to get past, thanks to Cole's very handy Big B's hand. And now droves of crab meat are being issued into barrels and stacked into the kitchen. You guys currently are supervising individuals who are now relieved from repairing below deck, are now tasked to cleaning top deck, for in many different places the deck is now stained with the blood of fish folk and your own alike. As you all begin to clean up both on top deck and below deck, you guys sail east in the dark, no more than a day out from Dragontooth Rock now. As you guys sail through the night, eventually off in the distance to the east, as you guys head southeast toward Dragontooth Rock, you see a beacon just off in the distance, in the pitch black of night, as the bell tolls overhead, as the lookout calls to everyone to get them on deck. You all peer out on the bow to look out toward the beacon that sits out front of Dragontooth's Rock. But a half day's travel inward, you should be arriving sometime tomorrow morning.
Okay. Real quick before we do sign off completely, I just wanted to do one final check.
Yeah, go for it.
Before everyone goes to sleep. I wanted to do a jeweler's check to file down the gold for Cole.
The gold into gold dust?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, can you do that?
Crispy said, yeah, I could. Because it would be
What
like
is that specifically against the rules or something?
No, I just didn't know you could. In that case, Gargax would also ask if you could do that to some silver.
Yeah.
50 silver pieces worth into silver.
Yeah.
Sure, Ava just makes it has like a pre-filled contract, fills in like the portions that she needs of like 50 silver dust, like 50 silver worth of silver dust.
Yeah. Something like that.
Payment of 4 silver.
Way more than
whatever.
that. Way more than that actually. I'll do 50 gold worth of silver dust.
50 gold worth of silver dust.
That's 500.
That is, you would probably have to acquire fine silver dust, which would not be made out of coins.
Gotcha.
But you could find silver material to make fine silver dust. Otherwise,
I was gonna do it at Dragontooth Rock anyway, so
okay.
I just brought more money this time, so should be good.
Plus 7, 14.
Okay. It does take the course of hours, but you do begin your evening now, and you can spend the rest of the evening doing this. It does take about 4 hours, and you are exhausted, taking breaks in between of just filing with your hand file, which can be exhausting. You hope Lithos probably has a better way of doing this normally, but for now this will suffice. And working throughout the evening, you do manage to get your components worth as you turn in for the night.
It was just something that was bugging me that I hadn't finished it yet.
Oh, totally. Anybody else want to do anything else before we end the session here, as you all turn in for this evening?
Seeing that I used up all my second level spell slots, nope.
Nope.
Okay.
Not tonight.
Actually, Ava would want to ask Leto how the hell did they do the changes to themselves. I'm assuming Druid as a player, but
this is a secret that my guild master has granted me, and I think he would be disappointed if I gave them out so willingly.
That is completely fair, Leto. It was just really cool to see, and I
like you, Ava. And for that, I will give you but a glance. And you watch as his chest, the clothes on his skin part between, just under his neck, without him touching it, as his skin underneath begins to turn black for a brief moment, as something begins to come to the surface, and you see in his chest the glimpse of a faint glowing stone which peeks itself out into the center of his chest. And as that happens, he closes it up as it begins to sink back in.
What the fuck is this guy?
I don't know.
I don't know, but I love him.
What the shit is happening right now? Sorry.
This is something that, let's just say, furthers my capabilities. As for further questions, maybe if there is a relationship in the future between your crew and my guild.
Possibly. that would be greatly. I feel like it would be greatly beneficial, but it depends on everyone else's opinions as well. I am not the one to decide everything in the guild or in
No,
the
no,
crew.
no. I cannot imagine so. But you stay my
But
friend, and we will have a good relationship.
Sure. And just between you and me, Leto, I really just wanted to make wings so that way I can make Gargax jealous.
Oh, does that make him jealous? Maybe I give him a show when I part ways.
Good night, Leto.
Good night. There you all turn in for the evening.
He says
exhausted
that as if
after this
he
combat.
wasn't like 20 feet away from me when he first did it.
That's true.
Yeah. No, I know that's just for that, but it's just like making him feel better about me just asking about personal information.
You guys turn in for the evening, and sleep comes to you all. Some more easy than others, but it comes to each of you, and we will end our session there as you approach Dragontooth Rock in the morning.
My purse!
It waits for you, don't worry.
It waits!
Actually, it's not ready for some reason.
No, it is!
I didn't think you'd be back for quite some time. I put it on the back burner.
No, I told him!
For some mysterious reason, Razdon was murdered the night before he could finish.
You just see Ava just like furiously scripting to like the guild is just being like, please cancel hit on Razdon.
I want to thank everybody for sticking in with us throughout this session. It was a long one once more, and we appreciate your viewership. We're going to sign off here.
Fun. Wait! If you want to catch more of Ship's Tales and Seashores by the Seashore.
I'm gonna, I did plan to do it before I signed off. I want you to know that. I probably would have, well, I wouldn't say I wouldn't have screwed up, but I would have screwed up less.
Yeah, he wouldn't have rolled a
Join us at Seashores by the Seashores at YouTube.
And Heroic Tales on YouTube to catch more.
Okay.
Follow us here on Twitch.
As Sayri butchers this exit, I am going to say you all should visit us on YouTube at Ships, Sails, and Heroic Tales, or follow us here at crispy_VDL to view live, of course. Thank you.